Yeah. Alright, can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Arizona Mini-Boss Arcadian 5th iteration. And we're starting off today with doubles. First match, Io versus Fire versus Ray and Mini.
I've heard of Ray. I've heard of KO. I don't know who Pierre and Midi are, though.
Yeah, no idea. And you have Joshua Washa and John Blake on the mic.
What's up, guys? So, I'm guessing Midi's a Sheik, right? Because I know Ray's Falco.
And Io's one of the Foxes.
Yeah, I guess they both play Fox.
Pyre's the pro tag.
Oh, yeah, alright. That makes sense. I don't know how I missed that. Oh. That's actually funny. I like it, Mike. I respect it.
Alright, Double Fox team. One of the best team comps in the game.
I think it's overrated.
It's still good though.
I think it has really good offense, especially against a lot of teams. But I think its biggest weakness is they can't support or save each other that well.
But they can always be there for each other. That's the one thing I'll give them because of the speed, but because of how combo heavy Foxes can be.
It's hard for them to save each other.
Oh yeah, it is.
Especially because if a Fox is off stage and he can't make it back, Mars can go out side B, Falco can go out shine, she can needle. The problem with Fox is the only way you can save out there is you gotta shine them towards stage and hope they check, or you gotta put yourself at risk with up game. Just like there, he couldn't really save him.
This is all up to
Pyre. Oh, I thought Pyre was gonna, KO was gonna let Pyre do the 1v1. It looked like that for a second.
Yeah, I would give.
I think Dreamland was actually not a bad pick. I think if it's not banned, they should try to go Battlefield though.
Yeah, especially I feel the edges definitely benefit them.
I think Double Fox is weakest on Battlefield. No, so I think the top platform can help Falco and Sheik finish off the top a little easier. Yeah. Whereas Foxy, up smash, up throw up air, it's a lot easier for him on any siege. So where would you go? Because I know I'd go Battlefield, but...
If I was a Sheik, Falco,
like your team asks you, where do you want to go?
I mean, I guess...
I wish we knew the ban, though.
Probably Battlefield.
But if they ban Battlefield, because we don't know what they can ban.
Maybe...
Yeah,
then either go back... Where'd they go just now?
Dreamland. I don't know.
Go back to Dreamland or FPU?
It was close enough on Dreamland where I could see them going back.
Definitely stay away from the stadium.
I think we should be strong to this because Falco has really long combos on Fox. If one of the Falcos can keep one of the Falco can keep one of the Foxes occupied, the Sheik can start like a gimp attempt or a tech-based attempt. I think that's a pretty solid thing. I like having Sheik by the ledge also because it's a little harder. It's actually kind of hard to shine spike Sheik in some scenarios because her B reaches quite a bit. That was a nice pickup. Easy edge guard, up smash. That was a pretty bad flub. He should
reaction, but they're still up.
No, he shouldn't have rolled. That's what messed him up. Nice G combo. Nice interruption. Got the forward air. Got clipped by the side B, even still managed to cancel. But yeah, on that up smash now for the edge guard, the Fox who was on ledge shouldn't have rolled.
So you don't think Fox is the best team in the game? What do you think the best team is?
I'm of the unpopular opinion that it's Sheik Fox. Sheik Fox. Not because of Armada Android, but I just think Sheik Fox is. They just cover each other so well.
I think Puff on NXT's comp is granted, I have a Puff on my team, but like. It's so broken. Rest is, I think, one of the most busted moves in doubles.
It is, but the problem with Puff is Yeah, she's slow. She can't really help as well or interrupt that well.
I guess, but when you get that shit popping, it's over.
I still think Sheik Fox is too good, dude.
No, it's an amazing. Stuck with Zelda.
No,
say Zelda just transform immediately.
He's got to transform.
Oh.
Well, making me eat my words. Well then.
That was good.
All right, clip
Back
that.
to even.
Where's the clip? That was actually good. I didn't think it was. I would have transformed straight.
It seemed like Falco was trying to keep them away to let him transform at first, but he just came down and said, "Nope, fuck you." Fair.
It was a really good fair though. The speed. Oh, he's off. Unfortunately, as we would say. KO's waiting a little bit to take these stocks. I'm not sure why.
I think he's asking.
No, I don't think he is. I think maybe he's scared of accidentally pressing pause.
That's super late. I've seen this guy's reaction time. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I don't want to say it's that. Uh-oh, Ray's got to stay alive here for Media to at least get one of the kills.
I think Sheik has to get over there.
He has to get over there. He has to get the edge guard.
This is super doable, though. I mean, it is double Fox. You don't want to be in between unless that happens. But, like, generally, you don't want to be in between.
He's missing a lot of his follow-ups. That should be really... Just charge up smash.
Yeah.
He should have charged up smash. Maybe he wasn't mashing. That would have killed. Ooh, he had a chance to weak back air forward tilt forward air. Get a dash attack. Down smash. Oh, no. He shouldn't have rolled away. He should have gone for the edge guard. That could cost them this set.
Very late reaction.
I don't like the roll-up from ledge. That was good, actually, though. But yeah, I don't like him rolling from ledge.
As the Sheik, yeah.
I think he should just slow get up.
Slow get up. Get up, air dodge on. It's a rough position.
Just as long as he doesn't roll up, it's good for him. Because then he doesn't interfere with whoever's up smashing. Especially on Sheik. That was good from Ray and Midi, though. I think they have a few kinks they need to work out.
Yeah,
so
for
like
sure.
Helping each other out and knowing when to back off and help your teammate.
Mm-hmm.
A lot
Very singles game. They were playing singles a lot.
Yeah, and KO and Pier were kind of doing that also, but they knew when to stop their 1v1s for an assist. Also, one of the strong things with Sheik is comboing. Team combos especially.
What's up, guys? So I'm not used to this.
Yeah, I don't know about you can get top 8 for once.
Me?
Yeah.
I think it's possible.
This is what, the 8th Arcadian, 9th you attended?
I have like a 9th place Arcadian curse. I never make top 8.
9th place? You got 13th, 17th before. What do you mean 9th place curse?
The last 2 times it's been 9th. So I can't make top 8. Not the strongest Arcadian for this year.
Well, it just gets weaker over time,
That's
obviously.
True, yeah. So I'm hoping to. We'll see.
If you don't, we're making fun of you the whole car ride back. You're paying for IHOP.
No, I don't know about that
you
one.
definitely are.
Yeah, the Tucson car going up was myself, John Wick, Tank, Wii 7, and Skate. Now, Wii 7, if you guys don't know, he's actually entering singles. He's John Wick and Tank's cousin.
Dude, we asked...
He's been on the grind. He's a Sheik player. Huh? And I have to go play. John, you got this, my guy.
Just don't lose.
Alright. Thanks, I guess. Alright, later, guys.
Go for it. And I'm left alone. What is up, guys? I'm gonna wear your glasses, Josh. A little bit. I think we'll be fine. I don't know who these guys are. I'll have to wait for the tags. Oh, I know CPU0 and Loyalty. Yeah, kinda. I know Meerkat. I don't know who Dej is. Degs. I'm not sure what his name is. I've never seen it before. I think CPU0 and Loyalty are the favorites. They're seated pretty high. They're seated, I think, 3rd, I believe. Meerkat and Degs. Since they're playing them really early on, I think they managed to snag a lure seed. Let's get into it. Now, double Fox again. Strong offense. Kind of weak at saving each other and supporting in some ways. But it's still one of the best teams. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying they have a hard time saving each other. Jigglypuff and Marth. I actually... Josh Wash and Escape. Oh, missed the rest. A bit too high percent for the other rest there. One of the things with Marth Puff that's so strong, it doubles especially. Messed up. A bit of miscommunication. Is Marth grab into Puff rest. Marth has no problem getting grab, especially with that ridiculous grab range. I'm actually surprised he managed to pick up, but sadly, Lloyd says he needs 0 for the bear. I don't know much about their singles placement. I know Loyalty had managed to beat Ninja before in the past as a solid Arizona player. I heard he's been Violence. I'm not sure if Violence also very good Arizona player. Probably the best Samus we have in the state. Got that infamous win on Army. Violence. Or Eric, as he prefers. Oh, save. Up there. That's kind of bad on the blue team side. Yeah, blue team needs to, red team needs to grab rest or just have Marth hold grab and Puff hold rest. Because even if he misses, he just either pummels to have Puff rest again, or he can just forward throw and have Puff wake up when the throw hits him. Oh, he managed to hit. CP0 was dead there, but he got hit into Loyalty side B. He managed to keep him alive for the long time. Yeah, this is rough to come back from, but it's still doable. Oh, he got stuck. He's dead. Rising pound. Yeah, he can stall for as long as he needs to with Puff. Loyalty take game 1 rather convincingly. I kind of expected them to win. No offense to Meerkat and Degs, but I think CP and Loyalty are just better players, teaming as a better team also. Or they go. They probably get Loyalty banned Yoshi. They're not gonna go do that. They probably don't want to take the chance to lose Battlefield again, so they had between Stadium and FD, and they choose FD. There's pros and cons to each side. There's no platform to interrupt a lot of things, which helps on both sides. But Marth also has the chain grab on the stage, which makes me wonder why they're here. On Stadium, they also get stage transformations. Which has double Fox, they're up against Marth Puff. Marth Puff is kind of weak on a lot of transformations. Let's see what we're gonna do. Now focus on it. Maybe they're really hungry for rest. I can't believe we managed to get that. That was great. That was great on both their sides. Not him into Puff up the rest, yeah. Be an easy edge guard. Yeah, they need to make it back. You see, that's a problem with double Foxes. They can't help each other. Nice smash, yeah. It evades one Fox, but the other one's just there. Hey, still got you. Ooh, for the rest. Try to get the one forward there and go Puff rest. That was a good attempt, but Fox was attacked. Forward smash is shielded. Those are lasers. Hitting them a lot, but at the same time, he's leaving his team in a 2v1, so I don't think it's the best thing. Evades up there upper once again. So they really want to kill CPU0, it seems. They don't want to deal with any more Puff. Nice interruption. You gotta go on forward smash to rest it off at this pack. Swanton Bomb. Blue team's in a bit of a weird lead. They have the stock lead, but in technicality, I'd say they're down. Just because of how easy it is to race the box. You see, now they're down. So they had like kind of a weird lead. Yeah, I don't agree with whoever's shooting lasers. They're just leaving their team in a 2v1. I think Loyalty should back off the laser shooter and just 2v1 the other Fox. Ooh, no DI. That was a bad DI. Makes it back anyways. The hold off stage. CP0 plus CP0 is the puff, by the way. I don't know if I clarified that earlier. Stage. Gets down smash. It's all up to I don't know who this is. Fourth match? Yeah. Time's up for the tipper, and that's a 2-0. Your kind of is a lot better the second game, but I think they started doing worse when they had one start backing off and shooting lasers. I know that's a solid strat against Puff and singles, but it doesn't really work in doubles that well, especially when you leave your teammate open for a 2v1. So I think for double Fox, I think they should stick closer together. I think being too far apart kind of negates the offensive power of double Fox. And CPU0 and Loyalty, they had a lot of rest at us, but they weren't getting the easy one, which is grab rest. Especially with Degs and Meerkat not mashing a lot, they can just literally, Mars can just hold them for an eternity, and Puff can come from across the stage to rest. And it's also really strong because after the rest, Mars gets instant jab wake up. It's like CPU0 and Loyalty are back. I don't know who they're facing. Let's see. Josh, are you not gonna wear your glasses at all? The grind. That's the exhibition set after the grand finals. Money on glasses, Steve. Oh, joy. Looks like a diddle match between these two. I know Joshua Washington and Escape are green. They love green. Green team's the worst team, by the way. I think Green Marth is uglier than White Marth. They going into it? Or are they doing a ham work? Looks like ham. No, they're going into it. Joshua Washington Escape, I think they lost last time in doubles, but 2 Arcadians ago they did win doubles. So they're looking to definitely get a repeat of that, especially after they lost it when we had the crown. I think it was CPU0 and Loyalty. I know Josh Washington Escape do know and practice the grab rest setup that I was talking about earlier. So I just do them. That's a bad tipper. Nice. Oh, that was kind of bad on Josh Washington's part. Up air, what are you doing? They were just kind of both drinking back with each other with back air, and he just kept missing the ball. Not the best on the forward smash. Even game. It's gonna come. Yeah. It's gonna come down to who can get the rest. Unfortunately, Red Puff rests Red Marth there, and Green Puff just gets the free rest on Red Puff. Pulls him into a lead. Rest out of shield. Or crouching. I didn't really see. I don't know if Green Puff got shield. Yeah, so they're going for a lot of the throw into rest, but they're not doing grab into rest, which I think is pretty strong. I do hope after Red Team sees that Green Team does it. See, there you go. I really hope that after Red Team sees Green Team do it, that they start doing it also, just because it's so strong. Ooh, misses a shield drop, clubs grab rest. It shouldn't cost them that much though. Red Puff's at a high percent. Fall into a solid lead here. Yeah, I'm guessing Loyalty can't do the pivot because there's almost no mark that can. I can't do it also. So he goes for the wave dash forward smash, which works a lot often than people think. can't get there in time for the rest, more smashes. Another fat tip. Josh Washington getting a lot of these tippers. Yeah, see, wait a little smash there. This is gonna be a little hard to come back from, especially because he just gets grabbed by Marth into rest. Oh no, they should have done a re-grab rest. Yeah, see, there you go. Now he's mashing. Mashing is super important, especially when you're up against a Puff, just because grab rest. A lot of Team Puff just fish for that. Yeah. He couldn't get back after the Nair. Nair's a little laggy in the air, so it's hard to do it and come back. But he didn't really have another option there. Up air probably would have ended the same results. He would have died. Forward air, I don't think it would have killed Puff. I maybe not gotten him off him. He could have maybe air dodge on was his best, but Martha's covering that, so he was kind of screwed no matter what he did. So they go to FD. I know Josh Washington's game really love FD in doubles. So we'll see what goes here. It doesn't really matter what stage they go to. It's just a matter of personal preference in the Ditto. There's a lot of scrapping right now. Oh, loyalty ends up dead. Oh, that's another tipper. Josh Washington's sniping a lot of these tippers. Ow. You know that's way too laggy to try and doubles. If you're gonna punish Puff, go for a tipper. If you can't get a tipper, oh shit. Yeah, you got rushed. Oh, that was a good attempt actually. I like that Josh woke up and tried to save and try to have Jeremy get the rest or escape. Sorry. It was a really good attempt, but sadly didn't work out. Yeah, like I said, if you're Marth, you're gonna try and punish Puff, but you don't have a lot of time. A bit of miss-spacing. He gets didn't air dodge very well. He needed to do a diagonal air dodge up and in. Yeah, there you go. See, now they're trying to catch on more with because a problem with a lot of Dittos like this in doubles is if your opponent sees you do something, well then they can just do it right back to you pretty easily. It goes both ways though, because you can get your tech stolen or you can learn new tech to use. I don't know what he's thinking with the roll up, but that's a kill. Yeah, that was a great back here. Otherwise, Puff would have saved green mark. It just dashes without a move. They're not a forward air at least and try and flip it. Puff, oh, he bends. Oh, that's again. Oh, that was bad on both ends. No, I think Red Marth should have kept ledge, and while Puff tried to get as high as possible, Marth drops down. After Puff air dodges, Marth then try to go for a save. Going for a save when he was down there was a little too risky. I didn't like that he went for it. So now he's on a good position for this 2v1. Puff's one of the best characters for 2v1, but especially against another Puff and against a 4-stock comeback. That's one of the kills, but yeah, it's gonna be hard. We'll see what he can do though. Yeah, that's it. No, I'm surprised. Didn't look like the greatest TI. Pound almost kills off the top. He ran out of jumps. Didn't recognize that. It's the best out of 5, so there was the ban. I think red team, since they're losing overall, I think he's trying to go for a smaller stage. They may not like it, but Yoshi's is probably their best bet. I like the battlefield neutral. They can work out for them. I just think they should avoid the larger stages like FD. It's a big tipper. Joshua Washington keeps finding all these critical hits against CPU 0. Sorry, I got lost on the name there for a second. Tries to set up grab rest. Ooh, there's another tipper. That's got to be tilting for CPU 0. Ouch. Yeah, they kind of threw this game away. What are you doing? No, just go to the other side and wake up your Puff for a rest. I think they may have thrown this game out already. Mentally, they're just like, yeah, there's no way we can come back, so we'll just do whatever. Oh, no, Yeah, this game did not go well at all. Joshua Washington got really early kills on CPU 0, and then that tipper, that just kind of lowered morale. CPU 0 lost his socks so quick, they just melted away. It was like every 15 seconds he's losing a sock. Oh, they're picking it up a little bit, but this might be too large of a, yeah, that was an excellent save. This might be too large of a deficit to come back from this. I don't, yeah, he's just getting walled out. Loyalty's trying to do what he can, but he's just starting to swing a little bit, and he's going to end up catching CPU 0 a little. Grab rest, and that's a wrap. Scavenger Joshua 3. Oh, CPU 0 and Loyalty. Hopefully CPU 0 and Loyalty aren't super defeated by that and try and make a comeback. No, I know first seeds Charlos and Nick dropped out of doubles because Charlos didn't show. So we have a bit of a different winner semis on the other side. See it goes on. Yeah. Here, Joshua Walsh is here. He can give more insight because he actually plays that team comp of Puff more. What do you think CPU 0 and Loyalty need to work on?
Playing together. I mean, they were doing it a little bit here and there, but not to a level that was like, I don't know. One thing that was weird was game 3 at the end. CPU 0 asked us, he's like, how do I share stocks? Like, he was scared to press start because he thought he was going to pause the game. So he was asking us mid-set. We're like, he said he had never shared a stock before.
That's a lot.
Everybody was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I saw Loyalty look like a little like, what?
Yeah.
He looked a little lost.
That was that ending there.
Well, that's quite an ending. How do I share a stock?
He said he was scared to press start and pause the game.
Well then.
Everybody up there was like, what the fuck?
I'd imagine so.
How long have you been playing for a while now?
I know the year, at least a few years under his belt. Shut up, Josh. Do you see what Josh wanted to? It's so stupid.
That's so funny.
I can't believe he did that.
Back in the day, we would call John like Prodigy, and some people didn't really like John because he was getting so good so fast.
It's bullshit, dude.
So like people would jokingly, like kind of like mockingly, it would be like, all right, Prodigy, and actually be like, fuck this kid. Anyway,
anyway,
Johnson Balu versus Ariana Grande and Napkins.
So I'm guessing Ariana Grande is Sheik.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
I would assume so. I don't know of any Napkins Sheik secondary.
Papa playing Fox, Balu playing Marth, and we might even see Balu's Fox make an appearance.
No,
I don't
think they're going to, especially with the Peach. Peaches blow up Fox secondaries like no other.
I've never seen Ariana Grande before.
Me neither. I don't actually.
Solid Peach so far. Sorry.
They also have a really strong team comp. Peach Sheik is really strong.
Yeah, for sure.
And he needs to keep him away from the edge guard. Why didn't he grab ledge? I mean, Peach wasn't there or occupied. He could have grabbed ledge. Up throw, up smash. That's a pretty free way to kill this team comp.
Oh, Snitch faces
I didn't see that one coming.
If I was Napkins, I'd just hold that shit. Hold it.
Hold it. Oh, power shield. Drop it. Oh, you didn't grab it again.
I didn't realize it didn't do the strong take back and then power shield did it.
No, power shield reduces the damage by like 50%.
I know that, but the knockback as well?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know the exact numbers, but it's always like half knockback, half damage. I don't know what happens if you double power shield, like power shield into power shield.
I have no idea.
We'll try it someday.
Alright.
Damn, Bolo and Papa are getting a little run over right now.
I'd say it's pretty close.
They're down 2 stocks, I mean.
But it's been going back and forth. Literally, they take, then they take. They're like, it's been 2 stock swings here and there.
Well,
look at that. 1.
Oh, he almost made it back.
Ooh, Ariana Grande should have done a fair to save his partner.
No, actually, it was alright that she didn't, because that could have put her in a position to just take a lot of damage while Napkin stock was basically used up.
But again, this is like a very close game.
That's what I'm saying. It's fine that it didn't, that Ariana Grande didn't trud, because it could have ended up worse.
Yeah. Now this is rough.
Yeah.
1 stock of Papa No John's versus.
He also gets chain grab here.
Yeah.
The Napkin gets a grab. Or Ariana Grande gets grabbed, they can just hand off. And he's starting to lose his crouch cancel against Sheik. It's a bit more.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, Ariana Grande should just leave it.
Oh.
Ah, that's sad. Papa mashing for his life, but Napkins knows his chain grab.
This is the nair.
The dual fade back?
This is so disrespectful.
Yeah,
I don't like that look. LRA starting. Not a good look.
Uh-oh, taking pause off. Dude, don't take pause off, because that way you can't salty quit. I'm not laughing at it, because I used to do that all the time.
MTG.
Oh, you guys know what tag you need to put on while you're up there.
On tag?
You know? You know what I'm talking about?
I actually don't.
It's 2-part.
No.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, so game 2, going to stadium.
Alright,
arguably the best Mark Fox stage.
It depends on the team comp they're facing, I say.
But generally, for sure, I would.
Well, the problem with this stage is Peach is so strong on most of the transformations, and so is she.
But it's like this stage is all about Mark holding stage and Fox getting those up smash kills. Up airs, up smash.
It's Martha Fox's strongest, so the Martha knows how to hold stage.
Yeah. And Balu, that is one of his strengths in doubles.
Right, so
he's good at holding the stage.
So we'll see how well he can hold stage here. He's kind of losing his 1v1s a little bit against Ariana Grande.
Smart Sheik, what are you supposed to do?
Messes up. I think tried to ledge dash. It's a little hard to see with stadium slow. Yeah, Mars Sheik is a pretty rough matchup. It's rougher the lower you go in low level and mid level.
Oh yeah. I'd still argue it's rough at the top level.
It still is. I think at any level, Sheik will beat Mars.
Yeah, I agree.
That was a bad recovery. He kind of recovered without any move or any B attempt. Just kind of try to get back on stage for free and punish for it. One of the strong things about Sheik in doubles is that it's actually really hard to just snipe her out of her recovery.
Oh yeah. Because she's lingered so long out there, it's hard to get there like before she gets to realize.
And also her up B is like mostly invincible. That's also a weakness that both Sheik and Peach take a little, I don't want to say they take an eternity like Puff, but they do take quite a bit of time to recover. And that leaves the other team vulnerable to 2v1. Ball and Puff picking up the pace a little bit this second game.
I would say that Sheik is struggling a lot this game, but that could also be due to Napkins just not being there.
No, I think Ariana Grande just had 2 kind of unfortunate deaths. She had that.
Yeah.
Well, she kind of had that flubby recovery, but she also tried to ledge dash at like 20. So it's not like she's doing bad. It's just she had
it's not bad.
Yeah, she just had some unfortunate stuff, and it's easy to rectify that. So it's not like the other games that's gonna happen.
Ariana Grande needs to live here. Like, don't take too much. Napkins is getting in there saying.
I was gonna say up air maybe would have been better on Balu's side than forward air, but he's headed towards Papa, so it wasn't that bad. Tries to down smash towards Fox recovery. I don't agree with what Papa did there. I feel like
I feel like
Balu could have
one stock, get rid of the partner, because in a 2v1 situation, your chances of winning are increased so significantly.
Yeah, and I feel like Balu could have easily just held Napkins back. I mean, just one grab to a down throw, and Balu can't, and Napkins can't go save Ariana Grande.
This is virtually over.
This is hard
game, but
you know, I can see it happen. Never mind.
I think an S. Was that an S?
Yeah. I think she tried to turn around needle grab ledge, but she didn't cancel her needle. She just threw it. She kind of just fell. That was a lot better from Papa Balu.
Water sip from the pot from the Tucson crew.
No one's ready for that synergy. Now, I'm going to ask you as a player, who would you rather face as a team?
Ariana Grande and Nat. I'd much rather play them, but Papa and Balu, they've been playing doubles a lot lately.
They have.
A lot. They're really feeling to get a win here. Not just this match, but the whole tournament. I know they really want to win today.
Yeah, they have a lot of ambition.
That counter was a little ambitious right there.
Well, I did say they're ambitious. That's terrible. All right. No, I'm not saying the counter was terrible. I'm saying my joke was terrible.
The counter was pretty terrible.
They were both terrible. Misses the down throw forward air there. He went, Balu there went for a slight TI on the down throw, slight away. And I think that tricked Ariana Grande up because maybe she was expecting hard in or hard out.
The Dreamland pick makes perfect sense. Peach is going to live forever.
Balu feigning for that forward throw forward smash. Only really works on hard DI in.
The issue is when they knock away. When they knock Peach away, Ariana Grande is going to get hit from both ends.
What I really like about Peach Sheik is that they really working off each other's hits. Oh, it goes for a high recovery. That was actually good. Because that way he didn't get hit by anything. Even if he did get hit, he would have gotten hit higher for Papa to come back and help him.
But for not knowing who Ariana Grande is, pretty good. Considering Papa Balu, we know Napkin.
$5 on Ariana Grande versus Jumper One.
Huh?
$5 on Ariana Grande versus Jumper One.
What, doubles?
No, I'm saying you'll lose.
It's Sheik, dude.
I know.
You never know.
Sheik is hard. And, uphill. Tournament winner. Tournament winner is actually a lot more confident.
Nobody's dying.
Wait, needle.
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't get the needle in time.
But now comes the one part. That's the most terrifying thing on this stage. That's why me with a Puff, we're so reluctant. Like, it's great for Puff. But the second he gets split, I'm getting 2v1. It's not a good look.
It's not good for you.
But this is if Sam dies right here, Papa dies right here, virtually even. Okay, now small lead for the green team.
I think what Balu should have tried to do instead of going for the side B save.
He was over 140.
But if he's gonna go for a save, I feel like he should have gone for an up B curl.
That too, yeah, because the side B when he does the side B with the momentum going off stage, it's gonna pull him more off stage.
Yeah, so at that chance, he had no chance to recover. Whereas if he could have curled it just off of jumping back up B, he had a chance to land on ledge, or stage, I mean. That was a small flub, but it's kind of hard to, it's a lot easier to see this from a commentator's standpoint than a player's perspective.
Yeah. Good forward smash. Not gonna die.
Balu can't get grabbed here. If he gets grabbed, he's gonna, Pop interrupts, but he hits Balu. I like that Ariana Grande actually went for Papa No John's there instead. Now he's living on what?
Save his partner. Wait, this is big. If he can get Balu right here. Alright, 2v1. But again, look at Napkin.
I think Napkin should float out.
This is gonna be all on Ariana Grande. I don't know who this is, so I'm not sure what the skill level is. Doing well so far. Napkin's interrupting.
I'd say she's really good. She's definitely been holding her own.
Oh yeah.
More than holding her own. She's been winning a lot of the 1v1s she's left in. I guess dash attack. Not, 69. 69. Oh no, Napkins. Why you gotta do him like that?
Oh, grab ledge. Oh, okay, that works.
Too far. I thought Nak was actually going to die off the OP off the top for a second. I saw the trade and I was like, I think he's dead. So now, Papa Balu, they have two options, I think. They can go back to FD or they can go to Yoshi's. I think Battlefield's a bad pick.
Risky.
It is really
With
risky.
Peach, down smash.
I think Battlefield's worse for them, though. Because that's obviously Sheik's best stage. Peach is really good there also. Marth is great also, obviously. But I think that's Fox's worst double stage, just of how easily you can just... There's two players going after him. He's going to get clipped under Battlefield eventually.
Yeah.
And he has a harder time side beating the wall. There you go. I would have gone... I think I should have tried FD again.
Now, if Balu and Papa win, where do Ariana Grande and Athens go?
I don't know, actually. I was saying this is going to be their counter pick.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see, though. Maybe it's just personal preference, because personal preference plays in a lot more than doubles and singles.
Even despite everything, I think this is still a great stage for Fox. I don't see any weakness on either side, really. It's pretty equal.
Yeah. I think what you said earlier that Balu's not really playing into is him holding center stage.
Yeah. And also, if they go to FD, if they win to FD, they have that chain grab on the Fox.
Yeah, that's true. But it's also good for both of them because Sheik and Peach have a really hard time coming down.
True. Yeah. Trade-off.
I mean, there's cons to both of them. I think they're just more comfortable on Battlefield also.
Yeah. Especially as a Marth, he never gets to go to FD in singles. So.
Yeah. And so maybe Balu, because he doesn't spend a lot of time on FD, he's maybe like not super confident in being able to really juggle Peach or Sheik that well.
Yeah, it's possible.
Whereas we've seen Nagans chain grab Foxes to death a bunch of times.
Yeah. Very interesting.
So maybe Balu doesn't think his experience in FD matches that of Nagans.
Alright, double kill.
Blue team has to be really careful right now. That could be death. Oh, get the train. I think he saved his jump. Oh no, he didn't. I thought he saved his jump. Oh.
Dead virtually. Dead even.
This is even. One thing I haven't really seen though is that Nakins also hasn't got a lot of fat down smashes.
Even, oh.
I mean, I wasn't a count. That was more of a right. Ooh, bad DI.
I thought Balu was going to forward smash both of them.
Do you think I was trying to the right choice? I was thinking maybe a back air or a forward smash to get him off stage again. And then have one of them take care of the Peach and the other try and finish off the edge guard. And preferably, Balu holds back Napkins and Papa No Drums can just up smash Sheik when she comes back.
So this is one of those, yeah, they have to take the stocks right now. Oh my god.
Oh,
And that's being, again, almost dead even game, again. Like this, it's just, it's not like one stock for 1, 2 months left together. It's 2 and 2, almost this entire set.
Yeah, they're just kind of.
Seriously has been both.
It's one team gets a lead and the other just brings it right back. Oh, goes for the cheese. This is cheese, no cheese. Sheik saying what's it called, lactose intolerant right there. That was a terrible joke.
I think Sheik has to go help, but Balu actually decided to go help his teammate. That should be.
I don't know why Balu went to help. I mean, I think Papa No Jump is gonna be all right there. He could have done more damage on Napkins. Also, if Papa No Jump's were to just get blown up right there, he had another smart work.
Now, if I was the green team, where do you go? Do you go back?
Do you? I don't know.
Oh, Sam almost has Steve again. I was gonna say it. Okay, so
I was
game
gonna say
5.
tag my Sheikhin.
Well, so game 5.
Game 5.
They win from Battlefield. Where do they go?
I mean, I think Balu and Papa were able to play to their strengths a lot because that time Balu was doing a better job than the other games out holding center stage.
I can see them go Yoshi's.
I was going to say maybe because
Yoshi's if they're risky.
Marth Fox is such a pivotal team for working with Yoshi and for working with center stage.
Yeah.
I think the Yoshi's Chaos might hurt them. And also, Sheik and Peach don't have the strongest kill moves.
I want them to go Yoshi's. I think that would be the most entertaining.
Yeah,
they're thinking about it, Battlefield or Yoshi's. Because if they go back, it's going to be... I think it's going to be similar.
Ask for Dreamland again.
Huh? Can't go to Dreamland. They're not going to go Stadium. They can't
I'm pretty sure Papa Balu wouldn't let them go back to FD either.
No, hell no.
They don't want Stadium. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure Battlefield was their counter pick, but they lost here, so now they're second question.
Oh, I was going to say, what did they ban? It's 3 out of 5. No bans. They're really thinking about it.
Yeah, I think they're going
I think they're going to go Battlefield.
I told you. I think that was their counter pick. That's why I was surprised when Baller and Papa went there. That's a fat opening.
I think they should have
a lot of trades right now.
Napkins get on the Fox.
Yeah, they're gonna play their.
He's not gonna be getting these quick kills on Marth, really.
And she just does well use Marth.
Yeah, exactly.
She's going for a back air attempt there. Nonetheless, gets a kill.
On stage. On
platform, super helpful.
I have to say, Ball and Papa, they're singing together a lot better on this stage.
Yeah.
Like, they're noticing when their teammates get destroyed, they're like, I'm there for you. They have center stage, this is what you need to do.
They're starting to learn when to back off and when to press their advantage. Because previously, they have someone in a kill position, but like, oh, let me go save my teammate at 0%.
Good, Zelda.
Recover.
Back. Wow, Napkin's doing his job.
Do you think Bala should have? I mean, he got the kill anyways on Napkins, but you think he should have run across and tried to tip her, or? I mean, I guess it worked out. He did.
Stage,
he got the next. Oh no!
Pick up.
We'll see if he can make any adjustments right now.
Oh my god!
That was a lot of damage on Papa. That was like
really well this game. Oh.
I feel like as soon as Blue Team figured something out last game, I think
they're adapting.
Yeah. I don't know what it is they figured out. I couldn't tell you.
I think it's just they're both playing the 1v1 game really well.
They're playing 1v1 to their strength finally.
Yeah. 1v1 right. Look at this. This is exactly what you have to do.
See, because Marth just gets tech chase on platform.
Yeah. And then just get the Fox off stage. See, like that Ariana Grande when Peach is off stage, I think she has to go there.
Yeah.
Help out.
Blue Team's starting to get a little hungry with a lot of these moves. They're just kind of throwing them out.
Do not give up.
They're just throwing them out hoping they'll hit. Yes.
I mean it worked, but still.
That was kind of a defeated force match. Like, I just want to kill you.
High percent. See,
he went for the Ariana Grande went for the Nair there instead of going for a forward air. Nair's not going to kill as soon as forward air against Fox, especially.
I just think they have to keep them separated. That's where they're doing really well. Except when Peach is off stage.
I guess Nair. Goes for the read. I actually like that read attempt.
Oh, hitting these tippers just in neutral.
Dude, that tipper hurts not to see a kill, actually.
Yeah.
Blue Team.
Good Nair.
I don't. Ooh, the Swedish sniper strikes again. Alright, get the edge guard. They flub it. Papa hits a ball instead. Ball is in a rough spot here because if he dies, at least
It's basically over, yeah. No, he's off stage.
So he's gonna play really careful with the spacing, especially.
Oh no, I thought that was an SD.
That was a hungry down air. I don't agree with it, actually.
Good forward smash.
I think
they gotta kill. Yeah, there we go. Now, if they can kill Napkins right here.
That down smash.
Alright, it's all up to Papa.
All up to Papa. We get a quick drill away shine up smash on Napkins. He has a chance. But it's a little rough with him off stage right now.
Full ledge.
Yeah, that's it. Blue Team not looking very happy with that.
But again, for not knowing who Ariana Grande is, that was good.
It looked like all players were on the same level there.
Huh?
It looked like every player was on the same level there.
Yeah.
She held her own, especially in a lot of the 1v1 she had.
All right, I'm up. Well, wish me luck.
Nah.
All right, fuck you.
Don't lose. Grab rest. Josh, you got my cord. Alright, so we're gonna have the return of Joshua Washington's Escape against the winners we saw there. Is that gonna be streamed? Oh yeah, Napkins, you look a little different than last time I saw you, buddy. You look good though. You got a nice stitch hat. So, well, let's see where they start. I don't know where the team comps would want to start. Maybe Battlefield, I want to say. I don't think they really worry too much about where Marth is gonna be, so they like to go Dreamland a lot. But I think against this comp, they're gonna avoid Dreamland. I don't think either team wants to go to Yoshi's, except maybe a blue team might want to go a bit there just for the Peach Down Smashes possibility there. They might start FD. FD seems like a logical start for both teams. FD or Stadium. Because I don't think either team wants to risk Yoshi's, and I think Green Team's gonna try to avoid Dreamland despite them having a puff and warmers. No fist bump, and we're missing out Ariana Grande. So a little bit about both of these Napkins. You all know who Napkins is. Infamous Napkins chat. But I'd say Napkins definitely got better. Before he used to be the down smash god. But I think over time he's kind of he's grown out of it and he's learned how to actually play. He has a solid neutral replenish game and a handle on a lot of floatier matchups he used to struggle with. Skate, my boy Skate from Tucson, our resident Puff. Yeah, it's not like any notable thing about him. Just a solid play overall. Has one's on Sound Spectre. I'm trying to think here. Beat Yingling last time he came up. Yeah. Sorry, Jeremy, I'm struggling here. Joshua Washa. Arizona's Green Marth, which is the ugliest color by far, I think. Steven, what's the ugliest Marth color? White or green? Yeah, green. Oh, thank God. That's what I'm thinking. Avocado Marth. Alright, chat. What do you think is uglier, White Marth or Green Marth? I'm kind of curious to see you guys' opinions on that. I think Green Marth is the ugliest Marth. What do you guys think? Green Marth or White Marth?
No contest. Survival.
Hey Steven, can I see chat right here or can I not see chat? Awesome. Don't worry guys, you guys are gonna be on screen soon. I've actually done that before. Me and my teammate went in as red and blue against the green team. We didn't notice until we were up, and then we still had to restart that. Hey, there we go. Awesome. Yeah. Alright, cool, thanks. Alright, I can finally see you guys. What's up? So we'll see where they start. Yo, Yee Man, what's up? I didn't expect to see you there. Got the chops in the chat. Yee Man used to be Arizona. He's a traitor now though, so if you ever see him, punch him. So we're going into it, and they start Dreamland. I didn't, well, I guess both teams have a wanting to go Dreamland. What's up, Alex? Because I benefit both of them, and Josh just dies off in the first 10 seconds. I didn't really get to see what happened to him. He just kind of landed off stage with a lot of damage. I'm guessing he kind of just got caught in between both of them, and as Sheik and Peter both throwing out aerials, he kind of just got clipped by them. Gets a grab on Puff. Oh no, wait, Napkins can save. Maybe should have backed up a little bit. And then he could have gotten the up B parasol to save. It's up to you, Pat. If you want to come on down, come on in. I'm forever alone right now. Gets the double rest. Goes for the Zelda transformation. He is gonna make it back, and he is gonna get the transformation. That's actually really solid because she gets to work with this stock for a while now. Well, not a while, but it's one more stock that she would have been without. Josh Wash is getting a lot of these forward airs on napkins, walling him out really well. Ouch. Gets the rest. The problem is both these characters don't have the strongest kill options on Puff. I mean, Sheik has her forward air and Peach has her Peach stuff, but I don't know. It's really difficult to have both of them be killers on. I can't even speak right now. I'm sorry. Tyler, why didn't you come? He's a crap. Come out sometime. Yeah, they're having a really hard time killing Puff, which is kind of expected with the King Kong. Which is, I guess they both want Dreamland, but at the same time, it also hurts it because of this. They don't really have a huge problem getting kills on Marth, but oh, the back air! I thought that back air was gonna kill. Yeah, Tyler, just message me your commentary. I'll let them know. I got you. Yo, Ryan, what's up? We got the EZ, we got the Tucson boys in the chat. Now, they're going rather even with Joshua Wash, but they're having a really hard time killing Escape. Oh, gets the rest. It's not that detrimental at that percent because mostly like 2%. Tries to fish Peach coming back with the up air. I don't think they should try. I think because Sheik was such a lower percent, I think they should have tried to kill Sheik. Oh, bad DI. Napkin's gonna try and go for a save. Oh, Joshua Wash interrupts. That was kind of a critical interruption. Great rest at 160. I mean, I feel like he could have landed and just up smash, but I guess rest is a little faster. Throw up there. And doesn't get much of a combo, gets interrupted by the turnip. Josh shouldn't have up aired there. He interrupted Escape going for a rest combo right there. That could have worked out really strongly in their favor and went to the 2v1. Finally get the kill on another high percent kill on Jeremy. Or Escape. I'm sorry, I'm calling it Escape. I don't agree with her Ariana Grande there. She kind of just ran by and let Jeremy let Escape past her. And then Napkins just kind of got rested. Now she's left in this 2v1. I should cross cancel a forward smash. I don't like that dash that he did. Forward smash puts him off stage for an easy kill. Nonetheless, it works out for them. So with how it was going, I don't think Ariana Grande and Atkins would be hurt by going to Yoshi's at all. I think it actually worked out pretty well for them. Let's see where they go. I don't think they're going to want to go back. Well, they're discussing it right now. Like going back? I didn't think they'd want to go back. If they do go back, I actually didn't think they'd want to go back. Because, I mean, we'll see. I think it could work really well for them if they can start killing Skate a lot faster. I think if they can do that, they'll actually have an advantage on this stage because that's what they were struggling with. They were able to get the kills on Joshua Washa. I'm not sure how that rest works. It did like half the knockback and half the damage it was supposed to. It's kind of weird looking. Yeah, like I was saying, they don't have problems really getting kills on Joshua Washa no matter what the stage is going to be. But I think if they can kill Escape a lot faster, it'll work out a lot better for them. Uphill, misses the up air. I don't know what he was going for there. He kind of killed his teammate and just left himself open. Gets rest. I couldn't see that. Fuck Josh. It's going a lot better for them this time because they did kill Jeremy at a lot lower percent than they're used to. Ooh, I thought if she started rapid jabbing there, she was gonna get arrested. I like that she went to platform. That made it really hard for Escape to get the rest. Knackles went really low and Josh still recovered. Joshua Washa did. But luckily, it's not the biggest loss because Knackles was that really high percent. Sorry, I'm touching a lot. Gets another grab rest. That's actually starting. Now it's actually a really tilting thing to get hit by a lot, especially when it keeps happening in doubles. That's why Pump is really strong in doubles. Near rest. Gets another kill like that. Knack gets looking a little upset at that one. She missed a shield grab there. Their gameplay is starting to drop a little bit because of all the rest. Not the greatest on that forward throw. Tries to go for a cheeky kill with Zelda again. She's getting rest. Well, I'm just trying to bring it back. This is what they kind of need to do. Kind of wall Jigglypuff out, keep knocking her away with Sheik and Peach's aerials. Even though they're not going to kill, they're going to do damage, and they're going to leave Joshua Washer and the Marth open up for a 2v1. See, look there. Switch, target switch. Target switch. There. It worked out. Not the greatest guy from Knackles. Oh, he tries to save him and he ends up getting upbeaten to the wall. Joshua saying sorry, bro. They are brothers, actually. I don't know if I mentioned it. Joshua and Escape are both brothers. They're biological brothers. So, reads the roll attack. Let's see what Knackles can do anything here. If he has the RNG of the gods, he can pull some stitches, some bomb. Yeah, it's unfortunate right there. They were doing a lot better that game, actually. If they didn't get hit by those rests, yeah, Josh, one kill, come on, man. Josh over here getting carried hard. But they're going back. Yeah, I actually kind of like it because I wasn't too sure about it at first, even as a starting stage and on the run back. But without those rests, they were starting to kill Escape a lot faster, and they were learning kind of how to wall him out and 2v1 Joshua Washa. I think if they didn't get rested so much, I think it would have worked out for them. So we'll see if they can do anything with it. They're kind of debating on which stage. I already gave my reasons for why going back isn't the worst. Yoshi's isn't bad for them either. It's actually really good. And there they go. Tries to up air him. I mean, up tilt him. Misses it. I actually like this stage also. Just because it's a solid Sheik stage in general. Peach also doesn't really have anything to lose here. And Puff is kind of the same on most stages, except ones where she can die quickly, like Yoshi's. Yeah, but a Shino Saw here. I don't know why Josh kept trying to pressure Sheik. If Sheik is just gonna stall on you with the B's like that, just 2v1 Peach, yes. You got a pummel there and walk up, but you can miss that. But if you shouldn't try to pressure a stalling Sheik in the corner. That transformation ends up working for them. They haven't really done any damage to Puff, really. They kind of just been wailing on Josh Wash. If he gets clipped, is that gonna kill? These Ariana Grande's messes that up a little bit. I don't know if she was too far away if she messed it up. But her transformations to Zelda are actually working. All of them are working. I thought they wouldn't work. But they're able to work because I guess I'm not sure why. Good, I guess. It's getting killed by Puff right now. Josh gets killed. Nax is able to make it back. Jeremy tries to hit him before he comes back. Tries to down smash, but down smash is a little too laggy to recover from and punish, so Steve's able to get back. Gets forward aired, but should make it back. Nice recovery. That's the first kill they get on Puff. Messes up a little bit during try to back air escape. I'm sorry, try to back air a nap because it ends up hitting his own teammate instead. Atkins is really good at covering himself when he's out there when he's trying to get fished by he got hit there, but most of the time he's able to cover himself really well with a lot of his aerials. One for a grab rest attempt. They both ate a bit of down smash damage for it. Ooh, everyone grinding red. Josh is rolling, but couldn't do anything with it really. She gets a ledge stolen for her at a low percent. I think in that position when Marth is at that medium height, not low or high, I think it's not a bad idea for Sheik to come into a back air right there. Because either you clip and you send Marth farther away, and even if Marth beats the ledge, he's not going to get too bad of a punish at that point. This is really hard to do. Yeah, it happens twice. And Steve and Josh Walker advance to grand finals and not drop the game yet. And of course, like always, Joshua has less kills than Escape. Joshua, he of course always gets carried by Escape. He never has as much kills, never has as much damage. Yeah.
All right, we are back.
Chat's just been ripping Josh a new one. It's just Tucson.
Oh my, fucking Alex. I wasn't even getting fucked.
Yeah, you were.
Was I?
Yeah.
Okay, the first stock.
What do you mean the first stock? Every game compared to Jeremy, you were getting destroyed.
He's the stock tank, dude. And he's the stock tank and the one that does the kills. I'm there.
So what do you do?
I'm support.
You're nothing.
I'm support.
Joshua does nothing. He's just there. He's just a stock reservoir in case it goes bad for Escape.
All right, we have Papa John's and Balu versus CPU Zero and...
That was the case. That was just Jeremy.
Jeremy fucking killed me 3 times that set. Like, literally mid-set, I'm like, he kills, I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, sorry. I'm like, what the fuck?
Josh is just recovering and Jeremy just goes out there and killed him with forward air. Yeah, that's the one Josh was talking about.
There was a back air kill.
No, you just go out Josh's side B, just kill him. That was hilarious. What do you would have lost the game off of that? You guys were having a lot of trouble game too, but you got a lot of rest to make up for it.
Yeah, me and Jeremy's goal right now is to win without losing a game.
Throw me and Cisco in there.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
I'm still not worried. Alright, so CPU and loyalty.
Want to put money on that?
Fuck no. CPU Zero and loyalty versus Papa No John's and Balu. We saw Papa and Balu earlier. Didn't look super hot, but now they got a Marth Puff. They should be used to this. Yes! I know! So, Papa, John's, and Balu, we practice our team with them, our Marth Puff team. So they have some practice.
Yeah, I was about to ask you. I think you guys play with them enough so they know what to do against this team comp.
They just keep us split. That's the way to beat us.
Yeah, that's the second time CPU Zero's gone for a rollout and it's worked. Not in this set, but overall. That's the upper.
Hey, Thunder in chat.
What is
what's
MTG? Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing actually. There's the 4 there. Magic the Gathering. Oh,
Magic the Gathering.
who plays that? Actually, I heard it's really fun. I do want to try it myself one day. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, but with more Yu-Gi-Oh-ness. Before it got stupid. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh before it got stupid, mixed in with some Pokemon.
I haven't played Magic.
Like there's some some units that some are like immune to, like you can't hit a flying target.
What was that? Did you see that? I mean, it worked out.
I didn't want to say
He
anything
was
because it looked
dancing
really
around-
bad.
He was dancing around, resting Puff. Nothing. Another rest.
Alright, Jeremy, you're distracting us from the set. Goddamn.
Get the fuck out of here. Balu not making great use of spacing that down smash. It should have killed. It kills Puff at what, 60, 70 on this stage?
It's similar to I just always liken it to a Fox Sub Smash.
Oh, okay.
That's what I liken it to. I think it's a little weaker. I think so.
That's shortened from Papa. What is happening?
I think they just played pretty poorly this game, and CB0 and Loyalty capitalized on a lot of them.
For sure.
Yes.
CB0 hitting, what, 3-4 rests that whole set?
Yeah, and they also kind of float a lot of the rest punishes. Like, I know it worked out, but Ball was just kind of moving around when he could have gotten this fully charged neutral beat or whatever. But nonetheless, it worked out, so you can't fault me for that for it. For food, you guys want to get Subway?
Well, I think I have noodles right after. I have first.
No, I know how you feel. I don't know why, but every time I like run back or something, I'm always in doubles and it always interferes with my What do you think about this pick? Do you think this pick works out better than Blessing? Bless you. If you're about to go for a third one, I was going to say Relax instead of Bless.
Nope. Alright.
Do you agree with this stage, or do you think you should have gone somewhere else?
No, I think this is probably Mark Fox's stage.
I think personally, me and my team would have gone back to FD.
FD's so good. They just need to knock away the Puff, really, and just focus on Marth, because Marth is terrible at
Yeah. I think they should change their one-on-one lineup a bit. Because Sam seems to be getting...
He keeps getting rested.
Papa, I'm sorry for the saying. Papa keeps getting rested by CP0. He's not exactly losing, but it's not coming out favorably for him when he keeps getting rested like that. Yeah. I know Balu likes a Marth Ditto, so he's probably really does like to take the Marth. I don't know how he feels about Puff. But I think because Papa Nodon's is getting rested, he does need to switch it up a little bit. Either stay together so you don't go off into 1v1s, or switch your 1v1 up. I don't know what CPU0 and Loyalty tags stand for. PHS?
PHS. No idea.
Pathetic high schoolers.
Pathetic high schoolers, maybe.
No, I'm going on a limb here. Oh, no jumpy. He went for the shine, so that's all he really had there.
Ball has been hitting these tippers, dude.
But it was at too low percent for it to really do anything.
Hi, Pat.
Yo. The battle smash, yeah. He jumped into that also, no jump. Press A. Press A next time. When you're under 100 press A.
So what's Balu Papa bring this back?
Either
I'm seeing tons of rests.
Either stop their 1v1. Yes. Either stop their 1v1s and stop splitting up so you don't get rested or lose your 1v1. Or change up your 1v1 matchups?
Because I know me and Jeremy played CPUs here in Loyalty. I know they can do this. I know they can.
Yeah. I mean, it is winners finals after all.
I would argue.
You didn't get my joke.
What?
That you guys are already in losers because this is winners finals.
Oh yeah, this is losers.
Yeah, it's a bit of a typo, guys.
No, this
It's
is losers
finals.
semis.
No, finals, I think.
No, losers semis.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Loser semis.
Maybe when Steven gets back, we'll change it.
We'll see.
Thunder, I agree. I've seen I know they're. But we don't. I don't know. I've never seen CPU Zero in Loyalty.
They might. It could be one of two things. Papa and Balamina having the best day in doubles, or CPU Zero and Loyalty are actually just great at doubles.
Have you seen CPU's rests today?
That's what I'm saying.
What's going on?
It might actually just do really well at doubles.
That could also be that's another thing.
Which kind of hurts me because Tucson's supposed to be the doubles enthusiast. These guys are losing.
I know. Come on, guys, do it for Tucson.
Just a crap.
There we go.
There we go. Now they're picking it up. Oh, there you no fourth. What are you doing up there? All right, it was a flop, but it wasn't that big. But nah, I think fourth throw in doubles with Marth is usually very good. By the ledge it is, but I guess he was going for the mix-up of holding out.
Is that a phantom?
Phantom
I was
rest.
watching.
Phantom rest.
Still good 29%.
But now that I think about it, actually that up throw was really good. Or not really good, but it was gonna work out because maybe he was going for the DI out on fourth throw, up throw into forwarder.
Marth's on the ledge.
Oh,
Fighting
who's
this?
a better Zane? Who's better
Why
Zane?
are they fighting this?
Oh, it worked out. Losing a pit fight always sucks.
Oh, dude, that's why I'm not a big fan of this stage.
Can you do the Zane, the up B, down air?
Yeah, I do like a drop from ledge when I'm on the left side. Drop from ledge nair into up B right when I hit the ground. It's not the safest, but like.
Downer is better.
Downer is probably better. I don't know the timing for it.
I'm actually not too bad at it, but you saw what happened last time.
I don't remember.
Well, you don't need to remember about it. Uh-oh, ball is... Oh, he gets shield stabbed. I don't know if he got shield stabbed or if he tried to shield drop and he got hit. Nice
There we
up
go,
tilt.
keep me leaving. Oh, I didn't realize Pop is at such a high percent.
They're having a bit of a hard time getting some of these kills, actually. Papa and Bolivar. No jumpy. Managed to make it back to ledge without
That's up smash. Or up air.
I do like that CPU Zero in Loyalty. He didn't have a side B and he controlled it.
Is this the first time that Papa Ball has been up in the set?
Besides maybe early in the set on, I don't remember. I think it is.
Alright, last stock, rest. Oh shit.
I like that. It looks like they've been practicing that, so you can tell they
And you
perhaps
might as well
have
go. If you miss it, you're just going to take a little bit of percent. You're
Yeah.
right there.
So I do like that. It looks like they have practiced it. This is rough
It's
ball.
all on ball now.
Ball, you need to
For
get some.
Tucson.
You need to get a fat tip. Fat tip. Oh, wait a minute.
Nice. Hold on.
Oh, he
Yeah,
went for
don't
a fat
swing.
tip.
Don't. Good shit to CPU.
Not the
and
best
Loyalty.
showing for the boys.
That's going to be rough for them. I know they really wanted him to do well.
Yeah, they were talking about how they really wanted to. Nick, can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? It's for the stream. Can you change it from doubles winners finals to doubles losers finals? Alright. Piece of shit, didn't want to do that. Dude, what the hell? Loyalty's tall as fuck.
What?
I was like, holy. I've only seen him through the player cam. That's the first time I've seen him in person. I was like, wait a second. Angry react. Thumbs up. Can you not
Well,
send an emoji through Twitch chat?
Thought you could. I don't know.
There's Two-Face three I really like. It's that one where it's like that guy like going like oof. You know what I mean?
I think I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. I'm
There's-
not super familiar with Twitch.
There's
emotes.
Twitch emote that's the shoot out like one.
Okay. Well,
And
Papa
the
No John's
in
and Balu.
shambles.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Papa No John's and Balu.
There was some in shambles in the chat, please. I think
Getting
it,
fourth.
not the best showing. I know they were really talking about wanting to win prior to the month. We did go over and play with them a bit. They were saying how they really wanted to. They were grinding a lot of doubles. They were both trying to get better at singles also for their 1v1 play style. Sadly, it didn't go as well, but you know, I know that I'm in no place to say this, but sometimes it just happens and you do have to deal with it.
You do just have those days sometimes.
Yes.
I know Papa's been kind of weird with his mentality lately.
Yeah, he's been kind of having like a mental shift in the way he thinks about the game, which it goes both ways. It can either really improve your gameplay because you're shifting towards a more positive mentality, but at the same time, it's like you're switching your mentality.
Papa was saying to me how he got some advice from Naren. Naren told him, and he told me he was gonna follow it to heart. Didn't look like he was following it too well up there, but he said you don't have time to get tilted, which because Melee's too fast, you don't have time to get tilted.
Oh, you definitely do. Fuck wobbling.
I mean, if you could follow that, that'd be nice.
I'm just saying, dude. I think I have the worst bracket in history at the Arcadian.
Hand me the water.
Nah,
Just give me my water bottle. Fucking cunt.
I can't lift it.
He's pushing it away. Give me my water.
I was not. Josh overreacting over here. He's throwing some Hollywood sauce into it. Wait, dude. The Arcadian bracket I had, I faced a Marth to an Ices.
Why are we talking about your
into a Luigi, because we're at an Arcadian. Into a Luigi, into a Falcon, to another Ices. Answer bracket. Oh, it started.
Game
Alright.
one.
Let's see if either went for the rest there.
Doing the same thing that we did, taking them to Dreamland.
Yeah, I really wanted to ask you about that. I was saying that both teams probably don't want to go there.
Yeah, so actually what the bans ended up being was we banned Stadium first, and Ariana Grande Napkins banned FD Battlefield, so it was between Yoshi's Story and Dreamland.
Those were the two stages I said that both teams probably don't want.
Well, me and Jeremy thought about it. We said, well, if we go to Dreamland, we'll just play the knockaway game. Knock Peach away, double team. Double team. That's all we did.
Yeah, that's what we said you could do. Crowd's starting to come alive for the down smash.
I think they're watching Smash Summit on the other monitor.
Are they? Is something going on?
Yeah, someone's on.
Fuck you guys.
Oh.
Alright. Kind of hard to conjure a match to just happen. But I'm not talking about this match specifically happened.
Yeah. When we were deciding on what to, where to go on in the stage.
What?
Where are you going? Huh? You want to just wait till right after double ball? I'm hungry too. I was sick this morning. I'm hungry too.
Well, Josh, wait
Well, wait for Jeremy will go with you and buy my shit. There's only this set and one more set. There's 2 sets left. Come on, you can hold out. Tank. Trying to keep up his form.
We're just hungry as fuck because we all woke up early, but
Why didn't you guys eat?
we're all dumbass. No, I don't know. I literally just sat
Literally,
in bed.
Cisco, you want peanuts to hold you over? I don't know.
Hey, you don't know what wave you're in?
Use our phone. Jeremy, that's Jeremy.
And it's getting worse. This one came off. Yeah. Alright. Dude, you know I was injured by a Dr. Pepper bottle?
As in,
I tried to open it and
it's cut. Oh my god.
and I got like a bit there and
Are we
there.
talking a bottle or a can?
A bottle.
A plastic bottle.
Yeah, I was trying to open it. I was like, fuck. And I handed it to Andy and he's like, what the hell, dude? You couldn't
All right,
open it.
back to the match.
Right, yeah,
we got
sorry.
distracted.
Alright.
So
Looks relatively even, but It's a lot easier to kill Marth at this percent than to kill Peach.
Yeah, agreed, especially on this stage.
And Super Zero is at a higher percent than Ariana
Marth
Grande.
should be dead, but Puff is there.
Nice curl. He didn't get the maximum curl, but that was a nice curl nonetheless.
Yeah, Loyalty should be dead here. Yep. Now you, Puff, you just have to survive.
Yeah, so watch out. If he gets grabbed, I think Sheik does kill him.
Big
rest. Loyalty
kill
is
if
not
they
doing
get
so well. Yeah, Ariana Grande should just try and keep CP0 away.
Alex, keep rambling. No, he doesn't want us to talk about the match. What's up, E-Man? E-Man's watching from Washington. Oh wow, this is kind of rough, but
Throw was in the chat if E-Man's a traitor for leaving Arizona.
this is gonna come down to a rest for sure. This can go either way though. The grab kills, right? All of that.
Oh no.
All the back hit of the fucking chain. Good there.
They're gonna go for a grab attempt and get rest.
Yeah, that's rest.
This is scary for Sheik.
Oh, it's terrifying. Nice. That's it. Oh my god.
Loyalty popping off for his friend right there.
Alex, you'll play Overwatch tonight.
Overwatch is dead, Alex.
Still fun to play every now and then.
Apparently there's Overwatch 2 coming out.
I don't think that's real.
There's a whole storyline for it planned, apparently. It's like an MCU storyline.
Ew.
What?
John, you pressed the mic to your
I didn't
lips,
actually
my
put it
guy.
on my
Yes,
lips.
you did.
No, I didn't.
just fucking saw
I did
you.
not.
I just
Josh is a
fucking saw you.
fucking liar. I didn't.
What? Ruined the stream? What do you mean?
That's your fault for coming back here.
What'd you do? It's
What's so hard about the
yeah, you
scoreboard?
did it. Okay, good job.
Here, Cisco, you want to hop on when Josh is on Grand?
Come on, Cisco. Oh, please.
We can just
John Cisco commentary. That would be fucking hype. Please. Huh? Please, come on, Cisco. It's just Alex, Thunder, and Tyler in the chat, really. That's it. It's just the boys. It's just the boys. My voice is going up crazy right now. What's up?
I saw Hentai Haven hat for a second. Goes in Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh.
And I'm about to say
I wouldn't be
respect.
able to. I don't know the
You know which
symbol
tag.
for hentai Haven is.
Everyone
is
does.
it a diamond?
You don't know it?
I actually don't. I don't peruse in hentai too often.
Get out of this chat. I mean, get out of this room.
I don't fucking peruse in hentai.
I don't either.
You know?
Of course I do. You ever been on iFunny?
No, I actually haven't. I have an Android. Oh. It's on Android. Interesting.
Yeah, you can still get on your phone.
When I first heard of iFunny back in the day, it was only
yeah, it
on
was
iPhone.
iPhone exclusive. So did I.
just never.
They finally support it for Android though.
This commentary, dude. I'm hoping we can get Cisco, John Wick and Tank commentary.
Why would you want that?
I would love that. Chat, please tell Cisco to stop being a little bitch.
It's all on you, Chalk. You gotta ask him.
Tyler, Thunder, Tucson, get in the goddamn chat and say, Cisco, stop being a big fat pussy.
Watch your damn language.
Hell no. This is a goddamn Tucson. Daisy.
That was actually really good side beat by Loyalty there, though. Saw that?
No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna focus on the match now.
Yeah, like the perfect stall, like perfect horizontal distance and less drop as possible. If that makes sense.
So after Ariana Grande going back to Dreamland like they did with us, again, doesn't seem to be working out.
Yeah, it's
So game 3 they're gonna probably do what they did against us and go Battlefield.
probably. Wait, is that their counter breaks haven't really been working out the best for them?
Are we actually gonna have a Marth Puff Ditto in your hands?
Oh, nah, she got the little transformation. That was just so far. Never mind.
So Napkins literally just can't die.
If Napkins dies,
over.
Sheik just gets grab wrested.
I think Sheik needs to get over there and help. I mean, granted, she's getting pummeled by Marth, but it doesn't seem like the Sheik is like being there. That's rest, yeah. That should be it. Yeah, no way Napkins can bring this
Puff
back.
is so tilting in doubles that so it also has that extra edge. Like getting just tilted by a rest.
So the problem, they're either gonna go Battlefield or Yoshi's.
It's the same scenario with you. Martha
Yeah.
has 1 kill, Puff has 7 kills.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do in this. That's how it happens. Nothing. I think you want to hop on?
You can talk to the Chops. He's in there.
It's literally Alex and Thunder and Tyler.
Dude, Andy,
We're literally
get
just
over
we're
here.
talking shit. We're not even we're barely talking about the match. Okay.
We're Ryan Fording. I mean,
Ooh, so interesting. We're gonna go.
why do they keep going back? Yeah, it's not.
And
it's
we're gonna.
six.
Oh wait a minute! Grab the sword. Oh, 2 Marths.
I mean,
Oh shit!
I
what
know
happened?
they probably like this stage a lot, but this is the 6th time in a row they're doing it against this team.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have gone back. They lost twice here to us, twice to CPU Loyalty here. This is just not working for them today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why they keep going back.
I would have gone Yoshi's, right?
Maybe it's a comfort pick.
I guess, but I would definitely have gone Yoshi's. Just like, and maybe with that 1 win on Yoshi's, it'll bring the confidence back. I'm not saying they're out of it here, but
I think they definitely should have at least tried another stage.
yeah, 100% agree.
I mean, this is the first time they started off hot like this, though.
Maybe that's all they need. I think if they could, get on the mic, Cisco. You literally could have said that and then explain why Battlefield would have been a good pick. I agree, Battlefield's a good pick.
I just don't think Dreamline should have been chosen again.
Yeah, especially with their win-loss rate on it today.
Yeah.
I mean, looking better. They're up. Double rest. Almost. That works. It works out.
You
They're
gotta
still-
steam
they're
it
up
with
some
it, though.
stocks.
It was a good rest, but you gotta steam it with Elmax. Oh. Not the strongest punish. Back here,
They're
back.
just sandwiched right now.
Can't really get anything off. Winfrey, that was a thirsty rest.
I'm very curious. I kind of want. I want
that's
Green
not the
Team-
wrong way.
I want Green Team to win because I want to see how they do on the counter pick.
Yeah,
I want to see a stadium. I want to see Yoshi's.
I just want to see something other than Dreamland.
Yeah.
because it hasn't been working out.
I mean, clearly that it's finally going their way this time.
Yeah, they're finally getting the advantage they need. They're not getting rested. They're getting a lot of the aerial kills they usually lack.
But Puff is he's on the field. That rest is deadly. Like, this game looks over, it's not over.
No,
This
rest.
is not, if they have to kill that Puff.
Fat tip.
That Puff is the main issue right now.
If they kill a Puff, the
It's
win
over.
is near guaranteed.
Double team Marth, double team Marth.
I don't know loyalties 2v1 capabilities.
Okay, so we are going to be going to a game 4.
Yeah, I don't really see him winning this. He went way too low. Even if Nakins wasn't there, he couldn't have been able to recover.
This is fun!
Where do CPU and Loyalty go? It's got to be
Yoshi Stadium.
or Battlefield. You know,
FD Yoshi Stadium.
or Battle. I can see Battlefield.
Battlefield's not as good for them. I think don't go Battlefield.
I'm telling you. Dude.
Why? I still think they should have gotten any of the other 3 stages.
No, I agree. I think Stadium. Well, Yoshi's a very.
Well, yeah, but even then they still have Stadium.
Yeah. What I tell you, John?
Shut up, Josh. Oh no, all the transformation.
And lives.
Nice job on that side, keeping both Loyalty and CB0 away from the ledge.
Now, Ariana Grande needs some change. Yeah, there we go.
Loyalty's doing a better job with target switching this time around.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's something clicking more with them right now. Is it? I mean, they're getting rested still. They haven't. Ariana Grande luckily was at low percent. Now they're just holding stage really well right now. Ooh, that was a good up there. Yeah, just keep that. Oh, bomb.
Bomb.
Oh, that's a dead puff. Dead puff, throw it up. I was like, what are you doing?
I thought he was going to mess that up for a
yeah, I was
second.
like.
So, green team up 1 stock right now. Well,
She's got to get there. She's got to get there and interrupt that doubles combo.
They may be up by 1 stock, but 1 stock doesn't mean the same in doubles as it does in singles.
Yeah, really. Yeah, especially with a puff on the screen.
Yeah, just grab rest.
I wouldn't say. Yeah.
They're not going for it that much, though. They're mostly just having Loyalty set up his own rest setups.
Yeah,
I mean,
100%
CB0.
agree. A lot of the times when Loyalty has the grab, he's throwing, and CB0 is reacting to the DI and resting from there.
I think a lot of the time, though, they're making it harder on themselves, like, just hold the grab rest.
I mean, to be fair, I've teamed with other puffs before, and they had difficulty with it when I would get the grab, and I would tell them.
It is also because you guys practice it a lot.
We do. That's kind of how we've been playing doubles for like 4 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Jeremy Escape just knows how to do it. Going for the save there.
So you guys see it as really easy because you guys practice it a lot, but to a lot of other teams, they may be like newer teammates, they may not have had much experience with it.
Double team this Marth. Get him out.
Oh no. Oh, he's getting a fat punch. Accidentally interrupted his own teammate there.
This is one of those weird leads for green team where they're both kind of high-ish percent, but they have the stock lead. All right,
Loyalty kind of small without his jump.
I don't think this is over.
No, definitely not.
Maybe once Puff is at over 100. I can see, yeah, there's one. If he can get a quick kill on Napkins, that was close. And judging from the last one we won between Loyalty, between CPU0 and Ariana Grande seemed kind of lost.
Maybe she's not experiencing as puff, which is understandable because Arizona does lack puffs.
True.
And we also lack Sheik, so it's like it's a double lack of a matchup. So both players aren't experiencing it, but it seems that CPU0 was just more experienced overall and kind of knew what to do.
That should be it. Okay, both missing their punish on that.
I like Nair at a shield there more.
But this is a big flub if they lose. Oh my god. Just anything really will kill Puff at this percent.
Yeah.
Going to game 5.
I want to get food, dude.
I really want food too. We'll go after doubles.
You guys better get a 3-0 no matter who it is.
That's me and Jeremy's goal. It's just 3-0. 3-0 everyone.
Relax.
I don't know. Get that beach ball out of here. I agree. Puff is very tricky. I'll say that.
You know you hate fighting Puff. Don't even mask it.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, even though my practice partner is a Puff, it's not the most fun. Oh, Yoshi's. They're going Yoshi's. This can go. I think this can go either way.
This is what I wanted to see.
This is gonna be a quick, explosive match.
See, I think the danger here is the Peach now. So yeah, you see it right now. The blender.
Yeah, blender down smash with Peach is fucking crazy here. But Green Team holding center stage. Especially what you want to do. Really, center stage of this stage is like under the platform, like middle.
The problem is, yeah, center stage is there's almost no center stage. Just because it's so small, hitting your opponent can give them center stage. Really.
Exactly.
It's a good force smash. It's both of them. I think he got one of them with the tipper. The other one was just not the greatest DI.
I gotta say, this is super risky from red team.
Oh no! I was about to say that was an excellent 0 to death by Napkins. Yeah, that was an excellent edge guard. Nonetheless, you got 3 hits of down smash into a weak back there. He's already near death percent. Yeah, Xenakis just letting the down smashes rip.
I think that was a tipper from Marth. We just landed on platform against the Chief. Yeah, this is a close one.
Rest.
Good rest.
Dive off the top. But Nakins luckily didn't get double teamed that much. Loyalty off stage, but Green Team doesn't trust their advantage.
They're gonna need this edge guard. Good save.
That was a great save. Didn't forward air him off the stage and kill him. Yeah, pretty guaranteed kill. Ooh, Super-Zero trying to have
Bait out the grab.
Yeah, bait out the grab while he's crouching. Now Loyalty held that grab for a bit there.
Okay, that worked out. Forward smashes his own teammate. Luckily not tips him.
Loyalty's struggling to boot with the sheep right here.
Ooh, reverse fair.
That was nice. They get the edge guard here.
Okay,
That was a quick ledge snap.
this can go either way. Again, rest is on the table. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, shit.
Then a last stock for both teams. Oh, it's a
tips.
fat tip. Oh,
Rest.
that's a
All up
rest.
Ariana Grande.
Let's see what she can do.
It's not, man, this is so hard. Playing the platforms pretty well. Nice. Ooh.
Messed up. Maybe shield drop up air was what she intended.
Oh, that would have been it. That would have been the kill on Marth.
Okay, but a little stalling tactic here from Ariana Grande.
Oh, Shy Guys. Oh, man. Marth off stage. Focus on the puff. That should be it. Oh,
Regrab attempt.
Good games.
That was close.
Close one.
That was a fun last game, actually.
All right. So CPU and loyalty in grands.
I will say, though, CPU0 had actually been doing an excellent job stock tanking, making sure if Loyalty doesn't do that well, he does have another stock to back up on.
All right. I have to go play.
Go over
Wish me
there.
luck. And I think your brother is going to be hopping on commentary.
Send Pat over here if Cisco doesn't want to.
Later.
Pat! Grand Finals? Trying to see if I can get another commentating boy with me. Winners is, what's it called? Winners, Escape and Joshua Washington. They are in winner's side of Grand Finals. Nick, you took chat away. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it is Escape Josh. I can't get another boy with me. Nick, you want to do commentary for Grand Finals? Yeah, this is John. Wait, who do you think I was? Alright, so are we starting? Please give me a hand more. Yeah, alright. Give me a sec, guys. Ah. we got chat this time with us. We got chat.
We got chat.
Alright, I got someone else with me, guys. Because I'm pretty sure you don't want my solo commentary.
My name is John.
I'm Pat.
No, I'm just. We're both John actually.
Yeah.
He's lying.
But my last name's Pat. That's what I go by.
Dang, this isn't the. Yeah, I'm like, this isn't the actual game. They're not getting blown out.
Nah. Well, it is Josh dead, so I can see why you think that.
That is true. If there's one way it's gonna be a blowout, it's gonna
Chat,
be
press 1 for CPU 0 loyalty, press 2 for escape Joshua Washington.
Press 3 for neither.
Press 3 if you're just gonna go watch Summit.
Yeah.
Three.
Oh, that is today, right?
Yeah, Summit.
Rip. I like your guys' honesty.
I like it.
Me, I completely forgot that.
I don't fault you at all for choosing that.
I forgot that it is today. I'm just gonna like pull it up.
So Josh and Jeremy are escaping Joshua Washington. You know, are you all from Arizona? Do you guys know these guys by their names?
There's like
Club Mango right now? What the fuck?
I'm trying.
You don't? Okay, so I'll refer them by their tags.
They're all named John, by the way. So we're just gonna go with that.
There's someone in there who's a huge Johnner.
Who are these bozos? This is not Plum and Mango.
It's
This
not?
is gonna be distracting, dude.
It is Plum Mango. What the fudge? Yeah, it's a free-for-all, by the way. They're just like wearing the team colors.
And just as you called Josh,
That's what I'm telling you. It is a free-for-all.
somehow. Sorry, maybe we should be rooting for that to not happen because it's red finals and stuff. Josh then kills his teammate.
I'm telling you, it's a free-for-all.
John has a really hard time here. He's like trying to get my phone to stand up. So
Yeah, it's not normal. Alright, that's
and then I have to carry commentary.
You weren't even speaking either. Alright, let's just actually talk.
So these puffs,
alright,
like
so
the 9th rest in a row or something.
CPU 0 and Loyalty, I don't know which one's which, but apparently they're called Patrick and Jake.
CPU 0 is the buff.
No, yeah, but is CPU 0 Patrick or Jake?
CPU 0 is Patrick.
Alright, are you sure?
Yeah, no, I'm not. $10?
The fun, I'm not paying $10. That's a whole Subway meal.
That's how much it costs now?
Well, it depends on what sub you get. Oh, you saved him. That was hype. Another cool downer, actually. Alright, Josh, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you just this once.
These puffs are actually like really disrespectful because they're just like, I don't care about how the mark is going to punish me. It's not going to be that hard.
Did you laugh? And there, CP0 did the correct thing at help, but because he got the, you know how if you have headset and you knock into someone, you hit them? Yeah, he did that and bounced off and got tipped for it.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, chat, did you see a Banjo for Ultimate? Let's go Plup. You guys have Plup or Mango? Which one do you guys want? Again, Jeremy's almost, Escape is almost dead.
It looks like, okay, so what Josh actually said before, when they won in winners, and you're like, what should CPU 0 and Loyalty do? And Josh was like, they should play as a team. It seems like none of that is really going on either side, and Green Team is just kind of coming out a little bit ahead.
It's more like the Green Team, it's most of the time 1v1s and Green Team's slightly winning them.
Yeah.
And then the rare times they are together, it's just Green Team has a lot better chemistry together than Red Team does.
I feel like that shouldn't really matter. Chemistry shouldn't really matter too much. If you have stage position and you're together, then you're going to do a lot better than the other team. So I feel like Red Team is just kind of like trying to scrap instead of really having a solid game plan.
Cisco, it's Club Mango right now. God, we're watching it also.
But yeah, Green Team.
Yo, is that Owl? Chris, what are you up to, my guy?
He is watching the bracket.
Alright. Chat, press 1 if you want Plug to win, press 2 if you want Mango to win. I better see ones in the chat.
You don't like Mango?
Well, I like Plug a lot more.
But I'm a huge Mango fan.
Well, let's see if, you know, one thing I said earlier that could happen between these two teams is both teams can learn off each other. You know what I mean?
I feel like for red team to learn off of green team, that's a little bit harder because Josh kind of plays a little bit weirder, I think.
God damn it, Mango. But yeah, I was saying, like the grab rest, like red team prefers to throw it and have CP0 hit them out of it.
Yeah.
Rest them out of it.
As opposed to just going for the rest.
And green team likes hold into rest.
I think I saw in winners, in one of the winners set, actually CPU0 missed the rest, or he accidentally got a double rest for one play.
What happened with Josh? He like teleported under the platform when he was off stage and got down there.
I wasn't watching.
Maybe I missed something simple because that looked really funky to me. Oh, he gets rested. Yeah, that's a new technology with Jigglypuff.
I mean, he couldn't punish with rest because the other guy was
If you hit Puff shield, you just get shield drop rest.
What is that new? I made...
Well, it's not new, but I mean, it's uncommon. Just because a lot of people know when.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That sucks.
No. Okay, that's the other thing about Puff and teams is that when someone like when Puff misses the rest or Puff's in danger, the teammate tends to just like go straight from point A to Puff.
Uh-oh.
Oh, see ya, stream.
Oh, there we go. We're back. We back, boys.
But the teammate seems to just go straight for Puff instead of like, I need to win this neutral that's in between me and Puff right now. I need to beat this Marth that's in my way.
Well, to be fair, as Puff, it's extremely hard to get by Marth in doubles.
No, it's like Puff is resting, and then the Marth is trying to get her out of rest. Marth tends to just like run up to Puff and try to get her out of rest instead of like, oh, I need to actually like get the other character out of
I don't know how, but all day CPU0 has been doing rollout and it's been working.
It's really strong. Oh, that's unfortunate. They need to capitalize on this. Oh, that was pulled the trigger too early. Oh, God.
I thought it was going to be 1v1. That's it.
Refresh. Nice roll.
Oh, and green team, Josh and Jeremy, or escaping Josh also failed their goal, which was to win all of doubles without dropping a single game.
That's a very escape and Josh kind of goal. But he kind of said it like that too. Where it's just like in their normal tone that they're going to win doubles.
That's a fat tip. He tries to get that. He tries to go out there and beat him.
Yeah, there's not a strong punish there. In some situations,
you know what I think should have happened there?
What?
I think instead of Josh just sitting by CPU0, he should have jumped over him and stopped Boyle from coming after escape.
That's what I was gonna say. In some situations, where like,
dude, look at that CPU0 and Loyalty. They're having the time of their life right now.
Every time I hear a rest, I'm just like,
oh, Club, don't get 3-0'd.
Press 1 for Club and 3-0 for Mango.
I was gonna say, why is he just sitting there? But they're both on the same team.
Oh,
Phantom Rest.
I thought that he was gonna rest his teammate.
Backer.
Oh, another Phantom. Oh, that Marth has no jump.
Yeah, it's really easy to go out there and fish the backer. You see the Banjo Kazooie reveal?
I did, yeah.
What do you think about it?
I haven't gotten Joker yet.
Get Joker. What are you doing? Have you not played Persona?
I haven't been playing Smash.
I don't even play Persona, and I got Joker.
I was like,
well, me and Cisco share a Switch, so I guess you got Joker picked up.
All Joker does really is make my character worse.
Who's your character?
Young Link. You can't throw projectiles against him because he just gets charged for free.
I know. That's what I love about Joker. You can't camp him out. You have to go scrap against him.
I don't want to scrap. I want to just hit you until you're at 200 and then kill you with weak Nair.
That's why I use Ike.
Man, my Ike sucks.
Nair.
Yeah, but then that requires me to nair again or something. I don't know. I like Young Link because his aerials all have the same landing line pretty much. X is different. It's
I
like
don't
a
think
Beach.
CP0 can do this.
He took one. This Puff, you know, tumble percent.
Well,
so-
to be fair, does it count? It was a Josh stock.
So it counts as like half. Oh. Oh, is this a thing? Is this a thing? Is this actually a thing? This is so dumb.
I want to see how they finish.
It doesn't matter. Okay. So what Josh can actually do is he can probably just up tilt afterward because Puff will get popped out as soon as the hit stun is gone. Is he trying to get it on beat? Oh no, it's slightly faster there than the song. Lame. Lame F smash. Do you know?
Josh thinks he's so good because he
Okay.
got that infinite.
Do you know what percent Marth's jab kills?
I'm gonna guess like 762.
I think that he should have jabbed until that percent.
Well, no, you can only jab. You can only infinite until 300.
The rules are like slightly weirder in doubles sometimes.
I just assumed you can't infinite for an infinite amount of time. Single.
What actually happens if you infinite past 300 though?
I
Do
think
they
you
say that you lose the stock?
I
Or
think you lose the stock. God damn it, Plum fucking Falco.
3-0. I've never actually seen like somebody wobble past 300 and then get punished for it.
I haven't either.
The only thing
I've seen like the 297s, 298 wobbles.
Like the only thing I could think of is the ledge grab limit in PM, where if it times out and you reach the ledge grab limit at some point, then you lose that game.
Oh, that's funny.
See how the Mars are like people in the crowd getting hyped for these rests.
Wait, it's not game 5, is it?
No, it's game 4.
I don't know why I saw that one.
Oh, that shield! Her shield was almost broken. That F smash was a really good choice.
Tell Josh he sucks. Chat, type in Josh you suck. Because when he goes back and watches this VOD, I want to see that in chat.
Is he gonna be able to? Oh, you can just see it on Twitch, yeah.
Yeah.
Here, how about you just type it in chat and then we'll read it out loud.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. It says Josh is a turd.
Josh.
See, look at how
Your
many
Marth
kills Josh
sucks.
got that game.
So I'm telling him, he sucks.
On his best stage. Got 0 kills. I mean, Loyalty also got 0 kills.
Josh, you got 0 kills.
Watch, he's gonna point it out. He's gonna be like, the other Marth got 0 kills too.
How much you want to bet he's going to come over here?
He's gonna say something about how they won doubles.
Yeah.
Hey, you get to interview them. You get to interview Josh.
No, I'm going for food.
I don't know how to interview Marth.
I don't either. I just tell Josh he sucks half the time and it works out.
What did you think when you got that one tipper? Did you think you were cool?
Just gonna ask him like, you think you're good now, huh? And you know you still suck, right?
I'm just like,
And it's like, are you even gonna get top 8 today?
what do you think about this interview, Josh?
Terrible. I can't believe Plup lost. Falco, dude. Look at that bullshit. Look at this character. This character's so busted.
You mean one of the reasons why I stopped playing Melee? Falco.
Yeah, Falco's so busted. Look at him. He's the best character by far. Look at that. Like, I want Falco. You can do what you want, but I'm just gonna kill you. See? Look at this bullshit
You try to like shield drop on Falco. He's like, oh, I was just up tilting 17 times.
It's like, see? It's like, oh, I have an infinite amount of time to kill you. Look at that.
Every move that he has is stomp.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Wait, why am I hating on Falco? I like Mango.
Falco's busted.
But Mango's sick. So that is, anyway, that is doubles. Congrats to Escaping Josh.
Yeah, easy. All right, chat, I'm signing off. Sorry I had to suffer through my commentary.
Same. Where are you getting food?
I don't know. I'm just going with the group.
And I'll call you. This isn't my controller. This is where are you guys going? This is my phone though. I don't know. I just leave my controller. Where are you guys going? I don't know.
I'm staying because I have a pool right now,
Yeah, he's wave 2.
Josh. I know we didn't get our goal. We didn't want to lose. I know our goal was not lose. That was too easy. Jeremy's gonna grab it for me wherever we go down. Josh, keep your phone on you. I'm gonna text you. Okay. You know?
I'm down for whatever, honestly. It's not pizza. from?
I'm from, well, originally from Massachusetts, but I'm just
So I haven't seen you in a while.
I used to play, well, a while ago. I used to come to it a lot.
Alright, $20, sir. What's up?
Hello, I think I registered online. Okay.
You're all set.
Alright. I ended up waiting too.
Yes. Great.
Just let me know when you're available to chat stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Yep. You're all set. Before we start singles, I'm just going to keep people make sure people play. Hey, Carl 105, are you here? Carl 105? Bachelor. Thunder, are you here?
Ryan's not here.
No, he's not coming. Hine. Are you here? JT. Peppa's Daddy, are you here? And then Carnax. Can I get your payment real quick? I need your payment for singles. drop unit, we still make it top 32 here. Yeah, there's 4. There's like. All right, and meanwhile, the Pool 1, all 6 people are here. What are you going to do? Okay, folks, welcome to singles here at the Arcadian. We're going to go ahead and get started. Let's see. How many systems do we have? 2, 10. So what we're going to do, folks, is we're going to go ahead and have tournament be on the first three tables here. Friendlies will be on the back wall, and this table closest to the front door. If you're playing friendlies, go ahead and put out, please. Move to one of those designated areas. Again, first 3 tables here are going to be for tournament. The table closest to the door, and the table in the back is going to be for friendlies. We do have extra CRTs, guys. If you guys brought a setup and want to use it for friendlies, you're welcome to put it up on that back wall there. Matches are best of 3. It is round robin. Top 4 from each pool make it out to top 32, and everyone else goes to the Buster bracket. We have a couple DQs in round 1. Congratulations to everyone in Pool B4 because you're all making it out since after Pool just didn't show up. So yay! All right. We're not going to do designate any specific stations. I'm just going to call them out. You guys can find an open setup. Remember, report all your matches to me. No pool captains or anything. We're just going to keep it nice and easy and simple today. Up first on stream, can I get Napkins versus Ginge? Napkins versus Ginge will be our first stream match in singles. Then I need Baloo versus Contra and the Formioli versus Midi. You guys can go ahead and start playing. In pool B2, I need an AK-47 versus J, and CPU0 versus Carnax. AK-47 versus J, CPU0 versus Carnax in pool B2. In B3, can I get Roy G. Bib versus Homework? Cliffhanger versus Ezzy. Just those 2 for the moment. And then in pool B4, I need Meerkat versus Ray. That's all we got on that pool.
Survival.
Okay, I can hear myself, so I'm trusting that means that you can hear me too. What's up, everybody? We are at the Arizona Melee Arcadian Mini Boss 5. You are listening to the beautiful voice of me, if I may say so myself. It is particularly luscious today. This is going to be a pools match between Ginge and Napkins. I've known both of these players for a good long time. Ginge has been attending ASU Weeklies every now and again since, probably like 5 or 6 years ago now. And we all know Napkins. Stephen is wearing his I Lost to Napkins shirt. So, you know, the man has a bit of a presence out here. I'm sure everybody's heard of him by now, but anyone who loses to Napkins ends up in the I Lost to Napkins chat. I am currently in that chat. I have my own I Lost to Napkins shirt. Okay, I am going to switch microphones because this one doesn't have a cover on it, so it's going to get mic pops and stuff. 1 second. Dude. Alright, that's a lot better. Cool. Okay, so Ginge with his Fox. Always shown that he has some technique to him. One thing that is a little bit less demonstrated with his play has always been understanding neutral interactions and making it so that his tech skill can really apply and help him. And Peach giving him the booty at the moment. Peach's booty is a very disjointed hitbox, which is a nice way of saying that She got a good one. Fox is in. See, he's got his shines down, his jump canceling. He's able to get those off quickly. He was not able to adjust in time. He's not able to react to Napkins getting moved away. It looks like he's trying to... I could be wrong. He might have just flubbed. But it looks like he's trying to execute these combinations on Napkins as though Napkins is not going to DI, as though he's like a computer or something. Because like some of the things he was going for, he went for, I think it was a down air into down smash, or something like that. That's just something that you don't ever see someone land on a human player because they're going to DI away. So dash attacking, running and dash attacking Peach like that, obviously very dangerous as you saw. She's going to crouch cancel that, she's going to down smash. It's something you really just have to know about Peach, that any move you would hit her with, you have to have a plan for what happens if she crouch cancels it. And that makes it so that your offense is a lot more limited. And especially if you don't feel you have quite as much control over your character, it can make it feel very suffocating just because you have a lot smaller a margin for error on the way you approach her. Fox and Falco are infamously difficult characters for having to toe that line where you want to go in and mash your face against the controller because you've seen people do it in tech skill videos and it looks awesome. But then you realize that everybody has been playing these characters for such a long time, they know all the defense against that stuff. And they're not going to get overwhelmed right away, at least not an experienced player like Napkins. You can see Napkins getting the chain throw here. It's one considerable weakness for Fox on this stage. I don't necessarily blame him for going here, honestly, because up throw up air is one of the stronger kill confirms in the game. It works really well on Peach, and the ceiling isn't particularly high here, as wide open as it looks, as well as the stage is flat, so Peach trying to come down has to get all the way down. Makes up throw up airs really easy. Obviously, it didn't work out perfectly well for him there, but part of that is just Napkins is a very experienced player. He's been on the grind. He's probably a strong contender for winning this entire thing. Ooh, Napkins goes out just a little bit too far looking for that forward air. Wasn't able to make it connect. Fox going horizontally, which is smart. I liked that angle, and I like that he did it the second time too. But both of those put him in a really difficult spot to edge guard. Here, he's probably dead. I haven't confirmed this, and I'm not a Fox main, so it's not like I lab it out on the regular, but I have a hunch that going at 45 degrees actually gets you more horizontal distance than just going straight right or straight left. Because you get aerial drift if you gain elevation as you go up. And I think that aerial drift actually gives him more horizontal than if he were to just go straight right or straight left. I might be wrong, though. Someone in the chat, if you know better than me, please confirm. That's a hunch I've had for a long time that I've never actually bothered to go and lab out. Peach, a really good float height right there. Just the right spot where the booty can come into play, but Fox can't kick it. Ooh, that's... Oh my god, that was so well executed. Napkins just kind of saw the situation. He's like, yep, I know this is going to work right now. Did the whole thing. There's a certain confidence to his movement that gave that away. Okay, a couple down smash hits there. Ginge is not DIing out of the down smash. He's making it so that he's getting hit multiple times, which is tacking on damage a lot faster than it needs to. That was better. That time he ended up getting knocked further away by the first hit, and that allowed him to get out with only about 11%. He had a good recovery after that too, so don't let the fact that he just died dissuade you from trying that. A nice patient wait from Ginge, but he gets hit with some more pressure than Napkins is putting down afterward. I liked that he didn't get baited into like rolling the way Napkins wanted him to after the dash attack. And Napkins with a pretty clean 3 stock off of that one. 2-0 next. That's kind of how that went. All right, Napkins meeting his next opponent. Let's see who we're going to get on next. All right. Now Ginge goes off to play Baloo. I think he's playing like the top 2 seeds of his pool, one after the other, I think. That's a little bit rough. Baloo, a Marth main from Tucson. Looks like Baloo is actually taking the stage. So yeah, we're going to get Ginge back on here. So the Marth Fox matchup, there's been a lot of conversation about this matchup in the recent last year and a half or so. It's widely considered, I think, at this point. I think we can kind of definitively say that a lot of people believe Marth wins this matchup. It's very, very even. I mean, the Fox obviously has a chance. He's still considered by most to be the best character in the game. Although there are some people who will say Marth, there are some people who will say Puff. But the way that this works is Marth has to keep Fox at arm's length. And Fox wants to keep Marth literally any place else. He wants to be right on top of Marth, or he wants to be at a range from Marth so that he can just kind of camp him out. It's a very similar story to a lot of matchups, just Marth has a lot of control over that mid-range where you can't hit him and he can hit you. But if you're able to get in on him, his moves don't come out quite as fast. He doesn't have the heat map that the top tiers do, like, I mean, he is a top tier, but he doesn't have the heat map that the other top tiers do. Fox has his 1-frame options, his 2-frame options. Even Peach can just like jab you on frame 2, but Marth doesn't have a move that comes out until frame 4, I believe. It might actually be frame 5. I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly. And so he's just at a massive disadvantage if you get on top of him. And obviously he doesn't have a projectile either, although his sword is mostly a projectile. His grab, same thing can be said. It's kind of a command grab. So he's very happy to stay right at the range that he's been staying at right there. But Ginge did the right thing there, baited out a move, and went in and punished it. Because of Marth's slowness compared to the other top tiers at any rate, he's still fast movement-wise. His moves they have that big wide arc that you see, and while that gives him a lot of coverage, also makes it so that they come out just a little bit slower. And you can punish that. If you make Marth swing when Marth really shouldn't be swinging, then you can just like run in for free, and he has to get his sword all the way back out. ADI just visiting? Addy? I don't know who that is. Sorry. Oh my god, that was sick. That was sick. So in that situation as Fox, DI would have saved him. That was either an option select or just a hard read on Baloo's part that he was able to get that down air, because you should be able to just DI to where the down air is actually going to knock you off stage. It's just going to pound you around again. And from there, it's a knockdown situation. From there, the game gives you some options. It's not the worst place in the world to be. Baloo, okay. Yeah, Baloo never left as far as I'm aware. He's lived in Tucson for a good little while. Did he move? Possibly? Might have done something of that nature. I don't know. I'm from the Phoenix area, and Phoenix area even is a generous stretch. I was from so far west for a little while there that I didn't even know what was going on in Phoenix. So it could be that something happened that I was just unaware of, and he's not been here continuously. That was my impression. So Blue takes it home. Nice forward tilt edge guard. Forward tilt is a great move for edge guarding, especially against lighter characters. Fox is actually on the lighter side of the roster, even though he falls so fast, because weight and fall speed are two different things. So against characters like him, Peach, Puff, Tipper forward tilts does a lot, and because of the way that it reaches out and covers a lot of area in front of you, it can be really useful for edge guarding. Oh, Blue got a grab from center stage. That's not a good look for Fox, especially because he's DIing such that he stays centered. He wants to get on that platform, and he wants to start doing slide-off DI. He wants to get into a position where Marth can't just swing at him again. It doesn't look like Ginge has been actually executing the slide-off DI stuff. For those of you who don't know, Fox getting up thrown by Marth on platform stages is a lot better a situation than it used to be. This situation right here, Marth shouldn't actually be able to just like swing willy-nilly with up tilts. Because Fox should be able to get a shield up pretty quickly, and then he can do things like slide off using the hit and land an aerial underneath that platform. So just tank the hit, crouch cancel it, and then slide off. He can shield it and then shield drop. He can shield it and then jump away. Now jumping away isn't as good on this stage because there's no top platform, but on any tri-plat stage, that's good. Wow, I just used Smash 4 terminology with this. Yeah. Anyway, Shield Marth and dash attacks, maybe more iconic duo. Exactly. I totally feel that. Ooh, Blue with a good pop-up and just scaring the crap out of Ginge. Ginge actually could have moved away from that in time, but he was so scared, oh my god, Marth's dash dancing, what do I do? That he bit. That was absolutely an up smash. He saw that he was committed to his get-up attack. He should have just up smashed him through that platform and killed him. He's going for it a little bit preemptively there. Up smash reaches pretty far, but it doesn't reach further than Marth's sword. And Blue with the 4-stock. So Ginge showing a little bit of promise on that first game, but Blue warmed up and cleaned it out. All right. Papa No Johns and who was it? Meerkat. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. This is hype. So Meerkat has been an up-and-comer for a good long time here. He's taken some pretty decisive sets off me. He has always been there. Like, in PM, I think he was PR for a little while. So he's doing pretty well these days, and Papa No Johns as well. Every single time I end up in a set with Papa No Johns, it's just the most stressful thing. Like, it takes maybe not a year, but at least a good 6 months off my life every time I play him, because we're always just sweating at the end of him. So I'm really curious who is actually going to take the W here. I think in terms of the clutch factor, I would probably give it to Meerkat, but it's a question of whether he can handle Papa No Johns' technical ability and neutral game. Peter should have this if he's not rusty. Yeah, that's my hunch. And it's mostly the clutch factor. I think in terms of skill, they're very equal. But I think that under pressure, Meerkat is less likely to make mistakes. All right, we're going straight to Battlefield. And Fox Dittos, okay. I was expecting Meerkat to go Marth here. He does have a pretty accomplished Marth. And the Fox is definitely going to test his, whether he's rusty or not, his technical ability. Peter is without a doubt better than Papa when he's in form. I believe it. Absolutely believe it. Ooh, yeah, Papa did not want that forward throw. Good tech on the platform. I love that DI. Oh no, he misses a ledge dash. Could happen to anyone. Up throw, up air, oh. Yeah, and see, Papa No Johns, he's going to have to be resilient in this situation. He's going to have to say, all right, that's just first stock. It's not such a huge deal. Let's just come back, get that stock down, and start taking away his opportunities for extra credit. He's got him cornered pretty nicely here. That's a really difficult edge guard to do right there. Just the flowchart doesn't really allow you to cover everything that he can do from that situation. He could have gone angled up to top platform. He could have gone down to ledge. He could have gone straight at you. He could have done this angle where it's at you, but you land further on stage. There's a lot that could have happened there. And covering all of them, especially as Fox, just seems really difficult. So nice platform, shield drop back air cleans up the stock for Papa No John's, but he's got a lot of damage tacked on. He already had 100 at the time. Ooh, very nice smash DI. Gets the double jump out too, but isn't able to put out a hitbox that can contest Meerkat's up air. So very clean stock for Meerkat. Papa No John's trying to go into the shine grab, and I think he got like a Phantom Shine or something on, so wasn't able to connect it, but nice little bit of damage there. Oh, he had the right idea with the back air, just didn't angle it far enough. And didn't air steer, that's what I mean. First one on stage. Oh, okay. Back throw down smash, let's do it. Yeah, it's, you know, I've always seen Meerkat kind of treat himself like a Marth main. Or, I mean, a Fox main, except that I feel like his Marth is debatably better. Admittedly, I probably have more experience in the Fox matchup than I do in the Marth matchup, so maybe that's part of the issue there. But to my eye, I've always liked his Marth a little bit better. Even in teams, like when we team together, our double Marth works better than our Marth Fox, which is not the way that it should go. Double Marth is definitely not a top-tier team. Marth Fox definitely is. Papa No John's gets the stock and brings it pretty well even. And now it's just a question of the clutch factor. Can Papa No John's get what he wants? And he tried 3 different things there to get his opening hit. None of them worked, and that might be a mental block. Yeah, that down air was not the greatest idea. You need to be looking at your opponent and seeing what your opponent is doing here. And it seems like Papa No John's has kind of lost sight of what Meerkat is trying to do. Okay, he gets in, he gets grabbed, puts him on the platform. Not a very strong punish there. Meerkat with very good defense. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, that was a nice back air to cover going at him. But Meerkat went up and was able to come down in the proper fashion. Papa No John still had an opportunity to continue the edge guard once he landed on side platform, but Meerkat had a better move. So that looks like about how we expected that to go down. Fountain of Dreams it is. All right. So this will be interesting to see. I don't see a lot of Fox play on this stage because they're always going to ban it against me. I would argue that this stage is actually worse in the Marth matchup than FD is. And so that's, of course, highly debatable. But I don't get to see how Fox plays on this stage an awful lot. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more technically demanding because platforms can scoop you up anytime at random, and it's just something you have to be able to account for in your movements. So a lot of the time, the better scramble player, the player who reacts better to situations that weren't as they planned, they tend to do a little bit better on this stage. Takes a little bit of creativity, a little bit of intuition about what your moves do and how you can make them work, because you run into some very novel situations based on how the platform arrangements go. All right. Papa No John's takes the stock. Yeah, Meerkat was very much in danger of losing another one there. The down smash didn't hit quite the way that Papa No John's wanted. Papa No John's, I don't like how he's playing really, really defensive right now, because Meerkat is seeing, okay, he's got his damage, he's okay with it. And Meerkat fell into a little bit of a trap there, but I want to see Papa No John's applying a little bit more stage pressure, because Meerkat is very obviously aware that when he's got a lead, he doesn't want to be the one to engage. He wants Meerkat to put himself in more difficult situations. And Meerkat, he's got the experience, he's played PM, he's learned a lot of matchups besides just the melee ones. He's going to have the know-how to space around that kind of strategy. I find that melee players who also play PM, one advantage that they tend to have is that since there's so many more matchups that you need to know, so many that are relevant in PM, that you tend to space better because you don't always know exactly what your opponent is going to try and throw out there. You're not just going to approach it with, oh, just back air, oh, just nair plane, oh, just run up shine. Like, you're not going to have a dumb idea like that to rely on. You're actually going to think, okay, what are my opponent's moves doing? How are they using them? Where do they want to be? What stage can I take using the tools I'm given? Way early on that down smash, and Papa No John's gets reversed on. And here's that clutch factor again. They were a full stock apart, and Meerkat has brought it back. which has got to be grating on Papa No John's right now. I don't like that double jump there. I liked it the first time he did it, but that time, first of all, it was the same thing he had done in the previous situation. Second of all, Meerkat was grounded and he was able to cover it. So Meerkat didn't go up for it. Papa No John's ends up losing the stock anyway. All right, there's up throw up air. So Papa No John's is going to have a chance to collect himself here, but he has to survive the invincibility. I like the idea of light shield on platform. That's a really nice option for a lot of characters. You can shield drop off if they approach you, and if they don't approach you, there's nothing they can do that'll hit you. Papa No John's looking really solid right now, but a little bit of a miscue on that platform. I think he saw Meerkat rolling, didn't realize that he was still going to be on the platform, thought he was going to roll all the way in and tried to up tilt it. So now he just needs to survive this. Oh no. Ooh, Meerkat pulling it out right when he needed to. That Shine Spike is just a spirit killer. So Meerkat takes a 2-0. Fairly close, and Papa No John's showing, you know, he has the tech that he needs, but just needs to clean a few things up. I think his nerves definitely play into it a lot. He tends to clam up a little bit and either start throwing out panic options or start trying to space too safely and giving up space. Because a lot of the time that he ended up in a disadvantaged situation there, it was because Meerkat was closing in on the space that he was giving him safely. That's something Meerkat is very good at. We've got CPU 0 and AK-47 coming on for y'all. CPU 0, a very solid puff main, trying to get his way onto the PR. He's been out here grinding. He's been to all the tournaments that he can go to. AK-47 has been around a good long time. Very technical and well-moving Captain Falcon player. He hasn't shown the player versus player talent quite as much as CPU 0 has. He's definitely very technical, very smooth, but translating your technique into game wins is something that requires a little bit more than just that. And that's something that AK-47 is going to have to show us he has. AK versus Puff 100-0 matchup. Are you saying in AK's favor? It's an interesting claim here. In Puff's favor. Okay, yeah, that's more what I thought. A lot of what AK likes to do are the super guaranteed combos, and hey, there's not any of that on Puff. There are a few things that you can sometimes get, but he's going to have been watching his Wizrobe, and he's definitely not a Wizrobe kind of Falcon at all. Jiggly, 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 jiggly. Shoutouts to everybody's favorite character, Jiggly. Jiggly the Puff. All right, starts it out with a raw knee. Gets up thrown and honestly could have been rested. I thought that might happen. Maybe AK knew better and was going to be able to put out a hitbox in time, but didn't seem super right there. I really like the spacing from AK. Kept him in the corner until he didn't, until he crossed him up and let it back on. But he's looking pretty clean right now. He hasn't given anything major away, besides getting grabbed early on, and he was able to recover from that. He's landing a lot of good hits. Uh-oh. Yeah, AK's playing pretty hot right now. I say, oh my god, did I just commentator's curse him? I might have. I like the way that AK is playing this. He's spacing right outside Puff's range and throwing out hitboxes so that she can't approach. He's basically doing the Puff back air spam, the wall of pain, to Puff. And because he's got the better air mobility, he's able to do that. Very nice. All right, AK is putting on a show right now. He's getting clipped by a few random things here and there, and there's some times where he'll go in thinking he's got an opening and cross puff up, but he's just getting more out of his punishes. Like, he'll land these 40-50% punishes, and that's just not something Puff is capable of putting together on Falcon at the percent that she's gotten something on. Oh! Very nice. He's getting his confirms, and that's a really big deal here. When you get an opening as Falcon, you need to be able to convert on it. And that's something that Wizrobe showed us can be done, but AK is showing us that he can do it too. Which is awesome to see. Like, he's getting little, like, light hit nairs into knee. He's landing down airs into, like, up airs, maybe a couple up airs. Oh, that was a really unsafe stomp attempt, but he just gets in, and you don't ever stay in place against that. Like, I know it's the mix-up and everything, but like, Falcons are looking for that option. They're always sharking for that one option because it's easy, and it's really nice if you get the follow-up on it. Oh, ooh, good smash DI on the jabs from, I'm not sure if it's smash DI or just plain DI from CPU. And really aggressive nair on stage that could have backfired, but AK had the read. Oh, great grab there, great grab. The CPU was expecting to be able to get something done as soon as he had landed. And really nice tomahawk. Wow, okay. AK with the 2-stop over CPU 0. Let's see how CPU can adapt to that. So what does Puff do against that? Well, I mean, she needs to land stray hits, yes, but she needs to do kind of what AK has been doing. She needs to confirm. CPU has been getting about 2 hits and then just kind of dropping it. Or even 1 hit like we just saw. And you really don't want to reset to neutral here. Falcon does have some punishes that we've seen AK is capable of performing. CPU finally found it, got himself a rest, and that was not the throw that AK was looking for. That is the last throw that he wanted to do. Oh, maybe back throw, I don't know. Back throw is really slow. Anyway. So again, CPU trying to play out of the corner here. Scary. Gets hit by not the gentleman, but it was a gentleman attempt for sure. And AK is definitely capable of doing it. Oh, there's that pound, but again, no follow-up. He's got to be a little bit quicker on his reactions to those tech chase situations. AK's not giving him anything. Oh, let's go. That was a hot read. So he had to be putting that aerial out there before Puff actually committed to anything. Nice move in by CPU. I really like the idea to try and forward air and back off there. Didn't quite pan out, got the reverse hitbox, but it was the right idea for sure. Some really nice follow-up there, but again, nothing's comboing into a KO setup. He needs his follow-ups. Oh, well there, that'll do it. It's a really rough up B from AK-47. Not what he wanted at all, I'm sure. It's the weak knee. Missing a whole bunch of wave dashes here. It looked like he just did 5 in a row just to get back for himself. He's trying to do that fadeaway air dodge. It can be a nice little mix-up. It's like, yes, wave dashing would be faster, but you don't get invincibility on wave dash. Not faster, it would move further. That's really what I want to say. Oh, there we go. Same exact follow-up that he got on stock 1. And that's when I feel like CPU 0 is really dangerous. In a lot of the sets that I have beaten him, he's literally never landed a rest. But, sure. But in the sets that he beats me, I'm getting rested like once per match. So that's a big factor, I think, with most Puffs. I think that's a big way to tell whether they're doing well, but especially CPU 0 more than others. I got Meerkat on the mic joining me.
This is my best friend, man, playing against CPU.
You had a really good first game.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, this is Dreamland. Obviously, it's a counterpick. You know, CPU is very good on this stage.
I don't think it's necessarily even that bad. I am a little bit worried about... well, what I was noticing was the AK was following up way better in game 1.
Right.
CPU would get 2 hits and then just drop it. But in that game, he got 2 rest setups. So So that made really all the difference there.
I think this was a very dumb choice from AK. Knowing from experience, he's not very good at counterpicking, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, what do you think is bad about this decision?
He's very good on platforms. And right here, it's just grounded. He's not really good at staying grounded this type of time.
Yeah, I would agree that his platform game is really strong. Like anyone with really strong movements, platforms are going to amp that up to 11. But here, he's kind of just trusting his spacing. And I don't necessarily... Against other characters, I would kind of agree with this decision because AK was doing a really good job game one of zoning him against the ledge, of just getting him cornered. And it would take away the platforms, which are most characters' way of getting in on that situation. But Puff doesn't really use the platforms. Her vertical's too slow to get up there. So far, he's a little bit behind, but if he can clean this up like he just did, he's been getting a lot of good knee reads.
That's a good knee. He's been telling me that he hates playing against campy puffs that just go on the ledge and stall them. Oh, wow.
Nice little follow-up there. That knee was not going to hit anything.
See, what I noticed
was really
about
worried.
AK is that he doesn't really have normal people's habits. If he knows that he's being put in a very pressure situation, he doesn't roll towards the stage like most other people would. He just stands still for some reason.
That's... I mean, in some cases, that's going to help him out a lot. It's going to make it so he's less predictable, but also make it so that he's not taking advantage of that option when it is available.
What do you think CPU needs to do right now?
Yikes. That was really strong. So he was doing a really good job of not getting hit by the big party starters on Dreamland and of getting a few of his own. And right now, he really has not managed a great stock besides that first one. Just hasn't gotten his offense going at all.
AK's feeling himself right now.
Oh, there. That should be a good situation for Puff. That's going to be the stock.
He should have recovered that.
Yeah. He really needs to be putting Falcon off balance because Falcon does love this stage for the room to run. You can't really do anything to counteract the best ground movements in the game, except put out a hitbox here or there.
It's not. It's not even over yet.
I don't know, sometimes it's optimal. Sometimes it's you don't have anything else you can do and he's too far away. No, he definitely could have been doing something else there.
Maybe pressuring him, wasted jump or something like that.
Yeah, CPU really needs to get him off stage and just get some crazy gimp going.
Don't you think AK has a Wizzy style in this matchup?
Yeah, I was surprised at how much he does. I said at the beginning of this match that he doesn't really have a Wizrobe kind of style, that he's more go in and punish the fast faller and mash buttons,
right.
But like...
obviously you 1-2-0 this guy.
I said 2-1.
Yeah, he said 2-1.
Oh, 2-1. No, he's telling the guy even though he was on stream.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. I mean, Steven has a lot of things that he can do. I wouldn't be surprised if he missed it.
Wow,
I've done things like try to be captain of my Splatoon team during a tournament and run a stream at the same time, and like there are just too many windows to open at once.
You play Splatoon?
Yep, I'm a competitive. I actually had a tournament earlier this morning, which is why I didn't make doubles. What was your question?
How was it? How'd you do?
We should have had another game and another set. Game wins matter because it's all Swiss. And it was just a couple of unfortunate misses with... you don't understand Splatoon, do you?
Not really. I just seen it. It kind of looks cool.
Yeah, it's a really great game. I love it to death, and I put in like 1,000 hours of it last year.
What?
Like, it was insane.
So more hours than Melee?
Oh, for sure.
You know, it would have been great if we teamed today. We usually do pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. I put out a message on the Facebook page to see if anyone wanted to team. Yink said yes, and I've had really good experiences teaming with him before, but I had to dip out on him because I forgot about the tournament, and we had scheduled it like a week ago, and we didn't have any subs. So
oh, I gotcha.
We kind of needed to play it through for 3 other people's sake.
I'm not even in the AZ Melee community, so I didn't even see it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that'd do it. But
so far, it's a great tournament. I mean, we got a couple upsets.
Yeah,
That's a big one.
that is a pretty big upset
he's
right there.
seeded
Like
third.
CPU was probably one of the top 5
Favorites
seeds.
to
Yeah.
probably make it. Yeah.
You said he was seeded 3rd?
Was he seeded third?
No, that's
No,
just
no.
what you said.
He was one of the favorites. I know that.
Yeah, that
So-
for sure.
So who's seeded first? Kyo?
I don't know.
Uh,
My thought would be Napkins.
Napkins. I heard I was talking to him earlier, and he's like, he's seeded second. He's been losing to Kyo lately.
Could be Dankbot.
Wait, wasn't Dinkwa on PR?
I don't know. He's here.
Yeah, he's on PR. You know how the PR just randomly comes here
Okay.
and cheers us on for some reason?
Gotcha.
Wow. That was a great match. Who's up next, Steven?
Napkins and Baloo. Ooh,
Oh,
this
that's
is
a
a
great
classic. These guys play
I
like
love
every
Marth.
single Arcadian ever.
I love Marth.
Yeah, Marth Peach is such a fun matchup.
You like Marth too? Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah. Funny thing that we both like Marth.
Yeah, I don't know why.
We have so much in common. But I love the Marth Peach matchup in particular. It's winnable for Peach. It's definitely in Marth's favor. But it really tests the fundamentals of both players.
It definitely is 50-50 when Peach has a turnip in her hand.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Very tough to deal with, I'll tell you that.
I would say it's in her advantage when she has a turnip in her hand, but it's definitely to her disadvantage when she doesn't.
Right. What do you think of turnip catching as Marth?
The problem with turnip catching, like, if you have the opportunity to just drop it, then that's okay, I guess. Like, maybe you drop it and you have that lasting hitbox out there. But that's about the most that Marth is ever going to get out of it because his throw animation is booty. It is too slow.
I like his air drop.
Yeah, like that's the one thing that's decent about catching it is Marth, but I find a lot of the time if you have the opportunity to drop the turnip, there's another option you could have pursued instead by not catching the turnip. His big disjointed hitboxes, like, okay, yeah, he might have a projectile for a second, but he also sacrifices all of his aerials and all of his tilts and smash attacks. So it's a lot to give up to have that out, and even catching it and Z-dropping it does take some time.
Oh, it definitely does. But, hey, is this the right matchup?
Looks like we got Ezzy versus Scape up here right now. Ezzy is, I don't think he's actually from Surprise proper, but he shows up to a lot of the Surprise events. He's a friend of Young Skitty, Zlo, that crew.
Never seen him play. Who does he play?
I'll have to see. I've seen him play Fast Fallers. I want to say Falco. I might be wrong. But oh wait, this isn't Escape. This is Joshua. What am I saying?
Oh, we both messed up.
Herpaderp.
I just saw Puff on the screen and I was like, U of A.
Yeah, and like from this screen angle, like I definitely shouldn't be confusing him.
Yeah.
But
You might hear
so
it.
Ezzy is the Falco. That was correct. Joshua is 100% the favorite, no question about it. Ezzy.
We can't lose hope in our problem.
Oh man, he did not want to drop that close to Marth there.
You should never really be that close to the stage in general.
Ooh, going in a little bit too hard there. I think one thing that Ezzy is lacking a little bit is PvP experience. Just like playing against a human in a LAN environment. You don't see him out at tournaments all that often. And when he does, it's often just like very close locals where he's not going to get like the top players in Phoenix to play against all the time. Yeah, that was not an option. I think he meant to like land on the platform or something. I don't know. Ledge hopping like that just put him in danger. All right, Joshua finishes that stock off pretty cleanly.
We call that the classic right there.
Laser grab. He tried that last stock too when he dropped down. Oh my god.
That was terrible DI, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the DI can mix you up a little bit, but you gotta know that it's coming.
You also gotta try at least to slide out DI.
What you got to do there is DI behind Marth, because you get absolutely no DI if you try and DI in front of him. And that's something that trips a lot of people up. A lot of people think, well, I want to get away from him, so I want to DI away. But actually, you want to DI behind him to get away from him.
Oh, that was a nice counter.
Very nice laser down tilt confirm. Ooh. It's trying for the waveland. It doesn't quite get it. Tried to stall it out, but Joshua had the timing on point.
I feel like that thing covers everything.
In that situation, yeah. I mean, when Falco has more options, definitely not. But from where he was up being, there was no way around it.
I respect that he's going in like every single time, but
yeah,
at least try to stay back under the platform. Maybe laser a little bit.
I think the problem is that he's trying the same thing over and over again, and doesn't seem to know how to apply pressure instead of just being aggressive.
I got it.
Like you gotta make it so that your opponent is afraid of certain things instead of just trying to do the same thing over and over. Because if you sell your opponent on the idea that you might do this thing that they're afraid of, now you've got some power. Now you've got some control over them. And as he knows how to do the aggressive thing, he hasn't shown that he knows how to use aggression to make his opponent screw up and get hit. Ooh, that was a bad laser. Way too high up there. Wasn't going to cover anything. Yeah, and you don't want to get grabbed from that. Like, that's not a thing. It hasn't been a thing since 2008.
That's never been a thing. That's just a whole shield because I know he's going to hit me. But
and that should be it. Joshua takes the stock very cleanly. Gets hit by one laser and then takes the stock. It almost happened again. That up tilt was really dangerous. Ah, that was very punishable. As he probably could have even shined out of that. All right, got a little bit of a pillar. Didn't advance far enough. He wasn't following Joshua's DI, and so he didn't adjust his spacing to keep the combo going. Ouch!
that even hurt me.
Yeah, as he really wanted that down air, but you can't get it from that approach that he made.
That was sick.
And so then he was a little bit flustered when he landed, and Joshua was just like, okay, you're going down there now.
By the way.
I have no idea. I haven't seen anything. I came here as soon as the Splatoon tournament was done, and then saw that they needed someone on commentary.
Because I know you did very good in last mini balls, right?
I got like 5th or something. Oh wait, no. One of them I got 2nd, I think. Jerb was the one that I lost to, and he ended up winning the tournament. Yeah.
Don't worry.
That right there, Marth is the kind of character that blows up a player without experience. And I think that's kind of what we saw there. Like, as he's working on it, but he needs to get out there and be playing other people who are going to do Marth stuff to him so that he just sees, oh, hey, that combos into a down air setup. That's just something you got to know. There's no way that you figure that out in the moment. You figure it out by having the game knowledge, by having had it done to you 100 times already, so that you're finally like, you know what, I'm not going to let this happen to me this time. I know exactly where he's going. I know what that hit is supposed to lead into, and I'm going to do everything I need to make that not happen.
So we got Napkins versus, well, the matchup we wanted to see.
All right, Baloo versus Napkins. I'm loving the Stitch Face hat.
I'm not.
That is some top-tier merch right there.
Handsome man over there.
Yeah. Manny is a fashionable lad, that is for surezies. I also like that he's got flowers all over his shirt, so it's like a garden, and the crowning jewel of his garden is his Stitch Face.
Hey, I like that. Manny
Tunder's like finally.
Manny looks like he's having a good time.
What's up, Tunder? I heard you get DQ'd earlier.
Hey, that guy was in my pool. I wonder what happened.
Yeah, I just heard Papa yell that he's not coming. Oh, that was a really risky down air. He should have got blown up a lot harder for that than he did. Oh, I like the idea. He just misspaced it the tiniest bit. You can't. You saw him pull the turnip. Like, you know, if you just hop up there, he's gonna throw it again.
That was so risky, but looks like he didn't get stage fright.
I'm worried that the way Baloo is playing right now, he's not actually paying attention to what Manny's doing, and he's just trying to like do Peach things. Manny gives himself a little bit of a chuckle there. Like, yeah, okay, that could have gone a lot better. I don't know how Napkins has been doing lately.
I was giving him a little bit of advice before this match. He was like, oh, I have the Marth packs. I've been playing you for these past few years.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Napkins gets a lot of practice against me. He knows the Marth matchup by quite a bit. And I'm worried, again, that Baloo is trying to do, like, Marth Peach things instead of trying to play Napkins.
Napkins is his own character, right? That's what I've been saying.
I mean, everyone's their own character to some degree. Like, what I'm worried about is that he's not playing reactively enough, that he's trying to just do things that he thinks should work. And maybe he'll adapt, and maybe he'll start playing better as the match goes on, because it has been a little while since they've had a chance to play each other. They're from different regions.
I love his custom combos.
What is he trying to do? There is no possible way that Peach ends up underneath that.
That would have worked. Some Napkins. That would have worked.
Like, even if Peach had rolled left, he would have rolled past it. So that was not a thing, and I'm mad. I'm mad that he got his stock. Good job, though, Blue. All right, Napkins gets the forward air off the ledge, and he's going to put that turnip right in the way. He's gotten a lot better at the turnip play. There were a lot of situations in past eras of Melee where getting hit by that turnip just kind of saved your life, but Peaches have gotten way more careful about how they throw them so that they can only hit you in a way that helps Peach.
I was getting a little worried in the beginning of the first game.
Ooh, this is
right
really
now.
good approaching right here. That was excellent reactivity right there. That's exactly what I was worried he didn't have. I don't necessarily agree with that up B, because I think the punishment you're going to get from just standing still and taking it is better than what you're going to get if you pop up in the air and give Napkins time to think about it. That one was better.
That was so sick. This guy.
That's the thing where you're like, wait, this is an utter gift. All I have to turn around and do is turn around and press the A button. Like, every Marth in the world is going to do that by accident, but you know what? Sometimes that's all you got to do. You got to take your accidents and make them work for you. Yeah, that up air is not a thing. He really needed to disengage after the forward air. And he's down. So, not a huge deal for Napkins. He's still very much in this game. Now, very much less in this game. Baloo needed to just contest that. There is... Go out there and back air. What does Peach do about it? Oh my god, that power shield. Power shield was nutty. And then he just gave it up completely. He let Napkins blow him. All right, he regained stage position.
No, you should have kept pressuring him.
Yeah, you got to put out hitboxes where Peach wants to go, or she'll just slip by you and get by.
I like that forward tilt. Put him in a weird situation. No, he had the opportunity.
Yeah, the hitbox extension was what happened there, and Baloo knew. Baloo knew.
Read the roll in.
Yeah. Blue, you saw Baloo even position himself for it. Like, he had to scoot a little bit to the left to make that happen. And he did that before Napkins rolled, so Napkins either buffered it or just didn't respond in time to Baloo knowing what he was going to do.
No, I know he rolled in. I even saw that. All right. Probably Dreamland.
See, I don't know, because like that's the kind of thing that I would try and bait out all the time. And Napkins has definitely gotten better against me, so he was flustered.
All right, so 2 out of 3.
Fountain of Dreams. It's interesting that this is the counter pick, because this is absolutely the stage that I, as the Marth, would want to counter pick. I like this stage a lot.
You think so? I mean, I do pretty good on this stage too, but
it means that she's never out of the range of my sword.
That was a good tip. Living.
And when it goes into like semi-FD situations, it's really easy to juggle her. She can't get down. So she spends a lot of time just like stuck up there in the air, and it's not often safe for her to land on those platforms. All that matters is good enough against Manny, to be honest. Yep.
Feels great. I think he needs to stay on stage more with those stitches. I mean, with those turnips, he just keeps going on stage. And
yeah, there he kind of felt pressured, and so he tried to jump away so he didn't just get forward smashed in the face.
Grab the ledge.
There he couldn't have grabbed the ledge because Peach would have just landed on stage, so that was the right move. Manny probably could have done something to like try and bait his attack before he did anything. And Tucson
he's
is
down
going
smash.
nuts right now. I should mention that. That's definitely a factor here. Like Pat especially is, he's doing his yelling thing.
I mean, that's why I love coming to tournaments.
Oh, Baloo landed on the platform. Didn't think he did. Accidental perfect lands are literally the worst tech flub that can possibly happen in this game. I'm calling it right here. Unless you're like actually just killing yourself.
Baloo needs to
Accidental
STI
perfect
that
lands.
downer. He keeps getting hit by downer.
Ooh. That's a lot of damage for Marth to take that early on. If he can get this stock cleanly, then he's probably fine, but ooh, very preemptive air dodge there.
Very bad air dodge.
Clips him through the stage though.
It's so hard to get light monster.
That was a sick edge cancel. Do you see that?
I did.
He learned that because of the way I pressure him.
Oh,
Let's go, Manny.
That was great.
That was insane. And he had a dot eye, and then he just drops down and loses it right away, and Manny's laughing about it.
He's looking like he's having a great time.
Yeah. He has a really good tournament mentality. He gets a little flustered sometimes if he gets overwhelmed, but when it comes to playing clutch, he can absolutely do it. I mean, it was really that that ledge grab that he had. That he was super close up until that point, and it still would be close if it weren't for that.
Oh, great up.
He's got him on the ropes here. Yeah, you really need to sweet spot that a lot more carefully. Like, I saw Balloon not go for the side B, and I'm like, oh, he's going to get hit. You need to use a side B to delay and adjust your timing for the up B there. Otherwise, Peach will either take ledge or she'll hit you because you go up too high.
This is a great set so far, Jam. It's 1-1. I didn't want to see it to go. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm thinking at the
Stadium, yeah. I've seen Balloon go here a lot. It's just a personal preference stage. I definitely think FD is better, but maybe he wanted platforms to play with.
He should definitely try to sharpen when he throws them up.
Yeah, because he hasn't been using his platforms great. You have to recognize that when Peach is up above you, her landing on a platform, she's still not on the ground. She's still not where she wants to be. So if you think about them that way, to where like you put the platform in between you and Peach and kind of force her to end up there.
That was amazing.
I've seen him do that like 2 years ago. I'm not even impressed anymore.
I don't see anyone do that. I don't even go for that.
Oh my god. He thought he was going to get hit the other way, and he was predicting instead of reacting there.
That's a great turn.
Oh, yeah. Manny will DI into that when he wants to be aggressive, and that's one of the ways that he gets blown up sometimes.
Come on.
That was a really good nair in place. If he'd gone any further forward, he would have gotten smacked in the face. Ooh, that forward smash is never going to happen.
Go down there, Manny.
I am surprised that Manny got clipped by that, to be honest. I thought he was out of range. I wouldn't have gone for it because I wouldn't have thought it would hit. Yeah, you don't go down there.
Don't go down there.
Oh, no. Oh. It's super even now. Oh, my God. Manny, why are you going down there? Oh, my God. This is terrifying. Why did he go down there? Guys, just don't go down there.
Whoever's down there usually wins.
Yeah, Manny only won that one because the stage was changing and also he had invincibility. That was a really good back air from Baloo, but he didn't apply any pressure after he hit it. He was just like, oh, I got this hit. Okay, I'll just go back to neutral now.
Okay.
Like, when you land that hit, you want to just start swinging at Peach. You want to just make her scared and get more hits. Very nice, very nice. Baloo played that perfectly, that last sequence there.
And he did not.
Oh, man. Yeah, Manny is not really respecting his space right now. He's throwing out a lot of moves that are just connecting.
Follow the standards quick.
Oh, that's a really scary situation. Why is he going so far in stage? Go after the Peach. Swing at her with a back air. Back air covers so much. It goes upwards, like almost as high as your up air does. Wow, that was so unfortunate for Baloo. And now all of a sudden, Manny's got a little bit of a clue.
Oh, that's it.
I stand corrected.
You can tell that man has put the hours in. Wow, that's great.
Baloo got him.
How do you say his name?
Baloo.
Baloo?
Yeah, Baloo, like the bear.
Oh. I thought it was Balu.
Baloo. Baloo.
Oh, I probably should get back to my
All right, wave 2 is about to get started, which means I'm going to have matches that are going to get called, but I will just lurk around here until I am told to go play matches.
Looks like I got out first, even though I only played 2 people.
All right, so that definitely changes the seating up for the bracket.
Oh.
It's going to make
Someone's
it
gonna get a bye.
interesting. Man, rows and rows of DQs today. It's kind of nuts. Like, lots of people signing up. And, I mean, if it's the situation where you can't actually go, but you're signing up just to support the event, like, I totally am 100% behind that. But it's kind of crazy to see it happening to this many people.
How many people are here? Probably like 12 DQs or something like that, right?
Yeah, like, I'm looking at 2 full rows of DQs on just that one 5-person pool alone, or 6-person pool.
There's like 6 people per pool, right?
Pool B4, half of the people.
That was my pool.
So, wait, so you played already?
I played my 2 matches and I'm already done. I got out first.
Yeah. So
Wow.
it's going to be interesting seeing where that puts things, because when pools are volatile like that, when there are upsets happening in pools, when people are getting DQ'd and stuff like that, that means that the seeding is going to be a little bit wonkier than it normally would be just because of who made it out and stuff. So we'll have to see. Do you know how many people make it out? Is it 3?
It's 4.
4, okay.
So it's definitely like most people can make it out.
Yeah, I mean, most people will make it out just mathematically. It's 6-person pools and 4 make it out, so more than a majority of people. Those are the words I was looking
top
for.
32. Probably around 6 o'clock, right?
Couldn't tell you.
No, I'm excited for this.
I know that the schedule's out there. I just don't know it off the top of my head.
All right, see what's going to apply. We're going to use the
All right, Stephen Check is on the mic. He's about to make the calls about who's playing what.
All right, guys, we're going to use all the setups in the middle here for a tournament for the next half hour or so. So if you're playing friendlies in the middle area, please go ahead and put out your friendlies. We do have setups on the back wall for friendlies for you guys. Tables play around rock. You play every game. Your pool is best of 3. Top 4 make it out in the top 32. Everyone else goes to the Buster bracket.
All right. Well,
Up first, on street, give me a V7 versus Gateway.
it's going to be a round-robin pool, so I'm going to get out of here. I've got matches to play.
I need Tag Money versus Cubs. Tag Money versus Cubs in Pool B or Pool C1. Sorry, that should be V7 versus Sad Face. V7 versus Sad Face. That's you, Nick. You're Sad Face. Because you changed your name on Smash to Sad Face for some reason. I don't know why. Literally, all in parentheses.
Survival, Zelda.
今日も生き延びることができた。
Ready? Go!
き延びることができた。
Ready? Go!
今日も生き延びることができた。
And there I am. Okay. So I just finished my pool. Looks like we're wrapping up most of the pools. I think there was like a match or two left to play in each one, so we might still have a match on stream, but as these get finished up, we're going to start putting them into the bracket, and we'll be able to call it for who makes pro bracket and who makes buster bracket. It would be an amateur bracket, but since this is the Arcadian, we're all amateurs, and so that means that it's a buster bracket instead. So I made it out, only lost one set, you saw it on stream, Escape. 2-0'd everybody else. So that'll make me the second seed out of my pool. Got some nice emojis going in the chat there. What's up, man? I have no idea how old those are, I have no timestamps. Maybe they put that down like the instant I left. It's just been sitting there since. I don't know. Ooh, Yink versus Guns. This is a good match. Yink definitely the favorite here, but Falco is going to be a difficult matchup. 49. Oh my goodness, he's right on top of him. See, this is the thing. Falco can just like stop Ganon from moving. So like as good as Yink is, I feel like this is gonna be really hard. Oh my goodness. Like Ganon is too slow to do anything about any of that. He just has to like wait for his opportunity to roll away. And Yink gets a gift to the stock and promptly jumps into a back air. So yeah, Guns had no business spamming tech skill over on the left side of the stage there. Oh man, this looks so difficult. One thing about Yink though, he is very good at adapting, and he's very clutch as well. So if he is able to figure something out, if he is able to bring this set closer to towards the third game, we can expect to see some fireworks out of him. He definitely made a good leap forward on that stock. He should have lost it just there, but he didn't. Yeah, Guns is looking pretty on point today. I'd be worried if I had to play him myself. Punches him in the face, and Yink takes the lead back. Throwing that jab out there. It's like, it's the only move I have that's fast enough, so I'm just going to keep doing it. Nice movement from Yink. Using the slip and slide. Punches him in the face, and not the stock yet, because Ganondorf doesn't actually have the ability to ledge hop aerial without just getting battlefielded. He will not go high enough off his double jump. Oh my goodness, this is such good damage from Guns right now. He's pulling away a little bit. Now we've seen how fast Yink can take a stock, but this is putting the pressure on him to do that now. Got a couple of hits, but Guns got out. Guns is probably feeling a little bit of the fear, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man, Guns. You gotta get your feet on the ground. He did. Now he's gotta win this opening, because Ganondorf gets hard. Now, what does Ganondorf do out of this? He forward tilts him. Okay. Yink takes game one. Yeah, Guns has got to show a little bit of composure. He's got to play like a veteran right now because he has everything that he needs to win this. It's just a matter of whether he can do it when he needs to. Those last stock situations, he needs to not let the nerves get to him. He needs to play like he's been playing. And there you can tell he was trying to play a little bit less aggressive. He was trying to stay back. If what you've been doing is working, then keep doing it. I'm not saying that like staying back and being defensive is a bad strategy, but it's something that you have to be playing before the last stop. It's something you have to have warm. It's something that you have to be prepared to do, not something you're making up on the spot. That, if he had turned around, I would have hit him. That's something I haven't noticed Guns doing much. When you turn around as Falco, you see how it's slightly angled in the air. You'll actually have a better hitbox in front of you if you are facing them. If you're not, then it's more likely to miss. And, like, that's not to say people don't go for the hitbox on purpose sometimes. Sometimes you want them to land in a certain place, but in that situation, all you needed to do was hit him. So I had to turn around to get it. Oh, such nice ledge cancel there. And he had exactly the right idea and just couldn't quite space it correctly. That was not the play, actually. The forward smash is going to come out too late. He needed to be like jumping over him as the down smash was about to land. Also not the thing. Scannon had a double jump and now you're dead. Rip. Strong back air, but not strong enough for this fat warlock of a man. Accidental perfect land there on the top platform. I'm telling you, it is the absolute worst tech flub besides something that actually causes you to SD. Wow. So much pressure, and I think Yink expected to cross him up there and not get hit, but Guns knew better because he'd already tapped his shield so many times. I was expecting Shine on his shield there. I'm not sure why we got the forward air. Maybe that is a thing. As many buttons as this man is pressing, I'm not surprised all the time when something comes out a little screwy. Falco and Fox are hard characters. Nice back air, trades with Ganondorf, so it forces him off the ledge while Falco gets to stay on stage. He doesn't want to be taking those kinds of hits, though. They both charge a forward smash at center stage. That was terrible. Never do that, kids. Never do an anticipatory charge forward smash. It's just, I'm a Marth player, okay? Sometimes it would work for me. It's still bad. Don't do it. He's relying on that back air, and I feel like he wants to be playing the edge guard game more than the kill him off the blast zone game. Like, just throw him off stage and put him in a position to down air him or something. I guess Falco does generally just kind of have KO problems. But against Ganondorf, like, you should be able to put him in edge guards that are winnable for you. Oh my goodness. That was a really risky back air. I'm surprised he got away with so much there. Guns finally closes it out. It's that nice dash attack into his down air. And that's the way you want to be killing Ganondorf. Like, that's what I was talking about earlier. If you down air him off the edge, he can only go so far. But if you try and kill him off the side, he has to go really, really far to get to the blast zone. And his heaviness is going to start coming into play there. Like, Gimba's recovery is, in terms of survivability, he's actually pretty solid. Alright, just keep it the lasers, and I don't have to approach. You gotta approach me. Which is good, because if he gets approached on, that's what happens. It just takes 20 damage in one hit. What is he doing? Oh no. He gets his heck flub back from Ying, so they're square at this point. Advantage Guns. Gets it stopped. Ooh. He just got shield poked. So Ying draws it directly even. Ooh. Yeah, that's not safe. You're right next to the guy. As soon soon as he can, he's getting an aerial out and hitting it. Man, that would be annoying to deal with. Ying brings it back to neutral and finally lands a hit and then is back into the Falco Vortex. Yeah, that was an unsafe down air. Nice. Ying baits him into jumping into his space. Gets him the back air. Gets down throw. Just daring him to DI off stage. He's not biting. Yeah, he knew just to let himself get put onto the side platform. So if he goes off stage, he's just getting back aired or something. Sure, I know there's something. I don't remember if it's back air or not. Good patience from Guns, keeping things well spaced instead of just thinking, I think he's gonna go now, and guessing. You gotta have that patience as a Falco player because if you screw up, then you just die. It's not worth the risk. Also, part of your character is that you get to play a lot of the game pretty much risk-free. So play to your strengths instead of trying to make guesswork happen. Dead even. The stock is so extremely important because this is last game. And you go into this with a 2-stock-to-1 lead, that's a big deal. That said, I've seen Ying come back from those 2-1s plenty of times against me and others. So it will also test Guns' patience. Very good laser reset right there. Ooh, I was a little bit worried about that. I didn't think that backer was actually going to cover it, but he didn't make it that far anyway. Didn't matter. And we got the chain throw. I believe Ganondorf can end that whenever he wants to with back air. I don't know what you do if, I guess he just keeps getting regrabs until you DI behind him and then he back airs. I've never actually seen someone go down so far that they're like, no, I am DIing in front of you and that is all I am doing. That is all I will ever do here. I've never seen someone push it that far, so I don't know how it actually ends if you keep DIing in front of him. I'm sure there's something. Maybe forward tilt. Oh man, that was super risky, but he was able to get the grab hitbox. If Falco had spaced like a down air on that or something, could have easily just killed him right then. Oh no, Guns. Don't let him have this. He almost got forward aired. Alright, back to even. Ying is just terrified right now. He can't get hit. Like, even the back air at this point is going to put him in an inverted situation. Good up air. Oh, he doesn't quite get the second up air he needed. And Ying retreats the ledge, gets the down B off the ledge. Can't contest that really. He wasn't able to move close enough that he could cover everything. And Falco gets his back air. Guns is the winner of that set. Great composure from Guns to hold it together there, because that was a sweaty one, as they say. That could easily be the end of pools. Guns did. 2-1. Oh, excuse me. Oftentimes the stream matches are delayed a little bit because you have to get the players up there. So, considering that I was done already and that match went on so much longer than my match did, that might be the last results to input. I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like we've got a couple of matches, just like one per pool or something, that are still finishing up. But we are pretty close to done here. And I imagine they're going to be able to start making some calls on where the seeding is going to end up. Not every match in pools always matters towards the seeding. Sometimes you've just lost a certain number of sets and it's going to put you where it's going to put you. So I imagine we'll be up and running pretty darn soon after this last round of pools finishes. This has probably given Steven plenty of time to work out regional issues and getting people away from people they already played in pools, that sort of stuff. So for those of you who are not aware, first of all, welcome to the Arizona Melee Arcadian. Second of all, this venue belongs to SAK Gaming, belongs to our TOs here. It's a very unique thing to own a venue and use it pretty much exclusively for Smash or other fighting games. We've got rivals here, we've got Project M, but it's pretty much just here so that we can play Super Smash Brothers, which is super awesome. What? It was completely insane. I've got guns coming up to me and saying, every side B that I did in that set was totally intentional, man. Yeah, okay. Anyway, this venue is owned and run by SAK Gaming, which is super awesome. It's something that a lot of scenes just don't have. Any amount of support that you can give to this organization, super, super helpful for the Arizona scene as a whole. Subscribing to them or donating to them on their Patreon, you'll get your name up on stream. I've got my name up there myself. It would be super awesome to help this scene grow and live up to its potential, I suppose. Arizona's always been a really strong region for Smash, and it's super cool that because of the support that we've been given, we get to have a place like this. So, hey, it's my face. What's up, guys? Great, now I have to stop fidgeting. Now I have to sit up in good posture, grumble, grumble. I'm getting wobbled in my favorite game. What do I do? That's a great poster. I love how extended Popo's arm is. It's like this cartoony stretch kind of thing, while Nana's just right in there. Captain Falcon's beautiful abs exposed to her hammer. Whap, 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 whap. Looks like, okay. I'm looking over it and screen cheating here a little bit, and Steven just flipped through all of the pools, and there's just one match left to go in each one of those pools. So they're almost all completely done. We're just waiting. Could be as much as 5 minutes, maybe. Maybe a set went to game 3 or something. Stuff like that happens sometimes. I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna. So chat, I know a lot of you guys are Arizona Melee players. Who do you have for the Arcadian? Who do you think is your winner here? I want to hear your opinions first, and then I'll run down what I know. Granted, what I know is a little bit limited. I have been living in Surprise for the past couple of years now, so I'm a little bit more disconnected from the Phoenix scene than I used to be. I used to be out here all the time, just as many weeklies as I can make it out to, that kind of thing. But when you've got an hour to drive to get here, it makes it a little bit more tricky. So now that I'm closer, I'm going to be out here a lot more often. I'm even going to be working for Steven a little bit. I am seeing 0 predictions in chat right now. So I am going to open up my phone really quick, look at the attendees list, and talk about what I've heard so far, and maybe look at some of the results as well. That would be a good plan. Because it's going to take forever if I just try and flip through every individual pool. Network error. No network error. There's not a network error. What are you talking about? Okay. The bracket is in process. Where is the attendees list? Oh, I can just go to standings, and that'll have the list of all the people. Okay. So we've got Napkins. Napkins is one of the people that we've been talking about is a potential favorite for the tournament, but he actually got upset by Baloo. There are definitely people here who have taken sets off him, myself included. Nick Yingling's here. Scape is here. I don't know how that player-to-player matchup goes, but I know the Puff matchup is really difficult for Peach. So I was really impressed with Wii 7, Andy. That is Tank and John Wick's cousin, I'm told. Kyo's going to win. All right, so we got a prediction there. Kyo has definitely been playing pretty strong. Let's see. Formula Change. Nick Yingling, who is in there in Smash GG, is unhappy face. Tag Money. I love that Tag is still coming out to stuff. He was OG when I started in this scene. He's been around for ages. It's so cool to see him still coming around. Got Meerkat. Meerkat is a contender, honestly. Meerkat's a really strong player. There are a couple of players in here who do have good win-loss records against him, but I don't think anybody here would be like undefeated against him, so that's a possibility. Ray is kind of on the come-up, but I wouldn't say he's a contender for taking the tournament just yet. He has taken a set off me, so he's certainly up there. He'll be a scary force in bracket. Papa No John's, he's going to go far. I don't predict him winning, but he's going to go far. CPU 0, I'd say the same. We saw him lose pretty convincingly earlier to AK-47, which was pretty surprising, honestly. That's a bit of an upset. We might actually have a stream match. That'd be cool. But I'll keep going through this for the time being. Joshua is always strong. We've already had a Tucson Marth win one of these. Jerv won a little while back. Beat me like twice or maybe even 3 times to get there. So, Joshua, pretty similar style. He's trained by the same kind of people, so he's always up there. Scape. Scape was looking really strong when I played him today. He might have some matchups that are tricky for him, because I tend to see him drop to, I think, some of the spaces or something like that. Going on to page 2. Yink is in it. Yink is always a threat. We've got... I don't know who Peppa's daddy is. Kyo, a lot of people are telling me that he's something of a favorite. I've been hearing people talking around here as well as in the stream chat. Then... Guns was looking pretty strong today. I could see him doing better than he has in the past, for sure. Took a set off Yink. That's a really good start. All right, looks like they're going at it. So this is Plum Expert versus BLG. I'm not familiar with BLG, but I have played Plum Expert a number of times. Both Falco mains, so this is a really, really fun matchup. I love this matchup. They just absolutely blow each other up. Falco is... I wouldn't say he's a control character. He is, but like not in the boring sense that everyone complains about. In the sense that like he just does moves for free constantly. Like he's oppressive as a character. And it's crucial in learning how to play Falco to keep your cool, to learn when it is you can move, and when it is you need to just kind of hold shield, when it is you kind of need to just roll away and reset the situation. You get really, really tight windows where you can actually act against this character. And Falco himself is not necessarily the fastest character at getting moves out and exploiting that situation, so... BLG pulling out to a pretty hot start right now, as long as we don't have our colors mixed up. Because having heard of Plum Expert and not having heard of BLG, I would think Plum Expert is the favorite here, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Does anybody know BLG? I haven't seen him around or anything like that. Okay, nice trade there from Plum Expert. Assuming that is Plum Expert. I can only see BLG's face. And it's really hard to tell what he's doing with his hands in the meantime. He's staying very focused. Usually the way that I tell is just by looking at their hands, and if their hands stop moving after they lose a stock, then there it is. It's a nice attempt, although it wasn't going to KO. He was going to land on the platform, so he was going to be able to recover in time if it landed, but it didn't land, and now he's getting punished for trying. Ooh. All he had to do was wave dash back to ledge, and that works too. Wave dash in, up tilt, a nice little forward air there, but he didn't get anything out of it. Good patience though, following it up and continuing to get damage. Oh wait, is that the wrong Falco I'm talking about? Maybe. Nah, I didn't quite get it. Laser for dash attack. Very patient play from neutral Falco, and that's game. Super clean. We've got a different face on the cam now. I think it was frozen before. Oh, okay, so Plum Expert is the neutral colored Falco. We got a switch on it. All right. Neutral Falco won game 1. I don't know which one that is for sure. Okay. I'm being told that neutral Falco is probably Plum Expert. Which makes sense. That's what my expectation was going into it. About what was going to happen. I hate to see that. The side B of Falco, of course, having the semi-spike. It's really low angle, but it doesn't actually spike. It's meteor canceled. So I don't know if people still use that semi-spike term. Or no, I'm wrong. It's not meteor cancelable, but it's also not straight down. That's the distinction. I'm getting the terminology mixed up. Plum Expert going to town right now. He just goes all the way out there, and I don't know. Yeah, okay, he shook. The guy on the left just shook his head, so that's definitely Plum Expert. All right. 3 stocks to 1. Very dire straits for BLG. He hasn't shown that he has the offense. The understanding of how to punish to really make this a frightening prospect. That's not safe, my guy. Nice sequence right there. It doesn't clip him. I think he meant to clip him with the side B there to keep him on the platform. Ooh. Nice pressure from Plum Expert, but good patience by BLG to get out of it. It's a nice thing about being a Falco player. You know where all of the holes are in the pressure. You know when you can escape. Because you've seen other people do it to you. Uh-oh. That'd have been a down air. Might have been spooky. But it looks like Plum Expert has got this. That's GG. All right, that might be it. That might be it for the pools in general. I'm waiting for top 32 starts when?
Top 32 starting right now.
Right now. All right, we're gonna get into top 32 now.
Okay, folks, it's time for top 32.
Don't know if you can hear it, but he's making announcements.
This is all best of 5.
All best of 5 for the rest of the tournament. That's a big deal. It's a lot of games, gives you a bigger chance to adapt to your opponent, and it also makes it so that there are no bans. So all of the big, powerful counter picks are going to be out there. Up first in round one, top 32. Kyo versus We7. Oh, that's going to be a hot one. Napkins versus Soul Train. Joshua versus... Okay, he's making a quick adjustment. Joshua gets a bye. Whoop, whoop. We've got CPU 0 versus Yink on stream. This is going to be a good match. I have no idea how this is going to go. Puff versus Ganon seems really difficult for Ganon, except that if he gets one hit, Puff is just like flipping dead. She is so light, she's going to die really early, but she doesn't have to get hit. That's the thing. CPU 0 is a very methodical spacing player, but Yink, he's got that PM experience I was talking about earlier. He's got that experience where he doesn't necessarily have to get hit. He's got some tricks, he's got some ways to wiggle his way in. He's good at spacing, he's good at zoning. It's funny, a lot of the time early on in the development of PM, people looked at PM players as people with no fundamentals who were just trying to do their character's thing, but I find that a lot of the veterans from PM now are really quite the opposite, that they're better at that than the current crop of Melee players. How's it going, Pie Man? Alright, I just got called versus the Formuloli.
Ready?
「 今日も生き延びることができた。
Ready? Go!
2-0. Oh man, this is poised to go to a game 5 if, well, you gotta watch out. It's like a rest here would really bring things back. I'm sorry, Joshua. I've used my comment. What? Hold on. What? He didn't do anything. What was that about? All right, here we go. Joshua needs to win this to stay in winner's bracket. Ooh, that was an unsafe forward air. He's in really bad shape right now. That's going to go to a game 5. Whoa. I stand corrected. We're not done yet. Ah, he should have gone down throw. Down throw all the way. Down throw forward smash that. Ooh. All right, there it is. Yeah, the thing about the down throw there is that even if you don't get your forward smash, and he was actually DIing for the forward throw, it puts him in a bad position off stage where he has to float down onto your sword. There's no easy way for Puff to recover from below you. They really have to take their time doing that. And sometimes you can get a sneaky interrupt in there, but even then, it just forces them to do a lot of work, puts them on the back foot. And if they try and recover high, then you just juggle them. Forward throwing him put him back into center stage, and that gave him all the stage position he needed. On top of that, he had no forward throw. I think he attempted the forward throw and missed it. So anyway, that's why I'm defending why I said he should have down thrown. It's like, well, Jim, it's a 50-50. Hindsight is 20/20, obviously, but no, that's why I'm saying that I think the position it puts you in with down throw is much better. And maybe it was a mix-up he was trying to throw in there, but if they're DIing for your mix-up, it's not a mix-up. It's just bad. Like, you throw the mix-up in there once, and then you go back to what's better if you have one option that is clearly superior in that situation to the other. Here we go, Yingling versus Meerkat. This is going to be tight. Yingling got to Meerkat by beating me. I don't know what Meerkat has done so far, but we'll see how his Fox is doing. Yeah, Yingling he lost game 1 pretty handily, but then he just kind of, game 2 he was starting to warm up, he was starting to do a little better. In game 3 it was just not close anymore. So, Pete Burb is in the house at the moment. He had a chance to get it going. Read there. Oh, not what he wanted. Gets the back air anyway, and wow. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking Meerkat may want to try the Marth. Might be a little too early to be pulling that card out, but this, so far, 2 stocks to 1, like, that's not a ratio that wins you a game. If it were close and he was just trailing by like 40% right now, that'd be one thing, but... Oh, wait. No shine back here. Or back throw back here. Back throw shine. Oh my god, where are my words? And Meerkat gets something started. His punishes are not on point right now. Like, he needs to be hitting Yingling a lot harder than he is. I like the ledge cancel, but he did put out a hitbox. So it was just not safe. I don't know if he meant to do it. So you would think he would just land with a back air off of that. Wow. Yingling just calls him out with that back air. There's the up air. Didn't get anything out of it. Yingling does the right thing and comes down with a hitbox out of it. Oh, there's up tilt. He's not following up off his openings. They're really hard to execute. Like, I can never blame anyone for doing it, but that's just how the base animals have to play it. So, he got 3 stocks. I think either he comes out and gets his execution back on lock, or you go Marth. All right. He's sticking to his guns here. Literally. Playing Dreamland, if I find I'm trailing, I actually like to take it to Dreamland sometimes. Not necessarily because of the matchup per se, but more because it gives me more time to figure my opponent out. So we'll see if that factor comes into play. Meerkat does actually start to light up here a little bit. Again, like, he's winning neutral about an even number of times, but what Yingling is doing with winning neutral is comboing him to death. And what Meerkat is doing is hitting it one more time and then dropping it. Oh, what? Oh no! He thought he jumped, I guess. Doesn't quite get it. It's a high ceiling. It's part of what you come here for. Well, he got him. He took a lot of damage doing it. I like that spacing. Really, really patient spacing for Meerkat. He's lucky he was able to get up onto that platform. That would have been my first thought. Fox wants to go up there. Oh. Yeah, got a little something going. No finisher, though. And so Falco just got to get back on stage. Okay, he gets it. Punishes the tournament winner. Oh, no. I actually expected the music to be able to grab from that direction, too. I would have missed it. No, I wouldn't have missed that part. Ooh. Man, I thought that the back air was going to beat the nair there. So now, he still finds himself more than a full stock behind. Needs to get this now. Does. 2 stocks to 1. Let's see if Meerkat can show us something he hasn't showed us so far. Yingling just putting up such a wall with those backers there. Up tilt, gets the shine, does not follow it up on the platform. Meerkat's out. Oh, he's going for the cheese at this point. Oh my god, I did not think that clipped him. The sound was so light that I didn't think it was going to send him down. This Falco's move itself has a sound effect. Yeah, there comes the Marth. And I heard that sound effect, and it kind of overshadowed the sound of it hitting. It was so soft. Alright, he's going for the camouflage Marth on Battlefield, where you can only see his face, hands, and part of his sword. Look at that pair of trousers tumbling through the darkness. I wonder how that happened. Woo! Okay, there we go. I feel like it's better. Alright. Even stocks. So, we'll see if it is just Yingling adjusting, but he was going to have 2 more games to adjust anyway. Meerkat's got to figure it out. Oh, let's go. Ah, I didn't quite get it. See, he's getting his punishes with this character. Yeah, he might not have quite the same tools in neutral, but the punish game is significantly easier for him to execute. And so that's where I think he's going to do better. Gotta lab out the Fox punishes a little bit more before it's going to be working in a situation like this. Yingling has got him stuffed in the corner right now. He is getting smothered against that imaginary wall at the edge of the stage. Oh my god. Part of it is he's just swinging right now. Like, oof. Before, he was only starting to swing once he got his footing, once he had a neutral win. But all of a sudden, he's just like, I'm gonna throw out that nair or that fair, hope that Falco runs into it, basically. Yeah, that first stock was really good, and then after that, he kind of started hitting the wind. Kyo and CPU 0 made it into the quarterfinals here. Kyo, many people's favorite to win the tournament. CPU 0. Oh no, he lost in pools, so he's still in winner's bracket. Always with the stock glitch, kind of his trademark here. Yoshi's and Fountain are down, Dreamland is down. They're going to Battlefield. CPU 0 is a very, what's the word?
Ready?
Demonstrative? That's not it. Illustrative, maybe, with his hand gestures. Oh, they're both grabbing the wrong direction. Fox gets a shine out. All right, let's see what Kyo's got here. He's got center stage. What can he do with it? He can get hit, forward smashed, and that was just not the edge guard. There's no way the Fox is going in that direction there. Up air. Doesn't really have a follow-up, just lets him down. I feel like maybe you could land on a side platform. I don't know. I feel like there's got to be more than just that. Ooh. Oh, wow. I was expecting Fox to clip the ledge there, but nope. So CPU 0 taking the early lead. Very scary situation, though, yeah. Kyo played the positioning game really well off of respawn invincibility. So it's all up to what CPU 0 can do with his invincibility, and it was not nearly as much. Ooh, wait a minute. I stand corrected. Clips him, rests him. Full stock lead. Oh, uh-oh. This is frightening. Oh. Jigglypuff is in so much control right now and does not grab ledge. Just punches through with a jab and gets the KO anyway. CPU 0 with a commanding lead here. Commentator's curse with a 1-stock lead. Kyo getting in there. Oh, okay, gets clipped. So Kyo, I've liked the way he's been playing generally, but he has been getting clipped too often. And getting put in a lot of situations that just lead to brutal puff punishment. That dash dance is terrifying. But he finally got the up smash out of him. Got up smashed again. Kyo just playing the percentage game, saying, all I really need is an up smash right now, so I'm just going to go for an up smash, and that's all I'm going to go for, and he's going to know it, and he's going to be scared of it, and that's how it's going to work. So very close. CPU 0 with the percentage lead. Ooh, this is scary for Kyo, but he had a good recovery angle there. But he gets sent off at a different angle, and that's a different story. Oh, no! He thought he had the rest. Went for it, did not get it. I feel like in that situation, you go for the forward smash instead. It's probably still going to KO. but I guess he figured he was in the right place. Alright, so Kyo takes game 1. Oh, up throw, does not get the rest. Down smashes. Wondering what the theory is there, why you do that versus other smash attack. Maybe it does more damage, maybe he wants it to Omps attack so he can hit him again. Either way, up throw up air finishes the job. Uh-oh. Oh no. That was, if he had been able to continue that, that would have been big damage. It already kind of is. It's halfway to kill percent. Only needs like a laser or 2 more. He's not gonna get the up throw here. Tried to go for it again. But now he's an up smash kill percent. Probably up air kill percent too. Uh-oh. Oh man, Kyo messed up. Up air? Really? Why up air? I think you can press any other direction on the stick and you got him. Probably meant to go sideways and just went a little too high. But man, that's costly. That could lose him the stock right now. A 2-stock deficit. Kyo just playing really patient. Gets kicked in the face as I say that. Off has so much percent right now. Yeah, that's all he really needed. Tries to kick the invincibility. Does not work. Oh, I would have gone for the jab. Well, I don't know if he could have landed in time. Needed to reset him a little bit there to be able to get a finisher on it. Uh-oh. Still just tagging on so much percent with this stock. I feel like Dreamland backfired. Because he's having such a hard time killing Fox. Okay, forward throw does not kill, but up air. Wow, up air off the top. It's, needless to say, not optimal. Okay, he gets the smash DI this time. Oh, and that's it. 3 stocks to 1. Kyo on the verge of going up 2 games to none. This is break point right here. Oh man, just keeping him on the ground? Wow, that's sick. That's so sick. Oh my god. Good job, Kyo. Yeah, and he's would have been able to pursue that if he had had more stage to the left. But man, that was almost a JB4. That one stock just would not go away. And Kyo kept on tacking 13 pieces of percent as he went. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He's just got a plan for his punishes that is absolutely working. Up throw, up air, doesn't kill. Good bit of percent tacked on though. Gets his lasers, There it goes. Off to the top. CPU started off with some explosive punishes and has just not gotten the offense working yet. He's going for a lot of hits where it seems like he's trying to predict where Fox is going instead of putting the hitbox where he knows he'll be. It's a good guess, but the up smash doesn't land. My goodness. And he's clearly feeling pressure too. He's retreating really far off stage there. Ooh, that was almost it. That is it. Kyo not even making it look close. Straight forward smash, but you gotta see that he can just go straight to platform from there. Like, I don't think one thing that CPU Zero has not been doing well in this game, in this set really, has been knowing Fox's recovery options, like what angle he has available. I don't know why Kyo went for that. I feel like maybe he felt like he could land on stage, but you could tell that he couldn't. 28%, 42, just like that. It's so hard to mess up in this matchup, and CPU has been missing a lot of his attacks here. Just throwing moves out, and you can't do that. You gotta control space, you gotta figure out where he's going, and you gotta put the hitbox where he wants to go. That's it. Wow. 3 stocked twice. It was looking even early on, and then Kyo just started playing his game, and CPU Zero couldn't keep up. Escape and Loyalty gonna go on stream.
Survival. Mark.
All right, I gotta go play guns.
今日も生き延びることができた。
Survival. Survival. Ready? Go! start. Luigi. Ready? Ready? Go!
ちだね。
Survival. Ready? Go!
今回は僕の勝ちだね。
So Plum Expert actually, oh, I just realized. That turned on. So it's 1-1. It's a really good move by Plum Expert there. Taking that game. Ooh. Okay, I guess that's what you do. Charge the forward smash. I don't know, yeah, there doesn't seem to be that much that's reliable on Puff, so I think CPU can kind of actually be a little bit more liberal with those rests. As long as he's not at KO % already. And it is true that Smash Attack is going to KO relatively early, especially charge, so you couldn't go for it, let's say, now. And Falco lives. Good patience from Plum Expert so far, not putting himself into any super risky situations. Oh, as I say that, he flubs a forward air right in front of Jigglypuff. But he recovers, gets himself back on stage pretty well. Needs to get out of this wall. Oh, and he does. That I see what he's going for with that forward air now. That makes more sense now that I think about it. It's a move that comes out very quickly and covers right in front of him, which is exactly the zone that is a little bit awkward to cover. Against Jigglypuff, that move will actually do enough knockback that it's going to be somewhat safe on hit. I like the laser again, but he did not respond to where CPU0 was moving after that. Woo! Slick! Steals it right out from under his fingers. Oh. One Expert is doing really well this game. I saw a look of consternation from CPU0. It's never a good sign, but he does bounce back pretty quickly. He's got a solid mindset. There we go. There's that rest. Now, will he die for it is the question. Oh, wow. I was expecting light nair to down air off the side. And, ooh, that's scary. If CPU had covered the right option. Oh, he gets the rest anyway. My God. Just forward smash the man. Forward smash. Oh. Yipes. He's cornered again. He keeps letting CPU0 cross him up right there. That's what cost him the stock last time. Oh boy. That was a little bit risky. I think if CPU0 had realized, he probably could have gone for a rest there. Gets the down tilt. Puff on last stock. So this is not set point, of course, but this is counter pick point. Whoever wins this, if it goes to a game 5, they have the counter pick. Oh man, Jigglypuff with percentage. Okay, he gets the jab to clear it. Hopefully not too much damage done there. It'll last him for a few seconds. He's just playing so patient right now. And like, you can see he's not just like giving up on trying to play neutral. He's just like, I don't need to do anything right now. Very clean. Good job, Plum Expert. CPU0 rocking back and forth a little bit. Racking his brain. You can tell that his mind is working furiously right now.
Ready?
So Plum Expert with the advantage right now. 2-1, despite what the screen will tell you. Couple of kicks. Oh, very solid play by CPU0 there. That's what you do with Puff. You get someone off balance, and then just kick them and kick them and kick them and kick them until they're off stage and they die. Her punish game is incredibly powerful in that respect. Is it like a Sheik punish game where she has either tech chases or chain throws on pretty much all the casts? Not exactly. But it's powerful enough to certainly counteract the punish game of anybody else against her. That's all that really matters there. I am joined here by the Formuoli. How's it going, my man?
Hello.
And there's another rest. CPU is down a game, so it's good that things are going so well for him on this counter pick. But it also means it's not over. I mean, that game is over, but...
Expert's really good against floaties.
He's very patient.
Yeah.
That's an odd trait for a Falco to have.
Yes, indeed.
All right, 2-2, game 5. But Plum Expert has his counter pick advantage. Going to FD. So that's a really power move right there, going to FD, because what he's saying is I can outspace you better than you can outspace me. Like, this is a stage that is amazing for Puff because she can just float wherever she wants to and doesn't ever have to worry too much about getting down because there's no platform to keep her stuck up in the air. So I would definitely say that this is not the most powerful stage for Falco, especially, like, I know Falco's like the stage for the laser game, locking people down, but Puff is so small, her duck makes her go down so low. Like, she can definitely weave around those lasers. You have to shoot them really carefully.
I think it's a comfort pick for him.
I can believe it.
Weirdly enough, I've seen him also go to Dreamland against floaties before, like Puffs and stuff.
Yeah, Dreamland is actually not bad in terms of the stage. The problem is the survivability.
Exactly.
Also, it's worth noting that Plum Expert had 69% for a little while back there, so he's riding on a little bit of momentum right now. So nice bit of extra credit right there. Puff is a kill percent depending on what he hits him with now. It's very nice, very nice. That's exactly what he needed. And he knew he needed it too. He put himself in that position on purpose. Strong back air, not going to kill yet. Randy forward smash, definitely not going to kill at any point. And he gets the back air. CPU 0 very close to getting eliminated from this tournament now.
Gotta do. I mean, like, Puff can't do anything at this point. Have her from you. Shoot a bunch of lasers.
She has to approach super hard right now,
exactly.
And so he can just keep the string of lasers going. It's like, ooh, you hit me with a down air. Now what?
Yeah, my lasers like one. Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, this is gonna be a trade.
Right back in the same spot.
I'm not sure CPU even wanted that, to be honest. Oh, wait. Oh. Arrest here would even it up. It's back to shooting the lasers. Plum Expert's like, it's a little bit too hairy for me. I'm gonna go back here now.
Honestly, if I was him, I would just stay laser camping until we got a more comfortable percent.
Almost gets in with that up tilt, but was on the wrong side of him. Uh-oh. Oh, gets him off stage and gets semi-spiked. 4, 5. He's out of jumps. That's it. Wow.
That's the top 8.
Yeah, that was top 12. So, Plum Expert beats CPU 0 into top 8.
Damn.
All right. I'm going to pull up my phone and take a look at our list of top 8 so far. We're not quite there yet.
How'd you end up doing? I know you eliminated me, but...
I ended up losing to Loyalty eventually. I don't remember exactly where that was. I'm going to look up the bracket really quickly.
Loyalty's sick. Let's go, Jake.
All right, so top 8 right now, we've got Kyo versus Scape in winners. We've got Blue versus Nick Yingling in winners. Then in losers, we've got Plum Expert versus Loyalty. And then 2 undecided matches. I'm checking now to see where I dropped out. Satisfy your curiosity. Okay, my match was top 12. So that means I tie for 9th with CPU 0, and then the loser of our next 2 sets here. Joshua versus... Oh, Roy G. Biv is... okay. Yep. Mayflower's changed tags a couple of times.
Really?
Yeah. Wasn't always Mayflower, but all right. But Roy G. Viv, that's probably like a pride tag. His rainbow.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's my guess.
I didn't even think about that.
So Luigi versus Marth. This is a rough one for Luigi, but Marth needs to know how to play it. I think Joshua is patient enough to figure it out, but the thing is, you really need to keep Luigi off the bottom of the stage. If you can't keep them up in the air, they are a better character. The movement is just too insane. But once they're up in the air, oh god, they're bad. That is not an option. And off stage is basically the same. Luigi just has the least air steer in the game, and that is literally the only reason that he's a bad character. Everything else wouldn't be as much of a problem, but he cannot steer left or right in the air very much at all. That's the reason Puff is a good character, that she can do that so well.
Gap predictions on this now in Arcadian?
Kyo is somebody that I've heard a lot of people saying is the likely favorite.
Yeah.
And based on the way that he trounced CPU0, I would say he's a pretty good bet. Nick Yingling could do it. I don't see Baloo taking it. Who was the other one that was in winners?
There was Scape.
Scape, right.
Yeah.
I could see Scape is probably going to fall through the Spaceys at some point.
Really?
That's my prediction there. But that remains to be decided yet. So, Mayflower doing pretty well against Joshua so far. Good option coverage. Clearly knows where Martha's trying to go and is covering what is available. That was just a 0 to death. Super clean. And I think the place that the patient playstyle falters a little bit is in the punish game. I think that in the punish game, there is a lot of benefit to be had from being crazy intuitive and coming up with creative things and just being willing to try them on the spot. And I think Joshua is playing too safe, is trying to zone this Luigi out when he needs to be blowing him the bleep up in order to make it back into this game. Oh, no. Oh, you had to take ledge again. Like, that's beatable. You just got to take ledge a second time. Like, just hit him with the hack stash.
Survival.
Alright, we're going to FD. Joshua is just going to try and zone him out here. And honestly, I don't like this stage against Luigi. Like, in theory, it's the best stage because you can juggle him forever. But if Luigi does get his feet down, he's a problem, and there are no platforms to keep him stuck up there. Marth gets so much out of platforms that I feel like it's still worth it to want to go there. But at optimal punish level, this is probably the better stage, simply because Luigi can't get down if the Marth is moving well. Like, getting stuck on platforms sucks, but it also gives you your options back. So, it depends on what level of play you're at, I think.
If you were to counter pick, where would you take him?
Me personally, I would take him to Fountain of Dreams. He's always within sword reach, and the platforms create FD-like positions for you sometimes. Also, his wave dash is going to get screwed up on the platforms, being as small as they are and being as unpredictable as they are. Fountain of Dreams is one of my go-to stages. I think it's Marth's best stage in the game. Like there's an argument to be made. I don't think I would make it, but I think there's an argument to be made that it's even better against the space animals than FD is. Definitely Fox at least. Falco, not so much. I think Battlefield has also been a good choice because it inhibits Luigi's recovery a lot.
Yeah.
This is a lot closer though, so Joshua, I think he's either made a choice that works really well for him, or he's just playing better. He's definitely not getting blown up. Trying to just space nairs, and I feel like that's a, well, what if I just space nair kind of idea. Like, eventually, no matter how good an option is, someone's going to find a way around it. That's your game plan. Because he's just kind of jumping in place right now, like daring Luigi to dash in, wave dash into it. Is this like the world's slowest chain throw? Oh my god. I'm surprised that Mayflower did not mash out a nair out of that. Because that would have come out much faster than Marth's aerial would. Woo, slick! That was slick. Everyone, Luigi's always practice that. That is super important tech right there. You get so many stocks that you would otherwise not normally get. I feel like he's trying to keep him grounded. Like, he's throwing those fireballs at head level. He's trying to interrupt the aerials. Oh. Oh. Forward smash. And the Mayflower's forward tilt. Oh my goodness, this is so good for Mayflower right now. Almost there, not quite. Gets popped up in the air. Joshua needs to kill him here. And does not. Gets clipped by the down air. Oh, but clips him with the uppie, so he's still alive here. It's the top, not quite. He swung so early. In a situation like that where the timing is really tight, people tend to go too early because they're like, okay, this is the idea and I need to execute it now. They kind of freak out a little bit. The problem with down air in that situation, and you run into this a lot with Puff, is that it arcs. So yeah, at the tip of it, it swings really far down. But if you're only hitting with the left side, you basically need to be level with Marth to get hit by that. And so it actually doesn't cover that much below you. Mayflower was off to the side. He was better off coming down with a back air or something like that. And even then, that's super risky. You could get shielded. You could get like wave dash out of shield up beat for something like that. So it was a Hail Mary option that was a little too risky and was not executed all that well. Goes straight back to FD. Up throw. Great option. He got a lot out of it the last time. He gets down aired a little bit too early this time. These trays are all going in Mayflower's favor. A little bit risky on that forward tilt there. Marth could have baited that, but didn't. And the fair goes the other way, and Marth goes down. Mayflower with a slight early lead, but double jumps into the air and still manages to find the run. How did Joshua not... I feel like Joshua really should have punished him for trying to come down from there. And I mean, he's got him up in the air again, but missed opportunity, I think. Yeah, it's actually really hard to take ledge against Luigi.
Can you get just down tilt to that, or?
In Luigi sweet spots, no. And so the problem becomes, if you take ledge early, then Luigi hits you with the rising down B and forces you onto the level. And at that point, you don't have enough invincibility to retake ledge when you need to. They can either go early or late and get around you that way. Now, one piece of counterplay you could employ, it's risky because it requires a heavy prediction, but you could actually jump off stage, get hit by the up B and turned around, and then just grab ledge from there, because you actually fall faster than Luigi at that point and grab ledge. So that's some anti-Luigi attack that, if you know how they're going to up B, it'll work, but it's a lot more situational than Luigi mains will have you believe. Oh, nice. It's the down throw. Really needed to get to ledge faster there. Like, the first thing he should be doing as soon as he gets that down throw is just heading straight to ledge. I would have just jabbed that. I don't know why he let him go down. So I gave him ledge invincibility, let him just do a ledge hop, and now he's dead. I'm being very critical of this because I play bagels a lot. Oh, what? No. What? How did he get on stage, or how did Josh Washa not get hit? I've got questions. All right, lots of extra. Ooh. About to say lots of extra credit for him, but then Josh Washa stopped me short. Ooh, that was a little bit risky of a drift in by Mayflower there, but I feel like Josh Washa needs to be more aggressive about that sort of thing, and maybe he just doesn't know his openings when he's seeing them. Oh, that was such a meaty forward air. Nice. I love that up air spacing. That was so good. Didn't know how to keep the combo going, though. I feel like he's not putting out hitboxes fast enough. Like, there are times there where, like, you hit that aerial, you need to be throwing out another aerial, like, buffering it. Oh, yeah, you shouldn't have rolled. You should have hack stashed. There's no way the down B is getting the ledge. It's not like he's going to grab it from him. It's just like, I don't want to deal with that, and you cannot F-smash that shield. That is not safe, my guy. All right, tournament stock here. Not a great start for it. That was so meaty that he wasn't able to figure out where his punish was going to be from there. All right, Mayflower just gets ledge for free. He finally just grabs him out of that. That's the thing he should have done the last time, too. So, good adaptation, but Mayflower pulling it out with the 3-0. Mayflower definitely leveling up since we've last seen them. Very, very solid play coming out against Josh Washa. It's, I definitely wasn't seeing Mayflower as the favorite going into that, but they've clearly put in quite a bit of work.
Net play warrior. He's on net play all the time.
Yeah, because I don't know how else you from the situation that they're in, where they live.
Oh, where do they live?
Like, there's not a lot around them. They're in Prescott.
Oh, damn.
And so there is a scene there, but Mayflower is better than all of them.
That makes sense.
Probably better than everyone in Flagstaff too. Last I checked, I don't know if Shrek's Whisper is still there. But that would be the only player I could see giving Mayflower a challenge as far as I'm aware. And I could be wrong. There might be some killer from out there that we haven't seen. It doesn't travel a lot or something like that. But that's just it. If you don't travel, how much better are you really going to get? You either come into a scene and have high-level experience already, or you're traveling constantly to get that high level experience. Loyalty versus Plum Expert, two very patient players. So it's going to be interesting. I think they're each going to play the way that the other expects, if that makes any sense. They're both very conventional players. They're both, I think, around the same age, around the same generation of Smash. Like, they're going to play the matchup the way that each of them expects them to play it. So, it should be fireworks. I'm expecting they've probably got a lot of experience playing each other, and they've probably also got some hardcore reads and punishes ready. Like, what the heck was that? Who does that? That was so good. Hard forward smash. Yeah, you can't just be swinging into Falco there. Like, even if you get the hits, he's going to crouch cancel it. So that forward air is just never going to work. You might be able to trick him with air because it hits twice and the Falco has to realize that he has to hold down for longer before he does a thing. But you can still actually punish someone by crouch canceling first hit and then hitting in between the hits. All right, so Plum Expert has shown that he has a much clearer understanding of the edge game versus Marth than Loyalty does. Loyalty needs to be mixing it up way more than he currently is to avoid losing stocks super duper early. On the platform and no punish. Oh, there, nice up tilt there, and that's going to open things up. That was the party starter. I love that hitbox of up tilt. So sick. Plum Expert going a little too hard there. Loyalty definitely had frame advantage. He just double jumped at him. Up throw. Doesn't get too much out of it. Well, yeah, he should have grabbed that. Up throw him again. There's the up throw and tries to hit him too early. Plum Expert clearly able to land on the platform. Ooh, I thought he was actually going to get around that, and I was going to be amazed. Because it didn't hit him at first when he dash danced away. Nice snare, exactly what I would have done. Ooh, that was sick. Nice forward smash. Gets him with forward smash again to take the lead for the first time in the game. And there it is again. He's just coming up, burning his double jump, swinging at him instead of trying to be patient and make Falco do something. Oh, that was really risky. I'm surprised Falco didn't punch that. Shines him out of a whiff dash attack. Oh my god! It's blown up for DIing in. Alright, going to Yoshi's story. Plum Expert does not want him to have space. Uh-oh. And, yeah, that tech chase situation is spooky when you're against a Marth. Because his sword just kind of covers every option. Alright, very nice. I think he might have gotten a better pop-up from the up air instead of a forward air at one point in there, but I mean, he made it work. The problem with forward air is that it's a little bit inconsistent with what hitbox you get. You really have to space it so you get the right one in order to get the pop-up that he wanted. And Loyalty gets the forward smash. And it's even. Wait, did Dax just beat Zane? Sick. Okay, Arizona's happy. Because everyone went like, oh my god! And there wasn't anything that was that exciting happening on this stream, so I was like, they must be watching the Summit stream. Ooh, nice forward smash from Loyalty, calling him well out. Sharking underneath the top platform. Fun fact, you can actually just rising short hop up air that platform and hit someone who's sitting on it. but it's very specific spacing, and the reason that Loyalty wasn't going for it was because the timing is too rigid to just do it right away. Plum Expert's just going to wait that out, so he did the right thing. Ooh, oh, keeping him up in the air, I love this. Not going to get the forward smash until then, okay. I feel like you should have ended it a little bit earlier because you don't know you're going to get that forward smash that ended up finishing the stock. Woo! Calls him out. You can't stay on that ledge that long, my mans. And gets called out. You can't take ledge that quickly, my mans. Up throw. Oh, this is big. That was not the positioning. He walked 2 down low to hit that forward smash. Doesn't matter. Gets the stock anyway. 1 stock to 1. See if Loyalty can go up 2-0 here. Very real possibility. Oh, this is a good opening from Plum Expert. Gets cut short, but down tilt into the down air, into up tilt. Lots of damage there. All he really has to do is hit a back air now. There it is. Doesn't quite KO, and Randall is here to save the day. He gets the ledge cancel. I don't know if he would have opted for the uppie if he had known Randall was there, but it worked out in his favor anyway. He was able to get there really quickly. And you know, the way he landed on the right platform, maybe that was part of his tech, but he wasn't able to get his feet on the ground. Plum Expert cleans it up, 1-1. That was a very close one. Okay, Plum Expert switching to Fox here. Trying to throw Loyalty off, maybe? Maybe lost a little confidence in his Falco. Ooh, final destination. Okay, so maybe it was a matchup thing. I don't know. I feel like nah. I don't really know which character is harder to play on FD, but I'm sure Plum Expert is doing this because he prefers this character from stage. I don't know, I feel like, what the heck? That punish was nasty. He read the roll too. I need to learn that. It's dope. But I feel like the chain throw was a little bit easier on Fox. Because with Falco, you can't get it started at 0%. And there are a lot more percents where you have to do the pivot correctly to get it, to not get shined out of it. So that's a tough call. So I think Fox definitely has the better ground game, which is exactly what you need here. But you would also benefit from the platform. Nah, I don't know. And Falco has lasers. Yeah, that's points.
Why I like Fox or Falco. Yeah.
Like, it's so hard to deal with lasers on the other platforms. You really have to just face them head on. That was not the way you finished the chain throw, but I mean, he got it. He was no tech. Gets the forward smash, knowing that he can't angle it down. Now, if he'd angled it upward, he would have gotten around the forward smash, and so it was a good prediction, but you didn't have to be predicting there. Uh-oh, buddy. He wanted to land on the ledge, and he did not, and he got the forward smash out of it. That's it. In that situation, I usually like to counter instead of forward smashing, because the thing is, some players will just tech that on the wall and punish you for it. But there it's working out, because Plum Expert has not shown that tech. And speaking of working out, Plum Expert's Fox is not. Granted, the stage is brutal, but I feel like he has less of an idea what he's doing here with Fox than he would with Falco. I really want to see him go back to Falco right now. Like, Falco is his main. You gotta go out with the tried and true. Gotta have that confidence in yourself. Dreamland would be the play, in my opinion.
Really?
Battlefield instead.
I mean, it still has a high 12
Didn't he win here already?
No, he lost. He won on Yoshi.
Oh, right, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Because the one thing that it does do here is it makes people's recoveries worse. And maybe he's trying to catch Loyalty, not Sweet Spot. I feel like it hurts him more than it hurts Loyalty. That wouldn't have been my first choice.
I think he was hoping to get the stock lead and then sit on top platform to try to make him approach it.
I mean, you can do that on Dreamland too.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why we chose one over the other. I would have done the same thing.
Oh man, that dash attack when you get that hit of it is really nasty. It's risky because it's such a high commitment move, but it also hits further away. So it's really good to use at a distance that's the other player can't swing at you from. And with Falco, the added advantage of it is that it goes underneath lasers during the animation. So if you know exactly that a Falco is going to shoot a laser, you can actually scoop them with a dash attack, which is scary as heck. It pops him straight up, and that can combo into grab, that can combo into up tilt.
Talking about
Dash attack, yeah.
Yeah, it's hype.
Oh, he goes out there and gets him. You cannot be double jumping that close to the level when you get thrown off by Marth like that. That's just the matchup 101. Loyalty with a big lead right now. Plum Expert not getting the back air he needed. He needed to hit him with the shine for that. Jesus Christ, let's go, Loyalty.
Sick.
Finishing it off in style.
Take it easy, G. You did good today.
All right, so Loyalty is tied for 5th now, for guaranteed. So that means we got Baloo, Nick Yingling, and we got Scape and Kyo and Loyalty. Those are our 5 that remain. Wait, is there one more? Oh, okay, Roy GB and Meerkat.
Do you know who Meerkat plays?
Fox and Marth. Okay, good. Okay. I was encouraging him to go Marth because his Fox, I mean, I definitely think that his Fox has a higher ceiling, but his Marth performs really well in general, and it's very consistent. His Fox has not been consistent today. Both Fox and Marth with great matchups against Luigi, of course, so it's just kind of whichever one he's feeling at the moment. The reason this is so good for Marth is the juggles. And a ground game that can actually at least contest Luigi at times. Having a wave dash like that is busted, but Marth has disjoints that you can throw at it. So it's not always amazing in this matchup. Luigi with a little bit of a momentum problem there. You can see not able to change direction in time to keep the punish going. Ooh, okay. If Meerkat had pressured him a little bit more in the corner there, that might have been a little bit scary. Gets him up in the air. Ooh, spooky, but didn't get him. That was a slick movement from Mayflower, though, and I don't think Meerkat's expecting Mayflower to be able to move that well. I think Meerkat will start picking up on it soon. I was expecting up B out of shield from Meerkat. It was the right timing. I think the only thing that could have beaten it was a jab, but I didn't hear the sound effect come out. Usually it does when you get beaten by something. Oh, not quite. That was not what Mayflower wanted. Unfortunate. That was a really risky jump from Meerkat, but Mayflower bit a little bit too early. Nice option coverage. I was expecting another fair, but if Marth DI's out of that, then there's no more punish. But the down smash covered both options, and that hit combo was spooky. Oh no. hadn't set up the down B on stage yet. Went in, counting on it. Nice shield drop. Up airs, you think it's like this super wimpy move, but like KO in the right circumstances. You see Luigi's using it to try and get people off the top a lot. I like the jab idea, but Luigi needed to throw out a hitbox as soon as the jab connected. Needed to like confirm it into a down smash or something. Otherwise, that wasn't safe. All the jab is going to do is interrupt what they were just about to do long enough for you to do something else. That's the only reason you throw it out there. It's definitely not, strictly speaking, safe. Like a task bot would just punish you for it every time.
You know, the news that half of the top A is on Mars.
Welcome to Arizona. Got Loyalty, got Blue, and we got Meerkat. And oh, it's not Joshua. Joshua's out. That's 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Joshua. So that was part of top 8. That was for top 12. So 3 out of the 8. That's still
a
crazy.
lot, yeah. Oh no. That was spooky. Nice forward smash from Meerkat. And oh, Meerkat wanted that down air so badly, but realized that he wasn't spaced well for it. And I'm glad he didn't swing, but also puts him in a somewhat vulnerable position. Uh-oh, he tried to go for the up smash. Are you kidding me? There's not that much hits done. Up air off the top, and that'll do it. So Meerkat takes it 1-0.
Well, I'm heading off. I think it's going to be a little gem show here.
All right, peace.
Survival.
All right, going straight to Yoshi's story. This is interesting because I've seen Bagels go to this stage before and say that it's his favorite and counterpick me here. But I've never seen another Luigi do that. And I feel like it's bad in this matchup. I think that the small stage is going to benefit Marth. So I don't know what the thought is about it, honestly. Clearly, it's not just Gio being weird about it or something. Clearly, there's something to it. Multiple Luigis are agreeing on it independently, but I just don't see what's good about it. It's a stage that makes it really easy for Marth to swing, and it's difficult to get down once you're up. The only KO options that Luigi is likely to do off the top, he's got up smash, I guess, but that or up B. So, I mean, those aren't exactly staples of Luigi play. Like, down airs are a lot more common, forward airs are pretty common, down smashes are pretty common for KOs. And those are going to kill off the sides generally. So it's not like it's a I want to kill Marth earlier thing. It's just like, how do you get away from Marth when he's doing that? You need more space. That's my thought. Maybe the idea is that he wants lower platforms so that he can actually use them and get down safely enough. Maybe that's the plan. Like on Dreamland platforms, he's just going to take ages to drift down from being on the side platform. But on the other hand, Marth is going to have less of an opportunity to test those side platforms. Luigi's just further away from him. You have to hit with like the tip of the swing. You can't just like throw the arc out there and expect all of it to hit. Brutal juggle right now. One more up air might actually KO. Oh, I didn't get the tipper. The tipper would have killed. That might actually make the difference here, because Mayflower's got a string going. Nice. That up tilt is actually invincible. for a good little while with the ledge dash. Oh my god, did he just kill him off the top of his recovery? What the heck? That never happens! I'm not sure if I've ever seen that happen in my life. Almost gets the turnaround grab. I saw what they were going for with the shield stop there. Solid. Ooh. Tipper up air, up smash. But Roy G. Biv back on the stage. Oh my god! The spacing on those moves was perfect for that. Wow. That was a setup. Nutty. Meerkat takes game 2. I want to see Roy Jimmy try different things in this. I don't feel like this is the right comfort pick kind of thing here. Because Mayflower's been proving that they're perfectly capable of taking stocks and taking games. Just like, it's gone Meerkat's way right at the end, every time. Those jabs should have worked, but they interrupted what Meerkat was doing, and so when you do that, it doesn't matter how bad it is, it's going to work. People just don't react to their plans being interrupted fast enough. Very well read on the down air. Very well executed on the ledge dash. Is that a homie stock? I didn't actually see what happened there. Trying to go for the re-grab off of the jab, but Meerkat was up too high for that. Uh-oh. Good nair. The nair probably saved his life, but a little too late. Nice. Almost. Not quite. Nair doesn't go off the top. Oh no. That's great option coverage. I'm like, wait, he's gonna get hit. No, he's not. Requires really strict timing to get that though, so well played. Like, I never go for it, and that was why I expected he wasn't gonna be able to get the edge guard. Throw, forward air. All right, got one back. Uh-oh. That's a lot of tipper hitboxes that just landed. I think the one place that Mayflower has been flagging behind, especially this game, is punish game. It's been a lot of stray hits and it's been a lot of interrupts, but it has not been followed up into nearly as much as Meerkat has been able to put together with this small stage and this platform layout. And there's just the late nair. Meerkat really took control of that game. So that means Meerkat is moving on to play, I want to say, no, wait. He's playing whoever drops from winner's semis first. All right, Baloo versus Nick Yingling. Marth Falco. I played a crap ton of this match today. So Nick Yingling, I played him earlier on, and he wasn't quite as warmed up. But starting game 2 or 3, he was really on fire. He kind of had it figured out by then. So should be in good form right now. We'll see what Baloo can do about it. There's Baloo, and there's Nick Yingling. Nick Yingling going in right away. You see see, Baloo favoring that Nair especially. He's going to try and get Falco to run into him when he does that. So, defensive spacing. And it's really risky to go for that Nair because if you guess wrong and Falco's not trying to run at you, you're just going to get lasered for that, and that can combo into things. Really strong setup for Nick Yingling. Baloo doesn't try to recover. No 1B out of that. Nick is in. He's already done 40%. This is looking like the Nick Yingling show right now. Alright, Baloo gets a back air off stage. He's being a little bit conservative with his edge guarding, but gets a forward smash after Nick Yingling does the slow get up. Meerkat fishing for approval from me. Baloo down a full stock now. He gets an up throw and gets a squat with it. With Falco at early percents, like 0, there's actually kind of a mix-up there. But at that percent, he should have been re-grab. Would I have gotten it? Maybe not, but that's what should be happening. Baloo made it here in winners, and I didn't, so he should be better. That's what I think. Nick Yingling cleaning it up. Baloo has not really posed a threat so far. This is a solid punish. It's not going to KO. He needs to be able to follow it up with something different from that. Okay. Good option select. I did not think that was going to work, so good on him. Getting a pillar going, gets the up tilt. Oh, not quite. I like how he used the Nair to poke Falco's feet there. That was a really good aim, really good decision. You can't just get up though. Falco can definitely punish that. Like, you'd honestly rather roll in and take the forward smash in the opposite direction than just stand up when Falco's in the precise positioning that's good for punishing that. He didn't even move from it. He almost left himself vulnerable by not hitting that laser, but he's back. Baloo gets his first hit. Uh-oh, this is big. This is a really big punish that you can get on Pokemon Stadium for doing that, because there's no top platform to retreat to. So Falco is either stuck on a platform that Marth can swing his sword through, or up in the air, and neither one is good for Falco. Up throw. I was expecting up throw up air, honestly. Falco up throw up air. Wow, really didn't see that happen? Like he full hopped backwards at him. What else is he gonna do? Ooh, clips him. That's a really dangerous clip. Oh, got him. And Baloo cleans it up. Good confirm there. Really good timing to get the F smash on the platform. That's not as easy as it looks. He can easily buffer a shield, get a shield up really fast there. If he swings too early, he's got invincibility frames. It's something that, especially at like an Arcadian level, that's easy to mess up. Oh my god! Oh my god, Nicky! Oh, I thought he was going to up air. Up air would have killed, I think. Still, that was super slick. Lots of damage. I was really worried about him going in there, but he back aired Marth out of there, so I guess that counts. Going in there is fine if you remove your opponent from there first. Nick Yingling really got the worst of the stage transformation there. And like, while, yes, that's unlucky, you also kind of have to play to respect it. And Nick Yingling was trying to advance, but you really need to know that there's level geometry you're going to walk yourself into if you try and do that. And that down tilt is just going to be the end of it, and Baloo takes the stock, evens things out. This one's a lot closer than it has been so far. And I say that, and then Nick Yingling opens him way up. 90 unanswered percent. Ooh, very nice. That jump was really risky though. Martha's gonna swing at that every time. Up throw, up tilt, up air, doesn't get the forward air he's looking for. Swats Falco away like, no, get away from me. Wow, oh my god, that was so cool. If the laser had hit, that would be godlike. And he gets the Mars Killer and Yingling up 2-0 on Balloon. Blue looking at his phone, adjusting his glasses, thinking for a bit. That game definitely gave him pause. He's trying to go F8. He's going to try to go for the hard counter pick here. This actually did not work for me particularly well against Nick Yingling. He was punishing me harder with it than I was punishing him with the chain throws. Shows basically that I've been playing too much Splatoon, but he's definitely going to be confident on this level for sure. I think part of it is that, like, at some point, you've just been counter-picked here a bunch, so what are you going to do but learn to get better at it? You make the chain throw as hard as you possibly can, and then once you're outside of that percent, like here, you just kind of flee once he gets the grab. You're fine. Still alive, surprisingly. Not the best side beat there. Really should have picked his angle a little bit more carefully than that. He wasn't really level with the ledge. He was a little bit too far above the stage. Just not a lot to like about it. Gets the pillar. Oh, he just clips him with the top end of that down air. Oh my god. Looking for the up tilt. I knew the up tilt was what I wanted. So now pressing into that forward Yingling takes it very, very close 3-0. And next up, we're going to have our other winners semi, presumably, which is between Scape and Kyo. So we saw Kyo very handily take care of CPU 0 earlier. Let's see if Scape's got something that CPU 0 doesn't in that matchup. Waiting on a stream match. I'm sure there's probably one available. Just a question of when they show up. Kyo is walking forward. Looks like he knows he's going to have to play. And Escape's already there. All right, they know.
Survival.
After this match plays out, but it's almost a linear double Marth commentary on Fox Puff. Sounds great, right? Absolutely. Escape with a really scary situation there. Does not end up getting the rest, but Kyo's still in a rough spot.
I don't think these guys have any history either.
Yeah. Now, Kyo absolutely bodied CPU 0 earlier. It was 3 stock low percent. So
he really got him that bad?
Yeah. I was surprised how rough that was.
Yeah, I would have expected CPU 0 to take game at least.
Like, maybe it was a momentum thing, because right now,
Escape
seems
did really
to be
well.
doing just fine.
I think the first stock in this matchup's huge, because either Puff gets a rest and you're down to stock the whole game, or Fox gets some extra credit, and then it's really hard for Puff to come back from that.
Oh.
Mess it up. He thought Escape was going to drift in front, but Escape went for a drift back.
Back air will not quite finish it off.
He had poor DI, but he's so low. Right? Gets a little
moonwalk.
It's a little sticky walk. Survives the invincibility. He didn't get hit by anything critical. That up air could have led to a rest if he got hit by it.
A lot of good percent came out of Kyo there, though. Oh, that almost killed.
Oh, that was a good smash DI. Yeah, Escape's having a really hard time hitting at this stock.
There it is.
The near zero to death right there.
He was just running around finding his hits for every one of them.
Oh, he caught him jumping.
Off the top two. Escape is just going to wake up.
That was a really fast rest also. So I don't think KO had time to react for DI. Just get star KO'd. Even game.
It's back aired.
He doesn't really laser that much, it looks like, in this matchup.
Up throw, rest.
Yeah.
No DI whatsoever.
I think he might be able to kill off up tilt. Never mind.
He's trying to go for the... Oh my god, that punish.
Well, it worked out.
I was going to say, like, he's trying to extend this like crazy, and I'm not sure he's got it in him, but...
That worked out.
My words.
Is that reaction, or can you, do you have to read for a clock down throw Puff, you know?
I know on, like, Marth, that's the way that the task does it, actually. The task, like remember the smash bot?
Oh, yeah, Fox just down throws you.
He down throws you in reaction tech chase is lethal. So it's possible, but it may not be reactable on a human scale.
Yeah, it's probably like a 2-frame window or something. It kind of messes up there. Try to waveline on the platform.
Wow, that.
Well, I got the drill
with
reset.
the down air.
He didn't really get anything off of it though. That KO was gonna drop a bit lower and try to snap the ledge.
Man, Skate is just not finding any hits right now. Like, he was cleaned up his game to the point where he just kind of knows where not to be.
He's playing really cleanly with only getting
and as we say that,
he drops the edge guard. You need to hold ledge for that one.
yeah, there's no reason to get off either. You saw that the angle was straight at the ledge. Like, there's nowhere else he can't go after that.
Maybe a little bit of pressure coming in.
Escape scratching his head a little bit, frowning a little bit.
Yeah, he knows that was a big drop. Yeah, KO not really shooting much later. He's getting all this percent off weak aerials and just strong conversions.
Yeah, it's good, safe play.
But he's never put himself at like a risky spot.
Why is it that every time we say that, he gets hit?
Commentator's curse. It's a real thing. Should be an edge guard.
Yep.
That tournament winner actually helped him cover it.
The forward air is a little bit on the weak side. I feel like Kyo actually might have been able to survive that, but
if he had a bit better DI, if he like tried to smash DI up and in and went for a better angle, he could have done it.
it's relatively even right now. Scale, wow!
That was pitch perfect. That was like pitch perfect.
Commentators curse. What is going on?
Well, well, whoever we want to win, just compliment the other person. Goes for the down throw.
Wow, this might be a thing. Jigglypuff does have a really slow roll.
It might be new technology.
Oh, just quick get the up air off the top. Good smash DI. But how often can Skate do that?
It's a little harder to get the other up air. I don't think he can get it now. He has to get a back air. He has to get a jump.
Oh, there's a back air. Up 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Oh, that might be the game actually right there.
Baked it all on that.
Up tilt? No.
Oh wow, Mash is out like a madman. Good stuff.
I think
that's a dead fox.
That's a wall of pain. Yeah, that's it.
Someone yells, "Wah!"
Gabe right now, without getting much damage, to get an early rest.
Gabe tried to turn around and grab him there. If that had happened, that might have been.
That could have been an even game.
Yeah.
Right now, though, he can't afford to rest because KO's just going to come down, up smash, and that's going to be the game.
KO's dash dance is very intentional. It's one of the biggest compliments that I can give him. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was an excellent air dodge.
Oh, and he light shields.
That's a bit of a flub from him. That might be a controller flub, though, because I don't know if you ever had the problem where if you L-cancel with your controller, you get a light shield pop-up.
I think what happened there is that he pressed it too early, and when you press the Z button too early, you actually buffer light shield instead of getting the grab animation.
Yeah, that may have happened also.
You may have gotten I'm pretty sure that's what happened, because that's the kind of thing that's happened to me often in that kind of situation.
Yeah. It started happening to me recently. This is when you try to be too fast and you don't like your... I can't speak right now, sorry.
Yeah, because if you do it in the middle of something, the game's buffer system will input that as a light shield. That's one of the things it can do.
He had a rest right there on top platform, didn't he?
I wasn't paying enough attention.
He got like, oh, never mind. Well, he gets to kill anyway.
Yup. No, don't mind is the thing you say about that.
I've heard that's stronger than Mark's Timber. Scaling-wise at 100%, plus force switch.
It is a very meaty move.
It's a little hard to punish sometimes because Swanton bombs all the way off stage. That was a bit risky though, because if he misses that, he's just dead basically.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's some damage.
Lots of hits. Skate coming through with 1 fair, and then a weak fair. And that's when he's traded in for 58% damage.
Yeah, not the best trade for him right there.
It's like,
it's a tech chase.
This is what makes the matchup difficult for Puff. Just that, like, yeah, her punish game is godlike, but the neutral game here, he can run circles around her.
He's also having a bit of a hard time with edge guard. Yeah, go edge.
That should be the stock. There it is.
That's working a lot for him. Just tournament winner to get extra height faster.
Yeah. Kyo's been trying to go high a lot.
I guess that's the only way Puff really can. Oh, he's probably trying to get the up air for a tech trap.
Yeah. I guess.
Guess the weaker part of the up tilt. I'm not sure how that works. Weak up tilt and strong up tilt to kill.
Just walks away.
Just menacingely walk. Oh, yeah.
That's it.
That active hitbox.
Very nice play from Scape. So, Scape is pulling out what's likely to be game 3 for himself.
KO can do it though if he can get this kill and then just rack up some damage really fast on the other kill.
Right. He needs to play it super well though. Alright.
Another falling up air kill. I think that's the hardest match here than the up throw up air one. Because if you try to go up, well, Fox is already above you.
I feel like Kyo is taking a little bit too much damage right now. He needs to stop getting hit. Yes,
that's the rest. That's an even game.
Can't say I agree with going for that rest.
This could turn out badly for him. Yeah, I don't think you really get anything off up throw with DI to the right or left on this percent. That's a big up tilt.
Oh my goodness, is Kyo gonna do it?
He's backing up percent. One more aerial, and then he can up throw up here. Just a bit more. Yeah, that's it. He's up throw up here.
Yo, let's go. He did the lucky.
He got red. Lucky versus Westball splashback.
Mission complete.
That was solid from KO, actually. I didn't know how experienced he was in that matchup.
Yeah, he must have some Puff practice, right? Like,
I mean, you're saying he destroyed CPU 0 earlier?
Yeah, like the second 2 games were both low percent 3 stocks.
Yeah, so I guess he gets out enough to practice with the Puffs, or he must just have a local Puff to train with.
Yeah. I don't know where he's from exactly.
I heard Flagstaff, but he's been down here in Phoenix a lot that I'm starting to think maybe he moved down here. I'm not exactly sure. We got is this Baller versus Loyalty. So we got a Marth Ditto coming up. Now, in my opinion, I think Marth beats Marth in the Marth Ditto.
Yes, that is a fact. It's a 60-60 matchup.
You know, Jim, you know how White Marth is considered the ugliest? No offense to your White Marth, but
he's the prettiest princess.
I think he's better than Green Marth. I think Avocado Marth is the ugliest Marth out there.
Yeah, I don't think the green goes to black at all. Oh my god. Just trading down tilts.
It's a whole rock, paper, scissors matchup. The straw hop aerial beats down tilt. And then, well, then your straw hop aerial beats the other straw hop aerial. Bad position.
Blue gets full stage, but not edge guard. Whoa! If he'd sweet spotted, that would have worked.
Well, it's a good thing we're both Marth mates, so we have a bit of experience. I'm surprised that forward smash didn't hit him, honestly. He could have waited actually for a tech roll and then just got the tip roll on whichever side he teched to.
I would have just down aired. Down air, I think, would have connected because he didn't tech. Oh, Blue and that good.
It's really hard to get out of the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Nice choice to forward tilt. What the heck? I've never seen that.
Well, it worked out.
That's so cheesy because he can tech the wall.
I think he messed up on accident, but he just made the. Ouch.
Ooh,
that's a big flub.
That's rough. And I mean, Marth can do it against Marth. Like, he just has some brutal punishes sometimes. But right now, it looks like this is more a case of Marthritis. Also, the spacing on that was godlike to not get hit by the counter.
That's the thing I've seen a lot of Marth start trying to do is they counter from ledge in a lot of matchups.
Like, it is good as long as they don't predict it, because any move you try to hit them back off with is just not going to work. You have to grab them.
You know, I know Loyalty got the kill there anyways, but Baller was out of sight. He didn't have his initial side beam. He didn't have his jump. I feel like just back here him at that point. He's just recovering.
He's doing a great job with that forward tilt of keeping him up in the air. Oh no!
Tries to way dash forward.
That's heartbreak. Like, he has to go into the next match knowing I gave 2 stocks away. That was my game.
Backer? There.
Yeah, because look,
It'd be an even-ish game right now.
Right.
He gave 2 very low percent stocks off. Now, if you can get a quick cheesy kill or a nice edge guard and get it.
Speaking of a cheesy kill,
4 throw F smash, gets the tipper.
Baloo messes up his cheesy kill, but gets the drop-off backer. I love that drop-off backer.
That could have been dangerous for Baloo though, because that uppy could have clipped him under Battlefield.
Yeah, if you trade with the uppy, then you're screwed there.
There's not much more you can do under Battlefield.
But he did it quickly enough that it was really hard to react to.
Because for a tech chase at first,
did he just duck under the grab?
That was weird.
Oh, he should have just jumped off the platform instead of getting the drop through double jump, because then he would have been able to combo that in the down air.
Gets the tipper on the away. Ah, he's flubbing a base, starting to pull up.
Down again.
I think reverse up B there is not too bad. Because ball is obviously going to be the away for the 4th throw. So I feel like air tipper.
Tournament winners!
Flubs it.
Tournament winners!
Gets hit by the get-up attack. I'd like to see Loyalty go for more up throws, because a lot of these 4th throws, Ball is just starting to know that Loyalty's starting to favor 4th throw, and he's just knee-eyeing out.
There are a lot of forward smashes that Loyalty is trying to put out there that are a little bit ill-conceived. There's one at the ledge earlier where Baloo had invincibility by the time the hit dodge would reach ledge. That was dope.
Smash.
That's a Baloo thing.
That is his trademark, down to Q song, down smash. Not really getting anything started here. He's just kind of eating moves. Not really getting anything back. Baller trying to get some revenge for that. Oh, that's the best plank in the game, sword plank.
I was expecting down throw. Down throw, I feel like even if they see it coming, you get more out of it.
Yeah, because you get them off stage. Not the best CI on that. He has a chance if he curls it. Ball misses it. Another down smash. Down smash enthusiast going at it.
I was expecting ledge up 100% there.
Loyalty at another deficit, and this time he did an SD.
Nice.
It's a tipper, but backer. He did a little too late. Ball had enough time to get his double jump.
Yeah, he
hike.
stalled for too long. Okay, that works.
Nice.
Doing the Mewtwo King.
Fished out from the border. I wish a lot of Marth would go out more for an edge guard and Dittos. A lot of people are so scared to go for it that no one's
just...
He gets his double jump clipped as soon as he goes for it.
DI is into everything, too.
He might need to try another stage. He already... Maybe it might be a comfort pick.
It might also be that he's just trying to learn and adapt to the player instead of the stage. Like, he doesn't have as much information on the other stage as he has here. Uh-oh. Oh, that was terrible DI on both of those.
Balloon. Off stage.
And tipper to the left.
Another midi.
He's still alive, but not for long.
Didn't have a side B.
I'm surprised Blue didn't just grab him out of that forward air, but okay.
Oh, I guess.
Ooh, that's meaty. That's a good pop-up.
I didn't get much off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, counter hit. If Marth doesn't get put into tumble from one of his forward airs at low percents, that's just a counter hit for the other Marth.
Right. I've actually seen it go back and forth, like forward air to forward air to forward air.
Up air. Maybe a miss input. It's another counter. So a forward smash to get him off.
Oh, okay. So he takes the hit intentionally to be able to crouch cancel and get the down tilt.
Yeah, I think Baloo's best option, he had to drop down and try to go for a sweet spot with that.
I was expecting him to try and counter it. So maybe that's just me.
He had a chance for that fourth throw down there, but he just didn't get his stacks.
Ooh. Baloo just calling him out, running away.
I feel like he should have pressed the advantage though.
Yeah.
Oh, goes for a cheesy kill. kill.
I think he was trying to bait something out of Blue.
I think he tried to read the jump right there. I don't think that nair was intentional. Having a bit of trouble getting off these platforms. Maybe a shield drop.
I don't like Loyalty's position. Well, okay, that works. He had coverage in the other
he
direction.
rolled
Way
up
too early.
Maybe he was expecting an early up B.
Oh, he tried to clip Blue underneath it, and then Blue just tried to do the same thing to him.
They might think alike.
They're both getting into arthritis territory.
Whoever gets the stock here
There it
has
is.
a big advantage.
Well, I mean, they're not tied right now, so Loyalty is definitely behind. Oh, no.
Alright, Loyalty gets a bit more percent. He'll beat the lead.
Slow get up. I feel like in that situation, you want to slow things down for a second. You want to see what the other Marth is planning on doing. Because you get hit once you're dead, so you need to not get hit.
Nice cross cancel. Looks like Bolu's gonna kind of run away with this. Up air, yeah, he needs to keep the juggle going.
Try to get him going the other direction. Did not pan out. Didn't get the hitbox he needed. This is rough. He's going to be alive, but he's got 74% already.
That's a weird sound. That's like 2 force smash hit him at the same time.
Very nice by Loyalty, though, so he's still in this.
Now, if he can survive his initial invincibility, he has a really good shot.
Oh, and that swing was not good for Blue.
Gets a slide off on the platform. Borders. Ooh. Balu could have gotten his up. He had a shield there. That was a risky nair. Goes for a shield. Goes for a full shield break.
Oh, and he makes a air dodge.
This is his ledge dash.
So Loyalty takes the game at least.
Now, I know Balu and he really likes a Mark Diddle, and he especially likes Yoshi in the matchup, so I think that's what we're going to see. Oh, never mind.
I've been seeing him counterpick Pokemon Stadium all day.
A lot of ours favor this stage.
It is really nice for keeping juggles going. Which, of course, is a double-edged sword. The other the other weird thing about it is on certain transformations, your down tilt will go through the edge in a way that it doesn't on any other level. So you can get some really cheesy stocks off of that just because you're poking them through the stage.
That was a really unfortunate kill.
Yeah. Sometimes it really do be like that, but sometimes it really do be like that too.
Oh, he could have double dipped right there.
I don't know why he's going after that back air. Blue's clearly dropping way too low for that. Yeah. I mean, there's a time to go out there for sure, but I feel like the time to go out there is as a mix-up when they're not expecting it.
You can just hold ledge.
Yeah, like if you hold ledge and force him on, that gives you more options than whiffing an aerial.
I feel like one thing he doesn't realize is he's conditioned Balu to thinking he's going to get back there.
Yeah,
before there if he goes up high. So I think at this point, Loyalty could just adapt and hold ledge, and that can keep Balu guessing whenever he's on the cover.
Yeah, because Balu has been recovering low every single time, and it's been working. Okay. He's not gonna jump into that.
Oh, use the transformation.
Forward smash.
I don't know about that.
He was going for the down air setup.
Oh, runs through him. Hey, it's your special.
Oh no. That forward smash is gonna lead to so much. Yeah, he gets the counter hit, gets him out of there, but 43% is not where he wants to be right now.
Spot dodge forward.
Bad DI on the forward throw. Good air dodge through, but does not get his shield drop.
He's missing them. He's missing about 3 times during the set. I don't like the Balu whenever he gets the first side, but he tries to keep going.
Interesting. Do you think there's a reason he went for back throw there instead of down throw?
Maybe a DI mix-up? Because if they DI in on your back throw, you can't get most of the time you just jump back here and you can flip their jump.
But why not down throw instead of back throw?
Missed input maybe? Maybe just made the best out of the situation.
Yeah. I was thinking it might be that he got a little bit more elevation out of it, like, because the way that you get away from the forward smash in that situation is you DI down.
Yeah.
And so since back air throws you further up,
yeah, it pops you up a little bit.
Maybe, I don't know, but if you get out of it late enough, I don't think it's better. Oh no.
You can get stuck under stadium also, and that's even worse than getting stuck under battlefield.
Luke's just forward smashing at him. He's doing the Azin. I really like the idea from Loyalty. Just didn't get the right read.
He's getting a little hungry with it.
Don't jump into that. That double jump was so scary.
I don't know why he didn't tip it right there. He had just a free tip right there. Just move the C-stick.
He shields and then Blue.
Curl it. Yeah, he got the curl. Oh, he got caught out of his jump
He was
tipper.
stuck just trying to rush Blue at the end. Like he was scared trying to take center stage.
For edge guards, I think he should have started switching it up a bit because he kept going for that back air or forward air, and Balu just kept going low. I feel like if Loyalty just saw that and took a moment to realize, hey, I can just hold ledge, he would have had more success in that matchup.
And one thing I was also noticing about Loyalty was his recovery to ledge. Could probably use a little bit of work. There's some more patience that he could be using.
Yeah.
I remember earlier when he was playing, I think, Guns, it was a Falco player. He was getting forward smashed just for landing on the stage by accident or for doing.
He wasn't getting his sweet spots.
Right. So there were a lot of kind of sloppy up Bs, and the last stock there, he had one as well.
Yeah, I feel like if you're not gonna take the time to at least try and practice your Bs, you should at least get good enough to do the tech wall jump back here. Because without that, if you're lacking both of those, and Mark did, they're just going to get forward smashed every time you're trying to recover it. You're just going to die.
All right, so Meerkat is up, and he's going to be playing against Escape.
He's a
Loser Dragon.
dual main, right?
Pretty much, but today he said he's going Marth. He wasn't confident in his Fox.
He might go Fox, though, because of Jigglypuff.
I don't know. The Marth matchup is about as good, in my opinion. I think Marth beats Puff.
Well, I was just thinking maybe Fox because he might know that Escape has a lot of Marth practice.
I don't actually know that.
Yeah, his own brother, Joshua Washington, sadly did not make top 8. They lived together and they practiced quite a bit. So we'll see if this one goes a bit better for Escape than the KO one.
I definitely confused Joshua Washington with Escape earlier on.
I think we almost all made that mistake. I lived like 2 minutes away from them, and I kept making that same mistake the first few times I saw them.
Yeah, like seeing them on stream on the webcams, like the lighting, if it's tricky.
So he is going for Fox. Maybe he was warming up with CPU 0 or Cubs, maybe? And he just maybe had more success.
This is really strong looking right now.
So we'll see if he uses the same style as KO with all the aerials and not as much lasers, or if he switches it up and goes for a more laser heavy approach.
He also needs to stop getting counter hit.
Oh, he's dead.
Whoa, that fair was nutty.
That was actually.
I'm convinced that Escape didn't mean to do that because he didn't know how to follow it up.
He was a little slow on picking up what to do from the ledge. It's up there, it doesn't get the smash yet. This goes Meerkat with a bit of a lead.
Short-lived one, though.
He has one more chase to recover. Battlefield.
There's a classic animation of Battlefield just like sweeping people off of itself that I find hilarious for that exact reason.
The stage is amazing. It has so many little quirks. Yeah, it looks like Meerkat wants to go with the more runaway Fox style, more lasers. But it doesn't seem like he wants to commit fully to lasers. Ooh,
Whoops. Just punishes. Oh, that was smart.
Smash yak. No. Oh, he got the good DI out.
That should be the stock.
Yeah. He really didn't have anywhere to go. So jump up beat.
Oh, you don't want to jump that far out. Oh, no.
I'm not sure why he
charge
didn't
it, my guy.
Charge it or shoot a few lasers. I don't know.
The knockback growth is too much to ignore on that move.
So we'll see. Meerkat a pretty decent first stock. If he can pull out like he was playing there, he might be able to make this back. Go to the ledge.
Hold up. Oh,
he gets
no, he gets reversed on.
I think Escape right there thought Meerkat was going to make a platform.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was waiting right under him.
Really good bait from Escape there. This is so far out of reach right now.
Yeah, it gets rougher as it goes on.
Like, he really just has to get clipped by one aerial. He might die.
Ledge? Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh!
He almost
hits the second right. And he does!
It's in the realm of possibility.
Yeah, this is doable.
But it's really hard because if he gets clipped by one or two aerials, that might be
it right there.
Yeah.
That's it.
So when a fox loses against a puff, best of 5, there's usually 3 types of foxes. Ones who favor FD, Stadium, and Yoshi. I guess I favor Stadium over every other.
Of course, having the lowest ceiling, I believe. Oh wait, I think it still might be Yoshi's. But it definitely gives Fox a lot more room to run.
I think the difference between them is negligible in this matchup, maybe. I think it's only like 3 or so % on the throw up air.
We are Marth mates, educate us.
He's been having a lot of success with that pound against Meerkat. Like, KO was able to shield it and evade it and start punishing it, but it looks like Meerkat's struggling a bit with that.
He's just getting hit by a lot of
I feel like could have up smashed that.
And that was off the top too, so Escape just gets up for free.
Don't try and fight Puff on the ledge.
Escape almost worked his way in there. He went back to the ledge to try and get that situation again.
Got again, misses the smashy eye. Looks like
that double jump was scary.
I want Meerkat to kind of commit to one style. He's trying to play multiple. That was a bit of a flub right there. It seems he's trying to combine multiple styles with lasers into kind of the style KO was playing. And I like the mix-up, but I feel like he's trying to do a bit too much of each. So I feel like if he's going to commit to one, then he should soon, because his game plan is starting to flow a little bit with it.
I had the read, but that was way off of the rest.
I kind of like the lead attempt, but at the same time I don't. I would like to see him up tilt more, because if he up tilts, he still gets the rest, and if he misses, he doesn't get punished.
I think he absolutely should have hit the rest, but his spacing was just way off on it.
He knew where he was going to go, but he kind of underestimated Fox's rule. Overestimated Fox's rule. Ledge, he has to be careful with that sink. If he gets sunk, he's just going to get arrested right away.
That's tough.
Last
so
stock.
Meerkat brings it to last stock anyway. Uh-oh. You don't, oh man, getting hit by that back air, that means a couple of things. That means one, that Puff has figured out when you want to go in, and 2, that now you're cornered. Meerkat's been able to make the best of it here, but...
At least he fought his way to center stage after that. Escape's trying to get in, but Meerkat's holding it.
Uh-oh, yeah.
He saw that air dodge and didn't do a move, and he just waited for it up to click down on the B button.
I wonder if he's going to try and go Marth.
Maybe Yoshi's
his guns, literally.
I actually kind of like the Ace Fox, because the games have all been close. And that one, I feel like he could have pulled it out maybe or done better if he didn't get Star KO that second stock.
Yeah, there were a lot of things that could have gone better for him there.
I like that back air at 1% with Fox, up throw back air instead of up throw up air. Ooh, single
Got
hit.
the second hit, nice.
I think this might be the first lead he's pulled himself into this set. Let's see how well he can come with it. He's been playing from behind us a bit. Let's see if his game plan changes a bit if he's ahead.
So far, it seemed like he's been spacing around things really well. With Escape having to run at him, he's able to just play the reactive counter hit game, which is great for the faster character. That, however, is not looking too good. Okay, he gets the tech on the platform, so he's good.
Another chance for a sock.
And it is.
Get the smash, yeah. Now this Meerkat catapults quite a bit of lead here. He's going to try and get some extra credit.
Okay, nice. Is this going to be my turn? No.
Do you think he should press the advantage or not? He has to get cornered. Maybe if he goes down there, but at the same time, one back here and miss the tech instead.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to go down there, but given the opportunity, it'd be nice for him to have it. Because Puff can't get up there very quickly. So, like, sitting there is actually super safe.
It worked out.
Yeah, there it is.
I think he also just said, well, my stock spaces are all used up at this point. Let me see what I can make of it. And he's pulled himself into a 4-stock position here. Can get a grab to a pummel, up for upper will kill.
420 on screen.
Whoever breaks it wins. Yeah, Meerkat's gonna win. I can't rest or else that's That's again.
Very solid stock though. Holy crap.
That's a very quick stock. Yeah, Meerkat doesn't want to go near the ledge anymore. He's like, yeah, you can me.
He's looking a little scared with the spacing, and I'm worried about that.
Yeah, he's starting to flub a lot more. I think the reality just hit them that even though he was 3 stocks up, he can easily just lose his game.
Oh no. I think Scape was trying to go for the rest there. I'm not
I think he second guessed his rest because he's like, if I don't get the start KO here, I'm dead.
Yeah.
I can just up smash after that jab.
Yeah, now he's going for the forward smash. Now he gets his follow-up.
Gets one more. Ooh, missed that edge guard. I think he could have swanton bombed him right there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking he was going to do. It looked like Scape was scared of it.
I wasn't. Meerkat's actually really good at spacing side B, so he instant flips to the ledge.
Oh, I
interrupts
thought the
his
forward smash was going to happen.
Not even a DBZ.
Meerkat takes it. So he's on the board.
Let's see how he does against Dreamland twice. He's really benefiting from that low ceiling in the last game.
That's for sure.
Let's see if we can adjust a little bit higher percent for this.
I like that late nair.
But at the same time, because he's using a lot of Fox's movement and his style for runaway, I think this could backfire on Scape by giving Meerkat a lot more to work with.
And Meerkat is relatively good at using the space that he's given. He's not the type to just run in blindly.
Like, besides the end of that last game where he was starting to get a little flustered, he's been keeping his composure every game. I don't think the fact that he's just playing on rerun is going to change. And there it is again.
Like, he should have had the stock from the up air on any other stage, but he was able to keep it clean, not get hit. In the same position we would have been.
I missed the tag, gets this
yeah, that should be the stock.
Whoa! It gets star KO, no punish. But it's not the worst thing because he's not down.
Right.
So he has to not be feeling too bad about that.
He might be feeling bad about this, though.
Yeah, he got
Scape is looking for the roll read.
Ooh, he had no jump right there, but luckily he didn't snap the ledge.
That was really good option coverage.
Meerkat keeps rolling in or teching in place. I haven't seen him tech towards ledge once yet. I think Scape is starting to catch that on.
Recovering the top platform is a great option for Fox there. Jigglypuff's slow vertical mobility is making it a lot easier for him to get away.
That was a great air dodge, actually. And I think
oh
side B starts too slow and he gets clipped and up B, of course,
this has been super clutch defense, but I'm not sure it's going to matter.
I think at that point, he needs to start either up being at a higher angle or side beat the ledge. Because Scape has been able to cover that with tournament winner at the back air every time.
Meerkat down by a bit here. And
he needs a bit more damage before up throw up air. Yeah, he needed a pummel.
I was expecting him to like shoot a short hop laser or something before he went in there. Even that would have been enough.
Yeah,
he's trying to get him to roll or something.
He could have gotten a pummel off that. He's starting to get. I don't know if up throw up air works anymore. I think he's gonna get a.
I mean, up smash will work.
He's gonna have to get an up smash or a back air. Maybe jab back air at this percent.
Oh, there it is.
I guess
that was his option. Yeah.
He's gotta play really clean for this set. Or else he's gonna have to go home. He's kind of abandoned the lead. Oh yeah, he shot way too close to this dude. Kinda hesitated on the second up kill. That's good damage. A bit more, and you'll get it. Alright,
this
there.
is up throw up air percent.
Not up air from there though. He needed a bit more height for it.
He needed the up throw to get a bit more damage at that point. And now he's out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Wow. Now he's out of the tournament.
Well, Scape was able to find a lot of these. I think Scape kind of caught on to his game plan that Meerkat liked to come from above him with weak nair and then get aerials off of that. And the problem is Jigglypuff's up air is so huge that if Scape catches on, he can just up air, and that's a free rest for him.
All right, so we've got Scape, we've got Baloo, and they're in losers. And then winners finals is going to be Kyo versus Nick Yingling.
I think I know KO's not bad versus Falco. He managed to beat Dankbot before.
Where is Kyo even from?
I know he's from Flagstaff, or at some point he was from Flagstaff, but I keep seeing him at Phoenix locals and tournaments. That I'm starting to say maybe he moved down to like Tempe or Glendale.
Or maybe he's just a fiend and he's traveling to everything.
That is true. That is possible. Who would you favor in this matchup?
I haven't seen them play. I mean, I know a lot about Nick Yingling. I haven't seen Kyo play enough against space animals to say. His style against floaties is great, but it's a very different game when you're playing against a space animal.
I think he's really excellent at the slower pace matchups.
Yeah. So Nick Yingling might be able to run him down, but if Kyo figures out how he's getting rushed down, I feel like Kyo is the winner here.
Well, he was able to beat Dankbot, I think it was last week or earlier this week. So he's not bad against spacies, but it might not be his expertise, and Nick Yingling might be able to capitalize on that.
And Nick Yingling plays a much different Falcon than Dankbot does.
Yeah. Are we going into it, or are we hand warming? I'd assume a hand warmer.
This is it.
No, this is it. Going straight into it. I like that.
All right, so Nick Yingling just standing on the ground and shield at first. It looks like Kyo is all over him right now. Movement.
Oh, I can see Aka.
All right, Nick Yingling finally gets something.
Oh, I'm missing. He gets something off of it.
Oh, he just went for it.
Just raw force smashed him. KO dropped his shield at the exact wrong moment for that.
Yeah. Like, Yingling must have had a heck of a read.
I don't know what Yingling's shine out shields are. It looks like he keeps trying to bait KO into hitting a shield, and I'm assuming he might be trying to go for that. I thought he was going to back her there.
I'm surprised Fox didn't get the hit there, but Yingling with a lot of percent tacked on from that.
I thought he was going to Rising Laser. Rising Laser would have clipped the side B. He's on ledge. He managed to fight his way in.
The anti-air down air.
He scouted that roll in and he got it, but he didn't really punish with that roll.
Ooh, the tournament winner into the back air.
Bit of a plug.
Yeah, Yingling taking off for the time being.
Oh, he can get a big punish off of that. Doesn't quite get it. Up there, up there.
There it is.
I haven't seen that in Fox Falco so long. I'm used to seeing just top players just up throw back their Falco every chance they get. Oh, tries to hit the tech but bounces and then air dodges off.
Dead even all of a sudden.
Randall a little slow there. Spot dodge shine.
Yeah, and even though he got the ledge cancel. Oh no, Randall!
God damn it, Randall.
Alright, Yingling a full stock up.
You do have to account for that sometimes though, like is the edge guard gonna be guaranteed even though Randall's gonna be there?
Right. And like if you look at the screen carefully, you have full knowledge that he's gonna be there. I like the laser, but it looked like there was a second laser that was supposed to come out.
Maybe messed up.
It looked like he just landed too early.
What I would like to see a lot more from both the Fox players, Cat and KO, is pummeling after they get a grab.
Yeah.
Because two pummels would have secured up there, Imagine being the last stock. He survives the initial invincibility, but let's see if
ooh, that's a jab reset.
Misses. It looks like he misses.
Still not getting his shines out. Wow, Kyo really pulled that back. It's not over yet. Nick Yingling still has his footing.
He beats that bat down there
for how long? Oh, gets the shine.
Oh,
I like the idea to forward air, but he takes a little too long to get there, and Fox is able to counter hit.
I think he second guessed if he was going to nair or...
oh, that's it.
That's it, yeah. Nick looked a little disappointed at that. He knew that game was his. But KO just kind of ran away with it near the end.
Yeah, and Yingling's defense really broke down in that last interaction.
I think this might be Falco's best stage against Fox.
I can see it.
Simply because Fox doesn't really have anywhere to go with his recovery if he's recovering from below. He just kind of gets down here.
I also think if Falco's trying to play a laser game, this is a great stage to do it. You have enough space that you can just short hop laser underneath the platforms, and they're not going to interfere with anything.
And the ceiling for Battlefield is decently high, so he's not going to die super up early to up throw up.
Yeah.
So that could have been dangerous for England if he didn't hit that platform. So he would have that jump. What is he going for with that up B?
Yeah, he had the idea way too late. And maybe he could have gone up there for a late back air or something like that, but he wasn't going to get that. Oh, Kyo just baits him way in the center stage. Like, you see how far he ran away?
That was nutty. Back air? Oh, he's a little too low to get that back air.
Yeah, that's
him jumping out of his shield in the air.
Yeah, coming back and getting right on top of him. Nice combo into the grab. Does not get anything off the grab though, and now Yingling is in control. It's his turn.
I'm seeing Kyo get a lot of success all of today with that falling up there. We saw it against Gabe, he had a lot of success with it. Now against Yingling, he just got a fat combo off of it.
Ooh, oh my god. Yingling's combo interrupted by the momentum glitch.
Oh, he reads that roll in, just waits for him and puts an up tilt right in KO's face. Back your wall, but KO's able to use the platform to get around it. Oh, fluttering, he's dead.
Should be dead. It should have forward smashed, yeah.
He could have forward smashed or down aired him on coming up. That could have been risky. Battlefield has a tendency to just screw you over if you're spacey right there. Looks like KO was waiting for that roll in, but once he got it, he didn't seem very prepared for it, even though he was waiting for that option.
This is the up air, trying to keep it going still, but Yingling's got his feet on the ground.
For that jab reset, but it looks like Yingling's able to smash the guy off the ledge.
Yeah, we've seen what happens when they let Yingling get his feet on the ground. He's just tacking on percent.
Oh, gets weak up smash it. Ooh,
good tech, oh my goodness. Kyo doesn't know how much momentum he has. He doesn't know if he can go in to punish that. So, really nice defensive tech there. Oh my goodness. Has to go straight up, and Kyo doesn't cover it.
That's weird.
He had to go straight up.
I don't know what Yingling was trying to do with that charge up smash right there. I don't think, yeah, I thought earlier he may have had, that was fast.
Speedy.
Channeling his inner West balls there for the Shine Bear. But it looks like Yingling doesn't really have his shines out of shield that fully developed. It doesn't really be going
oh. I like the idea.
That B trying to just force KO off stage in the back here. Gets hit by the get up attack.
He has a ton of percent to work with at this point.
It's like KO flood there and force smash on the platform.
Very nice edge guard.
There's not much he can go there. It's just an easy edge guard at that point. Just either press A or overthrow.
It's very easy if you're Yingling to go out for that a little too early because you know that's all you need to do.
Yeah.
So good on him for keeping his composure in that situation. Oh.
Goes FD where Kyo can get his chain grabs. I don't know how good they are though.
Yingling wave shining is actually a thing here. Just keeping him popped up.
Oh, the Falcon Fox wave shine.
Right. So I feel like they both just kind of destroy each other here. It's a question of who destroys harder. Right now it's looking like Yingling.
Yeah, I know Fox has a chain grab and all, but Falcon also gets a huge boost to his punish game right here because there's no platform to interrupt him. The ledge, nice. Oh, if Yingling pressed the advantage a little earlier, he maybe could have done something against that missed tech.
Oh, that was slick. Still didn't get the stock though.
I think down smash might have worked out well for Yingling there.
They both jump at each other and nobody throws out of the
Yeah, he didn't have the best on that match here.
That's it.
Yeah, it's not much he could do there. Just kind of dead at that.
He went straight up too. No DI.
He got the boner dash. This could be death. Oh, he floats a little bit though. But he still managed.
He has no jump.
I would like to see both these players cover ledge a bit better. Yeah, they're just kind of leaving the ledge open for the other players to go to. Yeah, you see, he's just kind of up tilting there. And he just drops down and side B's and KO can cover it.
Throw up air is going to do it. KO pulls ahead.
Maybe he was expecting a back air. He didn't really seem to go for any smash yet. Just kind of DI'd.
like the idea for Yingling, but it looks like it's not a thing.
I think that full hop downer made him a bit of a flub.
I'm surprised. I thought Yingling was spot dodging there.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Kyo got his grab.
I think maybe the grab hitbox stayed active long enough. Because I mean, KO was already past him, but the grab just kind of put Yingling away.
All right, well, Yingling cleans it up. Not too much percent on him. You see he can tack on plenty of percent in no time at all.
You see it happen again. He kind of went by him, and then the grab still activated. You see, get a shine. There's that shine on his shield. Oh, he doesn't really
drops it after that.
Oh, he gets stuck in a shine.
Keeps the side B.
He's flipping him with that side B. Oh, no jump.
No, you need to just take ledge. Take ledge.
Force
All you have to do is take ledge.
Yeah. At that point, if you get grabbed by a
I think his facial expression shows that he knows.
Yeah. At that point, if you just CI out, you're dead. The only thing you can really do is make it a bit harder on the Fox and force a shield stop by going straight up.
Yingling had a perfect read on everything that Kyo was trying to do in that sequence.
They both seem to have a hard time covering each other's side Bs. Gets the back anyway, catches him jumping out of the shield.
Yeah, that was a really strong sequence from Yingling, but then he chain grabbed his.
He managed to get the grab during it.
Alright, he's out. Not the whole stock, he's only 40-50%.
Trades with the downer with the up tilt. Oh, it's got too longer for that grab.
Ah, he wasn't following Kyo.
Oh, tournament winner, but Kyo doesn't cover it.
Wow, double dash attack to up smash.
Missed both techs.
Yeah.
Mission complete.
Now, I don't know where Nick Yingling would go as a counter pick. Maybe back? Oh, back to Yoshi. That's not a bad counter pick, actually.
What, are they neutral starting?
I think maybe KO got confused on the rule set. I mean, Yingling is allowed to go back
Does he think that Yingling won here?
Maybe he doesn't think you're supposed to bounce. I'm not sure what happened. I just love that you can see the difference between Fox and Falco's side B lengths right there.
Yeah.
Mission complete.
Yeah, I think maybe KO was a bit confused that Yingling won there. A big combo you got, Nick Yingling got to start.
I'll believe it when he finishes it.
I would like to see Yingling pull more up tilts when KO's trying to approach from behind. If he's trying to back air and he keeps trading with it, I think if he trades with up tilt, it's going to be a lot better situation for him.
It's the down smash on his edge guard. Ooh. That down air, illustrating the tilts that Falco's down air has, it angles, and so you're actually more likely to hit if he's facing you.
It's a huge hitboxes, and I haven't seen the actual hitbox myself.
Yeah, it's like the size of Falco's torso.
That's ridiculous. KO gets the dash attack up smash. We'll see if Yingling can get it. That laser could have put KO off stage there, but Yingling this time jump and doesn't take that laser out.
Laser doesn't hit.
He keeps barely missing his lasers.
And that's not a safe, so much unsafe pressure on shield from Yingling. And that's letting Kyo come back right now.
He went for a raw smash.
Oh man, he's shaking his head too.
That raw forward smash kind of gave KO that opening he needed down here. Yeah, he has all the time to work through. I thought Randall was going to interrupt him there for a second. This can be money for KO.
Yeah, that many up airs. You never want that many to hit. Oh man, that almost killed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a 0 to death if Yingling doesn't manage to get it. That's a 0 to death.
Yep. He needs to get his punish game going, and he needs to get it going now.
If Yingling doesn't get his strong punishes, he's going to go to a loser really early on. Or not early on.
This is winner's final.
Yeah.
I mean, really early on.
I don't know. That just came out. Alright. You can only go to losers if you're in grands. No, a really strong thing Falco has on this stage, especially against Fox, I haven't seen him do is short hop single hit up air. That sets him up really well on the side platforms. The Shy Guy.
Alright, it gets him anyway. So Yingling is still very much in this game.
Survives the initial invincibility. Oh.
Ooh, okay, Kyo misses, but gets the grab anyway.
It's a reset. I think he was trying to land up there and get the with the reset.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, baits it out with a dash dance, but still doesn't get that final hit. Uh-oh.
This could be money for him.
Oh! Yingling doesn't land his back air, and so it's just going to set awkwardly to neutral.
Oh,
man, 69%.
Oh, no. I don't know how he made that back. I thought he was up for sure. Oh,
yeah.
Gets killed anyways.
I mean, the percentage, what are you going to do about it?
He had it going for a bit, but once KO hit it, it was over. And KO advances to Grand Finals. Still no idea where he's from. So we don't know if Phoenix is rooting for him or...
Baloo versus Escape is loser's semis. Loser gets fourth.
I would say I don't know how Baloo's been recently. I don't know if he's made any changes to his playstyle for Puff or how good he is against Puff in general. I know Skate, this is Skate's favorite and best matchup by far.
Yeah, Baloo knows his pivot tipper setups, but I don't know
he has a hard
mechanically in neutral how well he's going to do here.
He also has a hard time actually setting up, well, getting the actual pivot because it's a really hard input. So he might just play the wall out. I'm going to hit you away, I'll kill you when you're at high percents instead of go for grabs.
And expect some cheesy down smashes because they do kill Jigglypuff ridiculously early if you can somehow manage to sneak one in.
He might just go for that punish instead of the charge neutral beam.
There is a setup if they have ledge and you think they're going to roll, where you down smash the ledge to force them to do something, and then the backwards hitbox hits behind you and covers the roll.
That's such a cheesy kill. I hope I see that.
So, the backwards hitbox is actually more powerful. Not more powerful, it has a better knockback angle though.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that actually. I thought they were both the same.
They're like 5 degrees different.
Hey, that can't count for anything. It's double forward smash.
Calling him out for just sitting there.
Yeah, it looks like he is just gonna play the. He's not going for the super fast technical, more like Zane. I think he's just gonna play. I'm gonna wall you out and just up till you got high percent.
Oh wow.
So I thought he was gonna kind of set up down smash for a second. That's a good first stock for him though.
I wouldn't risk it. The neutral B is just too consistent.
I don't know what that was.
Probably just trying to press the A button and missed.
Right,
ooh, that was spooky. Very, very good time.
Doing a really good job of walling Escape out. There's that counter you see from him every time I let.
Yeah, he's like, hey, get off me. Stop pressuring. I'm gonna keep this space for myself. He's getting his ground.
You ever seen an anime called 7 Deadly Sins?
No.
There's a move in there called Full Counter, and every time I see Martha Counter, I just think of that.
I thought he was going to get clipped by that up B and end up on the battlefield.
That was an excellent recovery from him. I think that's what Escape thought also. Just kind of stands there, maybe an input error.
Yeah, he missed a couple of L cancels here.
Ooh, that was barely outside the space. Yeah, at that point, when Mart's just that low, he can just go out there and fish the back here. And it will generally more often than not work out for her.
KO, there it is.
Forward tilt.
Timber forward tilt is really, really good.
It's a great KO option, and it's also very non-committal.
Yeah.
It's about as strong as Sour Spot forward smash, maybe around that.
But if you space it well, it's a lot safer than Sour Spot's forward smash.
Baloo's doing really good in this matchup. I didn't expect him to have his spacing down this well. Oh, that's a good blow. I thought I was going to see a rest from him.
Yeah, I feel like rest was the option there.
If he can get the
kill.
kill.
Got him anyway. 69%.
Who are we to... Never mind. I was gonna say, who are we to question a man at 69? Yeah,
Who are we to question? Okay, so Escape's in the lead right now.
All right. Ballo has to interrupt as soon as possible, or else Escape's just gonna destroy him.
Oh my goodness. That was actually almost a rest setup.
Escape's Super Saiyan right now. If Ballo doesn't stop, he's gonna go to Super Saiyan 2 eventually.
Oh
All right, he interrupts.
no. Alright, finally gets the interrupt.
He hit him during the power up. The thing no one ever does.
Somebody cheered as soon as he got it. 96, that cancels it out. So Malu is free to take this stock at this point.
All right, we'll see.
Got him.
That felt barely killed. I thought he wasn't gonna die from it.
I mean, the universe has rules. If you observe them,
Just gotta follow them.
exactly.
There's that counter again.
Yeah. Escape shouldn't have let himself get to 96%.
Dead even now. Escape had this game in the bag, but that 96% might cost him the game.
Very even right now.
That up tilt's a little risky because if Puff is crouching right next to you and you up tilt, it's gonna miss and Puff just gets a free rest.
Right. You can also shield it. Wow, I'm surprised. Maybe the little wait before he threw him.
I think
was
Escape's second
conditioned
question is
Escape
the
to
eye.
think right. Yeah, it might have been intentional. I do that occasionally to try and make someone think twice. Like, this is the obvious direction to throw me, but is he actually going to do it if he's thinking about it?
And I think the fact that maybe made Escape second guess at that Ballo did too was he didn't pummel.
Yeah.
So I think that's what gave it away, the fact that he's going to be ambiguous in his throw. Ballo has to be careful if he starts fishing or just starts swinging random. Power shows. Down smash! Ballo takes game 1. I really like the spacing during the whole set, the whole game right there. So he didn't really let Escape get an opening. He was applying a lot of safe pressure. He didn't go for any risky force smash on shield or against an aerial puff.
He's playing the matchup the way that I would want to play it, but he's doing it better than I did.
He's playing the slower way, the more basic way. It's longer and takes more effort, but it's also a lot harder to mess it up. And he also,
that was
super
close.
risky. That could have been a big punish. Goes for down throw. Does down throw really net anything for Puff in this match about that?
I think he might have been worried about getting retaliated with a double jump and forward through.
Goes for an ambitious down smash. He does not get it. That could have been a rest out of shield, but I think Escape didn't want to go for the trade. Sour spot up tilt.
Sour spot up tilt kills more often than any other hitbox.
It really does. It's so strong. It messes it up again. He hasn't got a single rest, has he?
Yeah, he's scratching his forehead like this stuff should be second nature to me. I don't know why I'm not getting my space on this.
Small space.
And he lets it back on. Dash attacks it back off.
Should be an
So
edge
he
guard.
should still have this. Catches him on the way up.
Alright, that should be better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's say a Ballo goes for anything risky during invincibility.
He's got the positioning he wants. He just needs Puff to run into him. Oh boy.
He had center stage. Now he's fighting a bit for it.
Ooh, yeah. Malu ended up way too close to Puff
Let's see
there.
how he punishes.
I think that all goes back to his flub earlier.
It's an air. Ooh, what is he going for with that up smash?
Yeah, he missed, but it's really easy to shield poke with. It only hits the very bottom of the character's model. I've seen it happen.
I mean, I like the attempt, but it's just the fact that even if he did hit it, it wasn't going to get anywhere near the kill that makes us kind of question it. Up tilt, a strong up tilt hitbox. It's a juicy hit. Ooh, barely beats Escape the ledge.
Yeah, that's a setup that Escape is doing really well against me.
Misses the first forward smash and goes for another one. Don't really like going for the second forward smash at that point. Starting to fish a little for this kill and escape.
Crouch cancels the Phantom. Oh yeah, that wasn't a crouch cancel.
I like to joke and say, nice up tilt. Whenever I get a Phantom, I like to see, you saw my smash there. He goes again for that dancing blade.
Does not pay off.
Well, he got the 5%. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten any percent otherwise. Kind of both trying to outspace each other.
Oh, Baloo ended up right on top of him. That was not where he wanted to be.
I think off that first up tilt, a rest may have been possible.
Oh, this is so rough.
Yeah, that's it. It was a game of rock, paper, scissors there. Baloo chose the wrong option of side B stalling without his jump. That gives Escape the opportunity to just refresh invincibility. All the rest of the land on his stage.
He definitely jumped way too early. He had just side beat first and then double jump, he might have had a better chance.
If he side B first, he keeps the option of air dodging off himself also.
Yeah.
Also Yoshi's. Yeah, he just kind of straight dashed into that grab.
Yeah, he was trying to go for the down smash there. I mean, it's not going to kill with anything. He needed the fully charged neutral B to kill that percent. Woo! Let's go.
Catches his
great confirm. I think Escape was like, oh, this is going to knock me way too far away and didn't bother the DI.
Yeah, he kind of just lazily drifted. He didn't even try to double jump.
Trying to crouch for that rest opportunity again.
Not sure what that turnaround dash in.
Oh, the Shy Guy.
Shy Guy. I think Escape didn't have the DI correct to escape for that tipper.
It definitely would have been closer, and I know that Baloo would have gotten it if he had pivoted there. Wow, I'm surprised that he wasn't able to get the ledge there.
He didn't get a very strong curl either. He kind of just went straight up.
Yeah, I think that was very recoverable.
Woo! That was extremely close. I haven't really seen him that much, but I think Baloo, if a lot of the recoveries could be working if he starts learns how to curl it a bit better. It's all harder with Marth than you risk side B. That was really close.
Yeah.
I thought that near killed him. Goes for that forward tilt.
Yeah,
down the middle.
Seems like he's getting a little
antsy
swingy,
for
a
the
little
kill.
frustrated. Yeah.
He's starting to fish and keeps starting to catch on to that. Baloo's starting to like swing more. Yes, he's
just finally gets it. Tipper forward air off the top. That's not the way you want to be killing Puff.
No. So we'll see if Baloo can get any extra credit from this. He just walks. That should be a dead.
There it is. Oh, off the
Gets
top.
the star KO. We'll see if Baloo can wrap the stock up quick, he could get a cheap tipper kill on this next one.
He is really taking too much damage.
But right now he needs to space better.
Oh, yeah, his forward airs just keep on missing. He had the right idea for every single one of them, and he just misspaced them. Oh no, Randall! I think Randall messed up Escape too, but Escape had reacted in time, he would have been able to rest that.
No jump. Yeah, there's not much Marth can do right there. I think the best option he has is maybe side B stall and try to take the ledge. Jigglypuff after a recovery invincibility comes out. Go for Stadium. May have worked better for him.
This is his favorite stage.
Messed up.
Yeah.
Presses Z way too early.
Exactly. Same flub we saw earlier.
It's force smash, but gets attacked, so he doesn't go off stage.
There it is. Oh, I thought it was a tipper.
Tipper for sure.
He died so badly he didn't get a tipper.
When your DI is so bad, it's good.
Exactly.
Goes for it. Tipper down smash here.
Oh man.
I feel like at that point just space the tipper. It's a lot easier. Spacing for a back hit of down.
What?
What was that?
He was trying to forward smash. Why are you trying to forward smash? Just KO him.
You have shield breaker open
Up
for free.
tilt.
Any move that's not dash attack that you can charge.
Run up B him. He might not detect that. That's not the best.
Almost anything besides what he did would have worked. I mean, yeah, it was a bad drop, but it doesn't look like it affected him too much. Cause he's kind of even it up again. He's a bit down to 1%.
And he's off the edge too. Oh, great job fading away from the windmill. Escape was like, ah, crap. Now I gotta cover this.
Yeah, I think Escape was expecting a straight drop onto the platform.
You can't just approach when the stage is transforming like that. You gotta play it safer, because the level geometry is gonna be changing and it's gonna get in your way every single time.
Yeah, there's that option that Baller keeps losing. I feel like the best option instead of playing on stage is
swinging like crazy right now.
Near rest. He's going for down smash. I don't like him. Like, I know he likes his down smash, and he's very good at spacing it, but at this point...
In terms of smash attacks, like, it's probably the best one to go for, but in that situation, if he's not going to go for the KO, then go for the down air and try and set up into something that will KO.
Yeah. Gets 1,000 needles right there, side beat up.
Ooh, that fair was...
Oh, no. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, that is 69.
Right. I thought that Escape was going to roll up too early there and live for it, but... Alright, so...
It was a glitch in the Matrix.
Escape leaves the tournament in fourth... Or no, Blue leaves the tournament in fourth place.
It's a great showing from him. I don't think he got top 8 last time, or if he did, he got very low in top 8. So he had a better showing this time.
And Escape is going to stay on to play against Nick Yingling for the right to get back to Grand Finals.
So, I know these guys played this Tuesday that just passed. I heard it went Game 5 last talk. It was extremely close.
Should be fun.
So, we'll see if we have a close set like that. I think the problem for KO in a matchup as disambiguous is that does he warm up for Puff or does he warm up for Falcon? Because this set could swing anyway, and who do you warm up for? Getting right into it?
Definitely very different matchups.
So, we'll see what he does, but for now, let's see how Nick Yingling versus the back throw doesn't go for. I thought he was gonna go for the up throw chain grab onto the top platform.
Yeah.
Goes for Shine. Maybe try to go for Shine back here, but it doesn't look like he put a back here.
It looked like he went for down air.
Escapes position.
Oh no!
This flows. Homie stock?
No homie
stocks. No homie stocks. He's a stone cold puff.
Well, there's the homie stock there.
Man. Well, Nick's homie stocked himself. Alright, let's see if he can keep his composure and win this game still.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Yingling factors the
it's a creator right here. What's up?
Is that an old meme? Can you explain that meme? Nick Yingling factor?
I think we do, because there might be some new people in the chat.
Nick Yingling factor refers to comeback. It's just something that he did a bunch of times in a row and he got named after him. So
that's why he rocked the tag NYF for a bit if you go into some of the older VODs.
Factor. It's, I mean, he's in position to do it right now.
Another chance to show us his name.
His head as Puff's trying to come down. Can you see that?
Alright. He needs a little bit of a break there.
Oh no.
Oh, he's in a bad position.
Oh, he's in the wrong timing. How did he manage that time? I feel like he should have gotten hit for it.
I think maybe Escape was a little slow on what to do there. He's starting to wall out and play the matchup right now.
Oh.
Nick Yingling factor? NYF.
Nick Yingling factor?
Let's see, it's very possible right now. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed the jab. Reset. He was facing the other way for the jab. Let's see if he can pull anything out. He's starting to rack up damage. It's an even game bout now.
Oh my god, he did it!
He got the NYF. And what's more impressive is he SD 2 stocks and then got low percent rest at the other stock. So he didn't really have much to work with besides that last stock he did.
Really? Oh my god.
Dreamland? No Dreamland? Yeah. So Nick just won that with 2 SDs and a low percent rest. If he doesn't have those factors planned, let's see if this matchup was a lot better for him. I really like where he's putting his down aerials though, because he's not attacking escape shield with them. He's either putting it right in front of him in case he tries to drift in, or he's crossing them up with it in case SK tries to drift back for it.
You said down aerials.
God.
Oh, a pro rest. Yeah, he didn't DI that at all.
That's going to be a trade force match. The only way that could have gone poorly is we got the sour spot, but I think because Jill was really light, the sour spot's on too...
yeah, or if he didn't charge it. I think he needed to charge it to get the full knockback there.
It scales really strongly. Oh, it's got some...
There he got the DI. And even though he's on top platform, you don't care.
Just 2 forward
You can just whiff 2 forward smashes, because what the heck? Pipe getting up there that fast.
That was weird.
Yeah, she landed right on her feet.
Escape just... I think maybe he was expecting the fact that he tagged and was waiting to see if Nick was going to hit him.
Oh no. Nick, don't do this to yourself. Okay. Take the 69 away.
Alright. Now, if nicking Kim forces to a 96, I was going to say that's going to be very detrimental to Escape.
This is insanely close.
Down smash. I think if it sent the other way, it could have killed, but because it had to send all across Dreamland and the real blast zone.
Yeah, there it is. That dash attack was...
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Oh my god, so many SDs so far.
I think he's playing the matchup well enough too, though, that he seems to still be having the lead and advantage even with them.
Yeah. Imagine if he were to shrug off his chains. Imagine how powerful he would be.
We don't want to see that in a game lane. Gabe needs to get something started here because he hasn't really gotten much this whole set.
Oh, speaking of which... Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't really gotten much started.
He got an up tilt into a grab. It's always frightening.
Falco...
He is Jigglypuff. He can just make Falco die at some point here.
Up smash almost killing.
Yeah. It's almost as strong as Fox's. Like, a lot of people sleep on that move.
It really is. There's a lot of underused kill potential with it, especially because Falco has his own jab up smash. A lot of people like to favor a jab back air, even though jab up smash will work a lot better in some scenarios.
That is nice. Just tipper range back air.
He's trying to drift in with that Nair, and Nick just keeps outspacing him with the Falco's own back air. Huge hitbox.
Oh, Escape jumped. He needed to not jump.
I think Escape thought Nick did have a jump. Or Nick even had a jump. Up tilt. I think Eli can just push his lead here and just keep lasering and force Escape to approach.
Right.
Because there's no reason for him to take a big risk.
I'm looking at this like, what is Escape doing to try and get in? And I'm not seeing a lot.
He keeps trying to get in with the same Nair he keeps going for.
And he's been hit by that back air at least twice per stock in that set, in that game alone. Like,
I think Nick's
he's just trying to basically turn him around the stage a lot.
And a lot of time when he's in shield, I've noticed that he always tries to drift in when he tries to jump out of shield. Nick's just putting a back air right there for him. I think if he started just starting to drift back, he might have more success at getting out of shield. Especially at the ledge, whenever he just shields, he just tries to go forward and then do a drift back. And Nick just puts a backer in his face. Yeah, you see like right there, Nick put a downer in his face and he just waited the shield and then came back.
Power shield in the laser, so he's able to stay in place and get that grab.
I didn't get much of a punish off of it.
Yeah, if he had gotten the shine, he would have been able to back air out of that, and that almost would have killed.
Both barely outside each other's range right there, but Escape gets a hit.
Ooh, okay, Escape bringing it back. Not gonna KO.
All right, let's see if he can hold this lead. Nick did make a really strong comeback game one. Let's see if he can do it again right here.
Yeah, he's gonna need to.
He's getting hit with that back air. He just keeps trying to drift in with an arrow or there, and it's just not working out. Bear's in the wrong way. Yeah, see there, he jumps out of shield, tries to go forward air, and he's just back air for it.
Ying literally threw out that back air 3 times.
Oh, that up air could have netted him a rest.
Ooh, not quite there. Gets the grab though. It's on no platform.
Counter shine.
These platforms are just a little bit too high for Jigglypuff to be able to put that combo together.
They have the highest side platforms, I think, but I think Battlefield has a higher top platform.
Landing back to back is terrifying.
They both have that deadly up tilt against each other. Oh, not the greatest CI on the reverse bear. I think he was scouting for the read to get a laser reset.
Wow. So Yingling whiffs his grab and then Escape just doesn't punish at all. He actually backed up after Yingling whiffed his grab.
Yeah, there's the same scenario again. He shields and drifts towards Yingling. I know I keep pointing out a lot, but I do want him to fix that habit in case he comes back and watches the VOD. Going on the ledge now. Maybe he's taking a bit of time to think this strat.
I think he was just trying to find an opening, a way to get in where he wouldn't get hit.
Tries to smash twice, but Escape finally gets that drift back.
Ooh, that angle was disgusting.
The strongest semi-spike in the game, I think.
Wow. That's brutal.
Let's see if he can mount this comeback, or if Escape can pull himself to game 4.
It's actually the optimal angle for killing someone.
It's underused as an edge guard move up. Oh, I think up air.
Up air, yeah. I saw up air too.
I think a lot of Falco's vertical KO power is downplayed just because it's always compared to Fox's.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Yingling went for that shine stall to ledge way too often, and Escape finally caught onto that.
Yeah. I was thinking he was going to side B on stage.
What I haven't seen much from Nick is he hasn't really been grabbing that much. I know he can like grab back air on Puffer, but he's really not going for a grab at all.
It is risky because Puff could just duck under it, but yeah, I saw him miss once or twice, and so it might be that he's second guessing himself. He's worried that he's gonna get punished for it, something like that.
I think he also may not be going for it because he is calling Escape's moves out of shield a lot. He's just like, well, why would I grab it when I can just get my backer up instead?
Yeah, let's just use my disjoints.
Now, Escape runs the risk of getting shine off the top here a lot more than on any other stage.
Yeah, Yingling just going for that anti-air up tilt, knowing that if it hits, he can just kind of combo off the top. Oh. Trying to go for down airs, and that's not always the greatest horizontal spacing tool.
Oh, that's
down.
It. Oh, I may have been able to side beyond to Randall. Maybe he just wasn't looking at the time.
Oh, I am surprised that didn't hit.
Oh, he got a bit stuck in his movement there. He couldn't get the punish off of it.
Look, this looks like a punish to me. Got him all the way to 69.
A little too hungry with that force.
All the way to 69.
The gods say, Nick, you messed up with your punish. Axe out here from Summit, blessing the man. 609. Nice up tilt. He's starting to use up tilt a lot more, and it's starting to net him a lot of percent in 7th this game.
Has trouble covering the zone that Pup is able to get into. But good job keeping center stage.
I don't know what that restaurant was.
Yeah.
Healing wasn't really anywhere near him when he did that. Now let's see if Skate can't pull his win out. He's down a bit. Oh, he almost... I think he was trying to set up for a rest right there.
Yeah, exactly.
He's trying to force Yingling off stage for a gimp, maybe a quick kill. I think he had the right idea trying to cover ledge. Nice onslaught tag. I think without the onslaught tag, he was dead or in a really bad spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, he dies at the bottom! Oh man.
I think the nair maybe was a mistake because the nair is a lot more ending lag than the forward air.
Right. I thought forward air was to play myself.
I think maybe it was just an input error. Sadly, you never want to see someone go out like that. Even Yingling looked a little like, why'd you go for the nair right there?
Okay.
Good showing from
Theo versus Yingling, the winners finals rematch.
Let's see if Yingling can show any adaptions. One thing that a lot of people also notice is that Yingling is coming from losers, so he's kind of hot going into this set right now, while KO maybe cooled down a bit since winner's prime.
Absolutely. It's designed, the tournament format is designed to do that so that like the person who won everything isn't playing against people who lost recently. Or, well, I mean, that wouldn't happen, but it's designed so that the people who are winning keep playing and the people who lost get a break.
And that's a 0 to death to start the game. Yingling with the fury right now.
Nick Yingling about to be like, hey, everybody, go to the Cade so I can win it and take your money.
That loss to KO was just a fluke. He planned it all.
Oh my god.
That's so much hit stun.
Theo is not warm right now. He just took out his phone.
I think he's got to change his sound, his music. YMCA is not cutting it for him.
Get some.
Can he get the Z guard?
Yes, he can.
I feel like high was the only option he really had there. Now, let's see
his movement is a little bit warmer.
I think maybe he just needs a game or so to warm up.
Yeah.
And he's starting to look a bit crispier than the other.
Definitely. His spacing is much more cognizant right now. Oh.
I think the effect from Yingling explosive starts about to starting to wear off also.
He's doing all right so far. I like that down tilt option.
He's not able to get much off his shine. Back air.
Kicks him in the face.
Not the best CI either. Oh, he might be dead there. An excellent short. Spot dodge shine. Down smash just gets couch canceled. So fade back down here.
I mean, I guess if you know you're going to get crouch canceled and you're only going to be able to get some damage, at least throw out a down smash to get the most damage, but...
Oh, that's
okay.
a flub.
Well,
that was a statement by Nick Yingling.
That was really good, but he's got a long way to go. He's got to win 5 more of those games if he wants to take the trophy.
Goes back to Yoshi. I thought we were going to see FD from him like this on the
Yeah, he just wants a redo. He just wants to say, hey, Yingling, I wasn't warm.
I'm warmed up now. Let me show you what's up.
Is he, though?
Yingling. What? Are you ready for Nick for this tournament?
Falling up airs?
It's a flub. Commentator's curse, Steven.
Yeah, Theo definitely just made him SD. Like, yeah, I know that SD is self-destruct, but he definitely made him SD there.
he made him self-destruct. It's a weird statement when you actually say the full sentence, right?
I mean, that's what Pokemon trainers do all the time.
That is true. Don't use self-destruct on your Pokemon, guys. Think about their feet.
Use Explosion. It does so much more damage.
Exactly. If you're gonna kill your Pokemon, at least make them go out with more damage.
Wow, I'm impressed at the way that Yingling maneuvered around the Shy Guys to get that.
That was really...
Because that could easily have given him Shy Guy DI if he had kicked him a different way.
What makes it harder for Fox to recover on this stage against Falco's down smash is that Yoshi slant.
Yeah.
Because it makes Falco's down smash go more at an angle, so it covers more.
Oh, didn't get it. Oh, and he angled that shield so high up that...
Messes the first grab, but he's able to get it. Oh, messes the upper.
Yeah, that was a... He made the best of it after he messed up, but he messed up too many times. He really needed to get that punish. So now Yingling has got his mojo back.
Let's see if he can keep it going.
Oh, that grab was in the wrong direction.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he lost his double jump to that.
That was a little unfortunate.
He's just fishing for this back air.
Maybe he was waiting for a roll in right there.
Yeah, it's like he needs that back air, basically. That's the move that's going to do it right now. Oh my goodness. There we go.
I thought that died. I thought that killed him.
He
That
just
might be the
underestimated
game loss.
Fox's recovery a little bit.
Oh, I went for the left kick. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he didn't go for the up smash, but he got enough. Kyo is doing a really good job. Yeah, I'm good. Q is doing a really good job when he drops a punish of at least getting a little bit of extra percent off it. Like, it's definitely not a lot, and he should always aspire for more, but even that little bit of extra helps. He's not giving up on it, just resetting the neutral. He's still trying to press his advantage. And I think in a couple of those situations there at the end, that paid off for him. All right, so Kyo's playing hot right now. Let's see how Yingling can respond. That's a really difficult angle to edge guard. You really need to just take ledge, and even if you do, then they just drift and land on stage. They're 1-1. Nothing huge right now.
I mean, as long as they've both gone without getting a sock loss.
Yingling able to interrupt that string. Oh, he gets clipped.
Shoots that laser the wrong way.
Does not get the back air this time. He did it really quick, but not quite quick enough.
KO's DI on a lot of these shines has actually been really phenomenal. He's been avoiding a higher percentage getting shine back air.
That was a really late back air. Kyo didn't think he was going to go for it because it came out later. So good mix-up on Yingling's part if he meant to do that.
If he mixes up his timings, he can actually throw KO off a little bit. Oh, dash chance grab, but good spot dodge shine.
Yeah, a character like Fox, he's maneuverable enough to do whatever you want him to do. It's just you have to make him want to do something that's not the correct thing to do.
Gets the out throw back here. KO's getting a really strong punish off of this. Oh,
yeah, Yingling is trying really hard to get his shine out of this, and he has not landed it yet.
He went for that spot dodge shine again.
There it is.
Another up to up air. It's a grab.
There, that light back air was really good.
Yeah, even if he messed up his short, he was way too low for that side B to work.
And then just invincibility shine each other.
It gets up throw up smash twice. Double laser from ledge.
So that's not safe, my guy.
I was about to say that is safe, but you beat me to it. Yeah, a lot of things that, one thing that Fox really shows with this matchup is if Fox just plays the side platforms really well, a lot of the time Falco has to commit to try and hit Fox on the side platforms, and it looks like that's what KO's doing.
Yeah, and Falco committing when he doesn't want to is no bueno. A lot of the time he can do all these things and it's not really a commitment because he can just shine out of it, but when he does actually have to commit, it can go badly. Okay.
Not going to be able to get a follow.
That was really smart on the air steer there. I was expecting him to go right.
That was also really smart of him not to double jump there because KO went for the upper. If he would have gone for the nair or the forward air, it may have clipped Yingling, but because Yingling just drifted, I think it was just fine for him.
KO on the verge of going up 2-1.
Back here. We'll see if Yingling can pull out this edge guard right here.
He really needs this.
Oh, no.
Oh, he didn't
might
get it either.
reversal. Oh, luckily he
Didn't quite get it. But that's still bad. That's 88% that he didn't need to take. Ouch.
Yeah, that might may have
game.
cost him the game.
All right, Kyo is on tournament's game.
Let's see where Yingling counterpicks. He might go back. Oh, found this.
Putting it all on Fountain.
I think this is good for him actually because this way KO can't abuse the platform as much on the side, and he still has the top platform to interrupt the chain grab possible going on. Both side platforms are gone.
Sounds reasonable to me. Let's see how it works. They both whiff.
Bound platform coming into effect already.
I'm surprised Yingling wasn't getting his shines out there.
This could backfire on Yingling though because the platform height on this stage can make him interrupt a lot of his lasers. Oof. Went for that forward smash trying to read tech in place, but it didn't go well.
One other thing that's nice about this stage for him is that Fox is more likely to kill off the top, and the ceiling is really obnoxiously high on this stage.
Oh, he had enough time to grab ledge there. He doesn't.
Oh, he's not getting his shines out.
This might cost him a lot.
There, see, his shine is coming out sometimes, but when it comes out, it misses. And when he's on top of him, it doesn't come out.
Well, I mean, I think that was the best possible thing he could have gotten there.
Yeah. Oh no, that was not good. Okay, he gets the shine.
He needs as much as he can get.
Yeah, he needs to make this count. He needs to make it hurt. And he's doing that.
Oh, and it's hurting right now.
I was expecting him to go for like an up smash there because he was going so high. Yeah, you have to be careful there. If he runs at you, he might like sack right combo or something stupid.
Downer, jab, backer. No, it doesn't really get much off of it.
There we go, nice.
Another
See,
backer.
what he did get out of that was stage position. He didn't let Kyo land on the main platform. You have to get on the side platform.
Yingling kind of brought this back from the depths. He was at a huge deficit, but now he has a good shot at taking this game.
Ooh, Kyo's in a really good spot right now.
Kyo right now is a really good opening.
If you can take it, then it's... Yeah, Yingling has made no progress since the trade.
He needs to get another one of those shine combos
He needs to
just
just murder him right now, and then play
he's got
another
mini,
Shaka Melee.
he's got mini FD in the left right there.
That laser... Yingling didn't trust it, and that's why he wasn't able to capitalize on it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
KO's all over him right now. Yingling can't find any ground to work with, and he can't get
Oh, he rolled when he had an opening.
Yeah, might be it if he can get the back.
Oh,
that was an angle I've seen one.
wow, nice delay.
The meatiest force smash hit. If he can get this edge guard, he has a
needs
chance.
to get the edge guard. He needs to get it so badly, and he hasn't shown that he's been able to do that so far.
All right,
okay,
he
finally.
needs to get a strong combo. He needs to be really careful though, because any hit can mean death.
Oh, and he did the slow get up.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker of a set. Nonetheless, congratulations to KO taking mini boss 2019 June.
Chat's predictions were correct. I asked them earlier, and
They said KO.
the response I got was KO.
That was a safe bet, I'd say.
All right.
Fantastic game one from Yingling, though. Sadly, he couldn't pull that game one through the other sets. I think KO kind of warmed up during that after that first game and kind of became more aware.
Absolutely. Nick Yingling came in hot, and then Kyo adapted.
I think the problem with Yingling during most of his time against KO was that KO was able to show that he had the adaptations needed to win the sets, but I think Yingling didn't show that same adaptation against him.
Yeah, that's probably fair. He was forced to play so fast just to keep up that he didn't have time to be all that cognizant.
Yeah, he wanted to play a slower style, but KO just kept rushing him, and he wasn't able to get that out.
Yeah. So there was a lot of, like, get-off-me shines that he was trying to do that weren't working.
Yeah, because KO would just back off a little bit, and as soon as Yingling did that get-off-me shine, KO just goes right back in against him. Good job, nonetheless, KO. Maybe Nick Yingling can pull out the next W, because KO will be banned from future Arcadians.
Mm-hmm.
Nice join from Tucson. Boys got a 3rd and 4th, I believe. And my poor friend Joshua Washa missed top 8.
Mm-hmm.
That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, because wasn't he like 4th or something last year?
Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got like 5th third and something. I know he did. I think he did pretty well last year.
Yeah. All right.
Well, it was a fun tournament.
Yeah, unless we have any further announcements from Stephen Shackelford.
We'll keep this going on, see if he had anything to say. How many people we got in chat?
I can't see. We have got 29 viewers, it looks like.
Hello, 29 people in the chat.
What's up?
How you guys doing? Do you guys enjoy the tournament? Press 1 if you did. Press 2 if you watched it along with Summit.
So press 12.
Yeah, press 12. Let me see my 12s in this chat. Oh yeah, we have Ascension. Ascension used to be a Smash 4 or Smash 4/Ultimate exclusive. We have Melee at that now. And you said Gilbert Community College, right?
Gilbert Community College for Ascension? Chandler Gilbert Community College, July 20th. Yep. Windjammer's sick.
So try and make it out to that event. There will be a Smash EG, I believe, for that at some point.
It's going to go live right after Ascension 6 is done.
Yeah, so right after this most recent Ascension, there'll be a Smash EG to sign up for both Melee and Ultimate at Ascension here in Arizona, Phoenix. So hopefully I can see some of you guys there. If I'm not, if I'm in town, I will try and make it to that.
Yeah, July 20th. That should be very doable.
And for all you Ultimate guys, maybe is Banjo-Kazooie out already?
He's coming out in fall. The summer character is the hero from Dragon Quest.
I like it.
Have you ever played Dragon Quest?
I haven't actually. I heard it's really nice. I really want to play Persona right now. I heard Persona's really good.
Yeah, there are a lot of games. Like, JRPGs are kind of my blind spot.
I love them.
After, like, Pokemon. Well, actually, here's what ruined it for me. Final Fantasy III. So Final Fantasy III on the DS had a save system where you go into a dungeon, you can't save from there. You can only quick save. And quick saving means that if you turn the console off, then you're able to get back into where you left off. But it doesn't save your progress at that point in time if you, like, die or something.
Oh.
So it makes it a risk to go into a dungeon. Well, up until the very final dungeon in the game, I have never died in a dungeon. Like, I've played through the entire thing, and there's just never been a game over.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end, I go into this dungeon, level 50, okay? Turns out it's not just one dungeon, it's 3.
Oh.
I go through all 3 of them. I am now at level 75.
You made it through all of them?
Okay, so I have made 1/3 of the progress of the entire game
in just that final
in
dungeon.
these 3 final dungeons, okay? The final boss, I kill the first phase.
Multiple phases?
There's another phase. The second phase kills me. And so I lost 25 levels. I lost easily 15 hours of gameplay for their stupid quick save system.
That's a heartbreaker.
And so I never went back. I never finished that game again. I'm like, no, I'm done.
See, the closest thing that happened to me is, you ever hear about the Dead Rising game?
The zombie game, right?
Yeah.
I don't know too much about it. I've seen a few trailers.
Oh, well, it's the same thing. You know, you kind of level up, get stronger, you find new combos, and you level up.
So is it like
your health.
an action RPG?
Kind of, yeah. It's like half zombie, half RPG. And I loved it when I was a kid. I kept playing it. But the thing is, I played through like 9 hours one day because I just had the whole day. I didn't save once.
Ooh.
I died, and I was like, you know what?
Save early, save often.
This game sucks, and I didn't play it.
Yikes. Yeah. It's absolutely brutal. I used to play Luigi's Mansion. It was my first game ever that like I owned on a console, and my parents didn't know to buy me a memory card.
Oh no!
And so before I got a memory card, I was just playing that game in single sessions and getting as far as I could before it reset and I had to play it all over again.
You just became a master at the beginner?
You kind of became a speedrunner a little bit. Now, granted, since it was one of my first games, like I was still bad at video games. I've had a whole like 20 years of playing video games since then to get better at. So like now it would be a cakewalk, but at the time I was still having to master the mechanics, and after I got, like, I was usually able to get to the second boss, and then it would be done. Like, I would run out of time then. So, like, the third and fourth areas did actually challenge me afterwards. So it wasn't like I was a god at the game yet, but that was because I was very small.
Yeah, I think my first game ever, I don't know if chat knows about this game, but it was Kirby 64 and the Crystal Shards.
I'm sure they know about that game. That game was sick.
That game was so
It
fun.
was the
And
best.
I was really bad at it. Like, like I couldn't even beat the first boss. I'd go in there and I couldn't win.
Yeah.
But
that was such a good game because, like, there was such an element of discovery when you were able to combine copy abilities together.
Yeah,
like,
at first.
Oh my god, it does that? Oh
when
my god, I'm a refrigerator! I'm actually a refrigerator guy. Like, you can't turn into a refrigerator in any other Kirby game. Bring back the refrigerator.
Dude, the refrigerator was so broken though. You can't die. You just bring out your own food and just.
Right.
Oh man, that game was so
that's
fun.
the tank class, and then you've got the Ninja Star, which is just an insta kill.
Oh yeah, just
Like
blows them up.
it's a combination of cactus and bomb, needle and bomb. That's what it was.
I think that was the one I always use. It's the one where it just throws a shuriken.
It might be cutter and bomb. I remember it being green.
I know
with
it
the
was bomb and something.
Bomb and something, yeah. So, like, you throw a shuriken, and it just, like, it's basically hit scan. Like, it immediately hits in whatever direction you're throwing it.
Insta kills
and
any.
then it explodes and just insta kills any normal enemy.
That was my go-to power
That
up.
was so good. Cutter and bomb is what DCG spots.
That's what it is. It was. That was my favorite combo of all time.
Darth Maul lights. Oh my god, the lightsabers were so sick.
Wait, there was two of them, right?
Right, the electric sword and the fire sword. The fire sword was like a big like claymore that you brought
turn
down
into
in a
Ike
huge
with that
arc.
huge sword.
Exactly, like, and it wasn't even bad because it was slow, but it had a huge arc to it.
You can throw that one,
was-
right? You could throw the fire one. I remember. Or was that the electric one? Because I know you could throw one of them.
I don't remember. I remember you could throw the ability at someone.
No, but like you could like put the sword up and then throw it. I
Huh.
don't remember if that was the electric or the fire one.
He says, "Yeah, you."
I knew it.
Yeet. Yeah, and then the Darth Maul lightsaber was super fun because it was faster and it hit on both sides.
It just.
It was like a Mewtwo Nair.
I loved it. It had the same attribute also, electric damage. Ah, dude. Now I want to play that game. It was such it was such a classic.
Cutter was the best component free. Oh yeah, Cutter was really good. Like, it was bad on its own, but literally any combination.
There was no bad
it and
combo with
something
Cutter.
else. Right. There were some abilities that were a little bit like gimmicky, janky. Like, Needle was a bit on the slow side, so it was hard to activate in time.
Most OP was fire and ice. What's up? Yeah, that's kind of it.
Isn't that the one where you light yourself on fire and just run around screaming?
Yeah, I think that's the one. you just run. He just like pulls out a little mat, and he just runs. It was so good though because you went faster.
Fire and bomb most OP.
Which one was that?
That was the one with the arrow. No, was that the one with the arrows where you shot bomb arrows?
No, fire and bomb was the
fireworks.
Firecracker, yeah, the fireworks.
Gotcha.
Like if you ran out of jumps, that was like your last resort to getting higher.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish I could just sit here and talk about that game forever.
Yeah,
but-
because it's funny. There were only like 6 abilities that you had to
but
combine
there were
with
so
each
many
other.
different combos. That
So
you could
like
work
you
with.
had a cap of, because you can't well, you could combine 2 to each other.
Yeah.
So with the 6 original ones, you would have 42 copy abilities between all of those. That's a pretty good number. That's more than I think you have in most of the Game Boy Advance.
Especially for
games.
such a dated game back then.
Right, yeah.
1990 something.
I feel like Nintendo just designed that play system, and like the level design was secondary to it, which was great.
Yeah.
Like, that's the perfect way to do a game.
I mean,
like
it was a whole linear level design, so it wasn't that much thought going into
right.
it.
All you have to be is like, it's a Super Mario Maker level, right? You can make that in an afternoon.
But the bosses were all memorable.
Yeah,
there was
that's true.
Wispy Woods.
The final boss was terrifying. It's like, wait, this is a Kirby game. How did it get that dark?
Yeah, it would like it
the multiplayer mode. Oh my god!
Dude, the one where
when
you
I
like
first played that game, that was the only thing I played, and I loved it just for those like 2 mini games.
where you hit the one and you try to make people fall
Yeah,
off.
like-
that's the fun one.
That would not even fly in a mainstream game, only having like 2 mini games if it's a mini game multiplayer mode. But like,
But those were just such
those
fantastic
were so
mini
good.
games.
It was like Fish Upon a Star from Mario Party 5. Do you know what I'm talking about?
It's been a while since I played Mario
It's a
Party.
platform that's star-shaped, and you get run, jump, punch,
I know which one you're
air
talking about now.
kick, and ground pound.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking
So
about
like
now.
it's just Super Smash Brothers in Mario Party.
It's 3D Smash
And it's
Bros.
such a good game. I love it so much. Because nobody has recovery moves.
No.
So like getting hit actually matters a lot.
And especially the danger part is if you get hit while you're in the air, you take more damage, but you also do more damage.
Right. And like you have less of a likelihood of getting hit if you're in the air.
Yeah.
Like aerials were definitely the meta,
But
much like they are with like
yeah.
Captain Falcon and Melee.
But if you meet in the air and you get hit, you're just, well, there's not much you can do. You're just going to die.
And getting ground pounded was like, oh my god, I am so vulnerable
You
right
can't
now.
counter hit. You can just walk around so slow.
Yeah.
All right, well, Joffrey, it's fun commentating with you. I wish I could talk more games with you, but sadly my carpool's leaving.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I'll see you
I
later.
know how it is.
Next time we'll discuss more games.
Thanks for coming and watching the
Peace out.
Arcadian. Thanks for supporting us, and we'll see y'all next time.
Remember to catch us in July. That'll have both Ultimate and Melee, the Gilbert Glendale Community
It's going to be our
College.
next big one.
And we have regular weeklies here on Tuesdays and Fridays, so come on down for those.
Not to mention all of the Ultimate and Rivals content.
You can join Arizona Melee Community to find out more information about it, or you can follow SAK Gaming on Twitter.
And even if you don't live anywhere near us and you can't come and run an event,
Just
go
come
run a local.
Yeah, join us on stream. All right, and we also have the new net play tournaments every Wednesday.
Yeah, that's true. So you've got that option. Just get the Arizona Melee Discord.
And join that, and then you can talk to, I think Nick Yingling's the one who runs those.
I would believe it, yeah.
Yeah, so
Sounds about
try
right.
to get in contact with Nick Yingling if you want to join those, or just join Arizona Discord and you'll find talk
And even
about
if
it.
Nick Yingling doesn't run it, he'll know the person who does.
Yeah. All right, signing off, guys. It was fun commentating for you. Laters.
Have a good evening. We love you too, Spots.
You're the best.